Yes, 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 yes. Come on, you don't know the don't know. It's the 999 in the building. Jeez. Hey. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 999 in the building. Sunday settings. You know how it goes. God damn. Hey. Woo. Come on, man. I tell you, boy. Miffy, tell you, Miffy, tell you, Miffy, tell you. Yeah, man. Come on. You don't know entertainment season is here. It not gonna wait, not gonna wait, not gonna wait, not gonna wait. Come on, man. So you don't know how we do over this side, yeah, today. And I'm saying today. Today is the 21st day of the first month, 2024. So come on, man. Come on. Happy Sunday, happy Sunday, happy Sunday, family. Yeah? As we do over yesterday, you know, we do. First and foremost, let's give thanks and praise to the Most High for giving us another day, because no one knows the minute, the hour, or the second. Big up yourself, Buddha. Yeah. Yo, Buddha, as you drop in, you know, you see the bedroom that you were talking about it's probably about a month ago, when you were thinking that he had dropped out, but then you were told that he hadn't dropped out yet. Well, he's dropped out now, boo. Yeah, sorry to give you that, but yeah, I don't know if you remember that still, but one of the bigger man then from ends, and yeah, he has dropped out, man. So RIP, RIP. But yeah, family, you don't know we do over here, so and that's why we say no one knows the minute, the second, or the hour. So that's why we have to always give thanks and praises to whatever it is that you deal with. You see what I'm saying to you? So yeah, man, you know that bit. God, if in the time that I've been away, that yeah, me know anyone celebrate any kind of birthday, strong christening, anniversary, any of that good stuff, hope you had a good one, and you were able to celebrate it with family and friends, because you know, after family and friends, not much makes sense, to be fair. Yeah. So I couldn't give you an exact date footage, but I reckon maybe about 3 weeks now, maybe something like that. I don't want to misrepresent. You see what I'm saying to you? I could probably get the exact details if you would like. You get me? But yeah, man. I know. So the last time we sort of spoke, there was some discrepancy at that point. But yeah, confirmation has come in, sir. You know what I mean? I'm gone. So yeah. So again, that's what I'm trying to say, family. No one knows the minute, the hour, or the second, and that's why we have to give thanks and praises. You get me? Yeah, good day to you, Babs. Happy Sunday, happy Sunday. But yeah, for real, rest in peace, for real, Buddhage, you know. And you know, so only for the old guard, them are going, you know. Yeah, a lot of the old guard, they're leaving, man. And boy, we don't even want to have a conversation about what's being left still. Yeah. I believe that would have been the case still, obviously, for them type of characters there. In fact, not even I know, so I certainly got. I know that for a fact still, but yeah. But yeah, brethren, so I saw them something they got still, man. But yeah, and you know, unfortunately, there's gonna be more of that to come. You know, it's an unfortunate reality, man. But there's gonna be more of that to come for varying reasons as well. To be fair, get me, for varying reasons. You know what I mean? If we look at the reality, but yeah, man, OG. Big up yourself, Divine. Big up yourself, Divine. Happy Sunday, man. So yeah, family, man, I tell you, so I don't know if you lot was able to tune into the block last night, but the block was hot. You see what I'm saying to you? The block was hot, but the lion was not. You know what I mean? And we're saying that we're undefeated and pretty out here. And the reason why we're saying we're undefeated and pretty is because it seems like whenever we go, when we have, let's just call it a conflict for ease of language, yeah, the first thing that these people do is want to show our pictures. You get me? Just wanna just wanna show us to the world that they don't wanna like fight, as it were, like language with language or talk with talk. You get me? Their only weapon is to, you know, to dox and to show the world who we are. You see what I'm saying to you? Now, obviously, just that in itself is a very weak position. You see what I'm saying to you? For both adults, yeah, I mean, when we got 60-year-old, 60 whatever year old pensioners feeling the need to have to, you get me, show us, you know what I mean? Already you show that you're weak and you're dead stock. But it is what it is, because you can show us satirically, like we're fine, innit? We are fine, beautiful black goddess specimens. So, you know what I mean? You're not going to make us feel away. You see what I'm saying to you? Like, all you ever do is want to try to show us. You get me? And to me, it just shows how insecure you lot are, that have to continually try to show us. You're insecure. And the thing is, you always think that by showing us that we're going to get some sort of negative review. But we only get good reviews when shown. You see what I'm saying to you? And it's always your own people them that give us the good reviews. So that don't even work, man. And what I'm trying to say is that it's a very weak defense, isn't it? Even if you say you're a troll, innit? If your only weapon is just to dox people and this, that, it's just weak. You see what I'm saying to you? It's just very, very weak. But continue to show us, man. Like, we got no shame in our game. We look good. We shape good. The melanin's running. Everything are on. Yeah, so you keep trying to show us all your little weird people. They like bleeding. Like, seriously. It is what it is. But yeah, man, big up yourself, Code. Big up yourself, Rika. Listen, no Aki and Swordfish today, family, but we'll come back with that. But you know, so right now, you get me? You know it go already. Yeah, cook up thing a gone. Hey, you know what I mean? Cook up thing a gone. But man, I tell you, say, if that's your only weapon is to show us to the world, then that's a very weak weapon, man. Like, that's all. That's all. The first thing you always, here they are. Here they are. But anyway, we'll come back to that. Man. But yeah, man, big up yourself, Rika B. You get me? Happy Sunday to you and the family. On Code, you done know. Happy Sunday to you and the family, bro. You get me? So, in fact, special ones to you, Code. You done know. But yeah, family, man. So, like I said, I don't know if you were able to tune into the block last night, but the block was hot still last night for varying reasons. You see what I'm saying to you? And yeah, people, I get some rinse and repeat from it. You know, so we're here for that too still. But before we even get down that, because all type of thing are going right now. Right now, Liverpool's playing. You get me? Come on, you Reds. I don't even know what the score is. And yeah, man, Sunday settings, you know, said things are going. But yeah, I'm gonna play a little one video still to get us warmed up. A little trip down memory lane before we come and do our little review. But Babs, in the meantime, I said doxing is wrong. I did it once out of desperation, kept asking Ostrich to stop talking sexually about me and gave him many chances. I was sorry I'd done it, but I would never do it again. Oh dear, Ostrich, you were doing such things? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's doxing. It's a very weak sign of defense, isn't it? It's like, yeah, it's just weak, man. It's just so weak, man. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, these people they're not even worthwhile adversaries, man. As long as you understand that's not the way to go, dude. But yeah, for real, man. For real. Come on, Gblock. Big up yourself. Get me. Happy Sunday to you and the family, Big Itch. Happy Sunday. Hopefully this is a one day that you get off, man. So yeah, man, get that quality time in. But yeah, man, I was just saying, Big Itch, because you know, because people are in their feelings and this and that. Their first point of call is just to come and try to show the beautiful melanated goddess up in this bitch. You get me? That's all they can do. And I suppose we're gonna see ourselves around the internet in different kind of, yeah, you know what I'm saying to you? But that's so, one, immature. 2, dead stock, dead food. And it's 3, it just shows like your weakness, man. Like you're weak. You're not even worthwhile adversaries. You know what I mean? It's for real. It's the same thing they done last time. When they get upset, onto the internet and find a video and like, bam, here they are. Here they are. Like that's something. Do you understand me? But like I'm saying, I'm bleeding. I know you can hear me, Granny. Yeah, it just shows your weakness, man. You get me? But you can see how beautiful I am, right, bleeding. You saw how glowy I was, wasn't it? Yeah, and I know that's what burns you lot, man. Hey, yeah, that we look good. Even Moon had to say, "Oh, she's actually quite pretty." And then Gummy, I know, so all them sitting there, Bonnie, because you're two friends, them both, Wendy and Moon says, "But they're pretty." Hey, and you're out here trying to say that we're trying to. Asda at 16:47, you're pushing it a bit in, yeah. 5 o'clock on a Sunday, innit, mate? All right. Shopping settings, man. But yeah, man. But before I even go into too much, yeah, like I said, we're gonna take a little trip down memory lane whilst everyone's doing what they gotta do on a Sunday, because you know it's our Sunday settings and that. Get me? Biggie says doing his shopping, and I'm sure other people are doing their little bits and bobs. But obviously, just tune in, have us in the back. Yeah, and yeah, we're just gonna play a little video, and me and Divine will be, we'll come through in a little while still, but you know, right now we'll do a little one and two bits and bobs, you know. But in the meantime, man, we're just going to, we're just gonna play a little video, a little trip down memory lane, yeah. And like I said, whilst we're doing that, everyone just do what they got to do on a Sunday, you know what I mean? Get the youth them ready for tomorrow and all of that good stuff. And we'll be back, man. We'll be back. So let me just line this up. Let me see what I got. And yeah, man, there might even be another one after this still, but yeah. We're undefeated out here, boo. Undefeated and pretty with it. Them the likes of it, Chris, you know. Hey, they want people to say, "Oh, they look fucked up, they look broke," but no, come on, man. And like I'm saying, if doxing is the best, yeah, if showing our faces, showing our children, this is what you lot do, man. This is why you'll get no respect, man. None. What? And the thing is, it must be quite hurtful to be in your 60s, 50s, be a mother and a grandmother and have no respect. You get me? In real life and on you and in these social media streets, man. It must be quite a depressing thing still. Not gonna lie. But all right. Let me just see where I'm at. Yeah. Let's press play. See what I want.
Now. For what purpose? To basically expose your life.
Now. Go and get straight and get Vinny. He's too frightened to ask them.
What? You sound a bit undone. Are you alright?
I'm a bit undone. Yeah, Hector, I've got Street's phone number. I've got Street's phone number. I'm going to ring it. Can you ask him to come on live? I think I'm fucking joking. I think I'm playing around. You're not a pussy hole. Do you know that? Grown men scared to call out the fucking truth. This is my kids, mate. There's not one man alive in England I put before my kids. All 8 of my kids come before every cunt. Don't you understand that? Obviously not, because you ain't got kids.
No, all 8 of your kids come out of the same cunt.
Fucking man for my kids. You understand that? I ain't playing games. I don't care what Vinny stores up. I don't care what Street stores up.
I've already said. I've not
nothing
to do with
your
kids.
And then they come and do it live.
I've got nothing to do.
You reckon?
Your address going around back chat.
And Vinny, and that they gave you 45 minutes and an hour and a half of their private time. Yeah. The stories about me. Bring them. Bring them.
Yeah, I literally called street soldiers. After having a conversation.
and he was actually involved in any group whatsoever. But guess what? It turned out, okay, yeah, actually, you see what? You have got no credibility. Understand? So you run away with your 1 million views and make money out of it. Good luck to you.
What
But
are you talking about? I'm not making money. What are you talking about, man?
Because that is all you're bothered about. All your views, all your days. Oh, I don't want to go to this channel. I don't want to go to that channel. I don't want to go to this channel. You're bothered about. You understand me? Regardless of whatever beef I've had with Respect, it's shown that he's got more credibility than the fucking lot of you. Pussy hole.
Pick up Respect.
Get this woman, Jada Francin. Yeah, Jada Francin. So Jada Francin, she never knew Jada Francin. She was introduced to Jada Francin through John Lawrence, and John Lawrence was introduced to her through Street Soldier and Ralph. She didn't know John Lawrence. Do you understand what I'm saying? So she got these people on her channel due to these people. Yeah. So what happened was the day that she done the show, she let everyone on apart from her friends. Yeah. She let M Stacks on. She let Dan on. Now, these are the people that she complained about. These are the people that she'd gone around and said, these people are jihadis. These people are doxers. These people hang around with groomers. These people big up nonsense. This is what she was saying. So everyone was hating on these people. And now you're doing your biggest show. And believe me, that was the biggest show she's ever had and probably will ever have. Yeah? Is that woman on her show. Because everyone wanted to watch that woman. And everyone wanted to talk to that woman. Including some of the people that come in this chat. There's a lady named Betty Bennett. She comes in this chat. Now, what Jurassica will tell you is that on that day, she didn't know how to work it. And that everybody was joining first. All the jihadis, all the left-wing people joined. And there was a list of people that she needed to get through before she could get through all of the list. To the bottom of the list was the right-wingers. You know, all of her mates.
Because the way she treated streets of all, and England, and Ralph, whatever your feelings are towards any of them, she did not have their back. And when she's going on about what's his name, Dan, and how he doxed her, it was bullshit. Right? The reason why Jada Francis went to Jupiter was because she was a lady activist. Oh, we'll jump up Jupiter channel like they did let on Dan and M-Stacks, the people that she has complained about. You know, Betty Bennett, we don't know. So, you know, Betty was first one on that panel and Jupiter rejected her, complained.
Obviously, she was going around putting these, batteries in people's backs and telling everyone that, you know, other people was doing this, or other people were saying this, oh, M-Stats come on here and threaten me, or this person come and threaten me. And when I was listening back to it, it just wasn't that. Or if I was hearing it, it wasn't that. And as soon as they was leaving, she was twisting it. So when I started to point it out, and that was like when I moved into this house, yeah, that was like August time. End of August, when I moved into this house, I said I'm going to start running the channel differently, and that's when I started pulling it up, saying like, nah, Jupiter, he didn't say that. Like, why are you doing that for? Like, even the whole story with fucking. Did you ever hear about the story with Belly, Fat Pat?
No.
And yeah, no. So basically, what she come out with this fucking crazy conspiracy. She was going mad at the time. This was around the time that I went to the park, yeah, in the donkey costume. She was going mad, yeah. She was coming out with all these mad conspiracies. Every time someone was coming on and then leaving, she was coming out with some mad conspiracy. And then Belly and fucking Fat Pat was on one morning, and she was saying how they're running, the IRA are running some country line with fucking Belly and Pat and Dan.
Oh, wow.
Dan is the
And then
person,
said, pat
Dan
that.
is the person that goes on about Jupiter.
Okay.
He's going to deny it. I know he's going to deny it, but it's definitely him. I can tell by his reactions. I'll tell you what's triggered them. The other day, Dan was on this channel. We was all just talking. Someone showed up in the side chat, a regular. I don't know him. I don't know the person personally. His name's Dave Swift. He showed up in the side chat and he said, ask Dan about his connections with IRA Pat. And he gave me the questions to ask, so I just asked them. Dan triggered. He triggered big time. So I said to him, why are you acting like this? Is it something to do with county lines? Then he went even more triggered. I was like, wow. Even I was like, wow, what's this? What's going on?
Have you asked him this question before? Have you asked him this before?
No, and I told him it weren't my questions. It was something to do with what was being written in the chat. Yeah? So anyway, I left it at that. They laughed it off. They said, oh, me, Jupiter, and there are conspiracies. All right, I took it on my shoulders. It weren't my questions, but whatever. Then all of a sudden, not yesterday, the day before, a man called Land of Celts comes on. Yeah, never met him before either, but I know that he used to go on Go Live Media. Go Live Media is an extremist, or he's got extremist sympathies, let me put it that way. I wouldn't go as far as to say he's an actual active extremist. Yeah?
I'm with you, I'm following.
And I had a long conversation with him about grooming gangs, IRA connections, because he lives in Ireland. He's a white Irishman that's Muslim. And all of a sudden, things started popping out. And obviously, I've hit too hard. I've hit on something that I probably wouldn't have even took any notice of. Yeah? Far left, the far right, and fucking ISIS and IRA all in each other's pockets, crossing over with each other to target ordinary fucking citizens of this country. Because that's all I am, Braden. I've had people sending me emails telling me that this Land of Celts was active in Syria and killed Russian people and has been bragging about it, saying he's going to kill cuffers and stuff and giving people death threats. Again, not my business. Don't want to get involved. I've got other people.
Oh, I'm a grandmother. When Isabella did what she did to me, who's a grandmother, people would have looked and said, this is disgusting. You don't go around hitting grandmothers. But for some reason, it's all been turned on its head, and apparently, you know, grandmothers have got to feel sorry for 23-year-olds. Don't think so.
Oh, you cunt. Right? You're a cunt. You want to fuck me, you have to go around all over the place talking shitty fucking fantasies, right? And you're jealous of me husband. Fuck off. The fact is, Wendy, he wanks while I'm talking.
No, we're not on about whether
That's what it is. He wanks while I'm talking. He needs to talk to me so he can wank.
So I'm a grandmother.
They're not getting triggered. No, I'm not worried.
Your daughter's a bitch, love. Your daughter's a bitch.
But,
She can't. She's a thalidomide using a stick.
oh, no wonder.
Yeah, she's a spastic. She's a spastic.
I'm a grandmother. When Isabella did what she did to me, who's a grandmother, people would have looked and said, this is disgusting. You don't go around hitting grandmothers. But for some reason, it's all been turned on its head, and apparently, you know, grandmothers have got to feel sorry for 23-year-olds. Don't think so.
That's because a white woman's with a black man. He fucks good, and you could never fuck like him. Now fuck off.
But for some reason, it's all been turned on its head, and apparently, you know, grandmothers have got to feel sorry for 23-year-olds. Don't think so.
If you don't understand it, Tarek, it's because you've never felt it. I don't agree with community segregating. So when I say, right, and this is what pisses me
So are you saying black people are doing that?
Hold on, let me finish.
Just tell me.
No more if you're going to interrupt, because I'm getting pissed off now.
Yeah, but who are you saying is the majority in Birmingham is raping white women?
Fucking Asians, and you know it.
I'm up to you.
Yeah, you did, don't
Oh, look him up to you.
No, Isabella is a fucked up cunt who got played by Zubida. Don't get it wrong. You got mixed race kids, yeah?
Yeah.
It's Baba, yeah?
Yeah.
Does Isabella represent our kids?
Oh, God.
Exactly. The fucking fat, fucking ugly will not represent my son or
She's
my
British. She's... you, I tell you what, you know...
But you know what, Tarek? Do you know what pisses me off? The black community uses cunt like Isabella to fucking portray that's what a mixed race kid is. Not the white community.
So what is she done? What is she?
Fucking racist black community.
So what is she done?
She's a cunt.
I'm a grandmother. When Isabella did what she did to me, who's a grandmother.
She's a cunt.
On a minute, mister. Who the hell do you think you're talking to?
I'm talking to you.
I'm a married lady, yeah? And if my husband's dick happens to be black, yeah, I like it. But that I'm a grandmother. When Isabella did what she did to me, who's a grandmother, people would have looked and said, this is disgusting. You don't go around hitting grandmothers. But for some reason, it's all been turned on its head, and apparently, you know, grandmothers have got to feel sorry for 23-year-olds. Don't think so.
Who knows, right? If that really happened,
it did.
Okay.
It did happen to me.
If you didn't create the account, I've not seen all them details. I am firmly against that. Super. You know what?
Create the account. I wouldn't know fucking how to, you mug. Are you taking the piss, Billy? Are you?
Yes, quite simply. That's how it is.
I'm not.
Her eyes out. I've been on here for what? 2 minutes? This is
You
what
are. Can you speak?
And the absolute lunatic is crying her eyes out.
Listen, let me tell you, mate. Let me tell you, listen. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, shut up, Hector, you crap.
You come on here, upset my missus.
10 times the man you'll ever be. Fuck off.
Yeah, missus. What gives you the fuck right? I'm telling you, my children, Sling your hook. Sling your hook. You understand me? Sling your hook. Sling your hook, bro. Sling your hook. Because you have to come here upset my missus.
Ugly mug.
Yeah. All what you do is like
that. Yeah. Give me a blink center. They need a blink back.
The shit. You understand me? I don't give two monkeys. I don't give a shit.
Crying because she was moaning about a man that's better than you. Is that why she's crying?
Which one? Who is better than me? Who is better than me? Better than me. You're nothing but a thought. Who is better than me? Who is better than me?
He's 10 men. He's 10 men. You're not even a woman.
I'm asking you the question. Who is better than me? Is it you? Because I don't see no.
Yeah, mate. I make you look like a kid. Look at you. You can't even dress properly, you crack.
Oh, yeah, we go. You can't even dress properly. What you people do? What you do personal attacks. You know what? Fuck you.
Yeah,
you understand me? Fuck you, bro.
Heard it all before.
I said, fuck off.
You won't do nothing. You let your missus get punched up in his corner. You did nothing about it. Shut up.
Yeah, we go.
Yeah, what did you want him to do, Neil? Woman, you cunt. You're a man. You're a man. Go on. Why am I? I'm an old woman. And what are you doing? Arguing with an old woman. Look at you. You cunt.
How about that?
You've done your stuff, you are. And why arguing for himself to wake up? I did behind your coattails because your chauffeur.
My vagina is so bleeding at the minute.
Oh, I'm a grandmother. When Isabella did what she did to me, who's a grandmother, people would have looked and said, "This is disgusting. You don't go around hitting grandmothers." But for some reason, it's all been turned on its head, and apparently, you know, grandmothers have got to feel sorry for 23-year-olds. Don't think so.
Anyway, yeah.
Yes, family. Yeah. Sorry about 1 second. Yeah, man. So that's just another little trip down memory lane. You understand? And it's just true. So it's a little filibuster, man. Not to lie, whilst we're doing something in the back still. But hold on there a minute. 'Cause we have more come. But yeah, man. I just wanted to say, like, yeah, very disappointing still, man. When one's only form of attack is just to dox people. Do you know what I mean? And you know, have to. Yeah, I just think that is so weak, man. So weak. I mean, this is things that we expect of the young ones. You get me? Obviously, you know what I mean. Those with split personalities and that. You know what I'm speaking about. But when you got fucking grannies doing this type of thing, it's a madness still. I'm not even gonna lie, but it is what it is, man. Because no one out here ain't shame of how they look, my girl. But you know, when you got to go to them kind of, yeah, it just shows you're done already. To be fair, you know what I mean. If that's your only way to attack, it just shows that you're done already, man. You know, and this is what you always do. Whenever you get upset, the first thing you do is run to the YouTube streets and trail and go through videos to come and show people. It's madness, man. You get me? But you know what I mean? Like Bigger just told certain people, you know, mind what you're doing, because the thing is, you're doing certain dirty work for other people. Yeah, and your details are fully out there, like fully. So you gotta make ice or trick you lot to do your dirty work. Hey, man, tell you now. Me for tell you, boy. All right, so we're just gonna put in another one. I don't even know what is the. I don't even know what the score is on my match. It's all going wrong. Hold on. Come on, you Reds. All right, this is another one that was sent. So let's just. I don't think that's the right one, fam. What's the score, John? What's the score, Mr. Wolf?
I've never spoke to. I've never.
Nil. All right. Thank
Get
you.
up to 90 and then ask us anything you want in the chat and we'll answer it.
All right.
Get up to 90. Get up to 90 likes. Ask us anything in the chat and we'll answer it.
What's going
That
on
was
here?
at 2 hours and 17 minutes.
Well, yeah, we need to get a goal soon, man. We don't want no slip ups at Bournemouth, man. We do not want any slip ups at Bournemouth. What? Hold on a sec. Can't even. Kel, you are funny, bro. Big up, brother Kel. Big up, brother Kel. Big up, brother Kel. Do you know what it is? Yeah, I need to close one of these from.
But he's never had a baby. And I heard Wendy the other day on her channel actually say, what's wrong with being so loyal to somebody that you pretend that they've had a baby because you know that they can't have kids and it upsets them? No. Don't try whitewashing that at all. The fact is, Betty used to pretend that she had children so that she could go at other people. So she could pretend to sell baby clothes. So she could pretend that she was doing this for her baby and that for her baby. And whilst I understand it must be very, very sad for somebody who can't have kids, and I don't even know if that's true, that Betty can't have kids. Whilst I understand that, she was screaming abuse at people, playing recordings of a baby crying, making out that the baby was crying, and using it as an avenue to abuse other people. Now, for Wendy to want to cover for that, okay, a fantasist, and think that there's nothing wrong with it, tells you everything about the crazy mindsets of these people. And gradually over the period of time, I began to realise just how many crazy cunts there were. And 9ether is another one that's crazy. I'm not saying that she hasn't done stuff for her community. I don't know. I'm not really bothered. But what I will say is that she's definitely crazy. I mean, she goes around telling people that Hector has a crush on her and that he dreams about her every night. I mean, another deluded woman. She actually does think that she's all that. And I find it pretty sad that people on the earth actually bigged her up to try and believe that she is some sort of like goddess when she's really not. She's an average looking black woman that's got a big mouth, a big chip on her shoulder, you know, is very insecure and spiteful, you know. So she was another person that I couldn't stand. Now, when it comes to Lady Divine, acid knickers as we call her, because there was a stream where someone revealed that they've seen her knickers and they're like acid knickers, and she got really upset. She's another crazy one. She is a definite proud racist. She said many times that she's racist, and she says it with her chest. And yeah, I find that she's another one that's full of jealousy and spite. Not because I'm anything special, not because she wants to be white, but because I've got a successful marriage with a black man. Okay? And that racism bore out in her. It oozed out of every single orifice, hers and 9ether's and Betty's. It kept oozing out and kept oozing out and kept oozing out. And I came on these channels, when people tried to label me, I used to tell them I'm not extreme right and I'm not a racist. And I stand by that. My position's never changed. Everybody else around me has changed their positions. The only difference is the real Jupiter can be seen now, because I've distanced myself from arseholes and from people that were race baiting me, trying to traumatise me about being in an interracial marriage, or attack my husband just because he's black, or attack me and using racial slurs.
And below. So what just happened there, mate? You've just come over here on a little trip to Northern Ireland. What happened at the hotel there, Tommy?
Arabs, Somalians, tried to book a hotel room, but there's no hotel rooms because there's young, fighting age, fake refugees who are cowards and have left their women and children at home. So if they are fleeing a war zone, they're wankers. But they're not fleeing a war zone. They're coming here for a better life. They're economic migrants. They've come through probably 15 or 16 safe countries, which means they're illegal. They shouldn't be here. They should be fucked straight off. Yeah? They certainly shouldn't be here being paid for by the British taxpayer, being put up in hotels where I guarantee you can walk down the street and find some British people who are homeless living on the streets. They get preferential treatment. They get everything. Their children, if they do have children, which none of them do in this one, that they get priority places. My mate, yeah, was just trying to get his kid in the school that the two brothers went to. They haven't given him the catchment for the school because they have to reserve the places for refugee migrant children. So I'm a taxpayer. I've worked my whole life. My child should come before theirs. Yeah? He hasn't got a school. He's not in school. But anyway, there's loads of shit going on. So I'm just in Northern Ireland. Come here. We're in Marine Corps. And, yeah.
And what have you got to say to people in Northern Ireland about what's coming down the road for them?
Wake up, because I wish someone come and warn me. Yeah? You see, once you let these men in who are Muslim, who follow Islam, yeah, you're going to see a cultural shift and a cultural change. They will dominate. They're not here to assimilate. They're here to take over. Simple, yeah? And they will. In their numbers, they are culturally a gang mentality. They go around in groups and packs of men. Yeah? So your youngsters won't be able to deal with it because there'll be more of them all the time. Whilst your youngsters or your son is walking around with his girlfriend, there's 10 of them, and they take over pretty quick. They have a hostility, a natural hostility towards you because their belief system, since they've been little, has taught them that you're inferior, that they're superior. Yeah? That ideology will cause massive problems for you. And do you know how quickly it happens? Like that.
And what about the women of the country? I mean, what sort of threat do you think these people pose to the women?
Everyone can see it. Everyone can see it. You can see the.
No man, this won't get this done because I don't know what's wrong with this person. They attack, they lie, and then when someone responds, they then act like, what did that happen for? At that moment, they're trying to say that I told her to delete the group, which is madness. But here's the reality of the situation. Jupiter thought that she was being set up. She thought that by them putting in that in her group, she was going to get in trouble. So she deleted the group to hide what had happened. There's the reality. And the thing that actually forced her on and actually reporting it was someone else reporting it. So there's the reality of the situation. So it really sticks in my fucking throat when, you know, she's acting like, right, she only put herself forward. And I think by her deleting that group, it's ultimately led to them not having any evidence. So yeah, so at the moment, they're trying to think about what happened. Is someone came into Discord, did what they did. I then came into the group. People had posted, so the posted moved up. I asked what's going on. They said this has happened. Told people to leave the group. Jube to call the police. I had to really try hard to get Jube to actually call the police. The only thing in the end that actually fingered her off was someone else saying that they rang the police. She thought it was like, I don't know if this applies or not, but like this Matt Taylor situation where like something about they've sent something, I don't even know if this is true or not, but where they've sent something that's of children being abused and then it's been on that person's device that they've been done. A certain group was running around talking about they didn't take your device, they didn't take your device, which was a bit weird. But ultimately, in her position, she thought she was going to get in trouble for that being put in her group. So she deleted the group to basically, yeah. So that's the reality of the situation. So, yeah, I don't really have too. A little bit of information that I will put out there is the fact that everybody that was in that group, everybody except for one person, did not delete their account. Now, one person in that group did actually delete the account. So not the group being deleted, the actual account. That was Moon. Moon deleted her account straight after that happened. Everyone else didn't. Juice's account's still on there. I'm still on Discord. Everyone in that group accounts are still thinking, but yeah, right after it happened, she deleted her her account, her Discord account, deleted it, and then came back on a new one. Very interesting. That is. Yeah. Everyone in the group, everyone was still using the same accounts afterwards. Moon deleted hers and then came back on a new one. I don't know why. Interesting, like, do you know what I mean? But, yeah. So, yeah. Everyone except for Moon. But, yeah, Moon deleted the...
Yes, family. All right, there. Like I said, we're just running a couple of things in the back still, man. But oh gosh, what on there? Yeah, family. Sorry about that. Yeah, man. So what we're saying is, first we're saying, yeah, man, it was hot on the block yesterday. Tomorrow there's a debate between Bigger or Biggage or Very Vision and a guy they call Danny Roscoe, who is apparently I think he's of mixed race descent, and he's definitely on the right. So yesterday on the block, we were looking at a video when he was sort of giving his thoughts. This is the Danny Roscoe guy on certain immigration status, this, that, and the other. And I think we were just really watching it to really try and get some background information as to, you know who Biggage is going to be speaking to tomorrow, etc. But with that, it got already. With that came some drama. You get me? Which culminated in a few things, really. Do you know what I mean? And I think today, a couple of people have done some reviews, and obviously there's a place over in a mad area where they done a review, and once again, it was just really based on dishonesty and lies and just narratives and finessing and this and that and this and that, which really is a little bit unfortunate because you have a situation where yesterday you were given the opportunity to tell the truth, this, that, and the other, which you couldn't do and wriggle out of it. And then, true to form, you go to another panel, probably one of the few panels that you can go to and remix the thing. And, you're doing it. And the thing in it, like when your squad, and Gummy, I'm talking to you now, when your squad is Bisaw and Bleeding Heart, seriously, man. And the thing is, you to yourself, it's a weak squad. Bleeding Heart, I don't even know why you're looking argument with us. I don't even know why you've got our names in your mouth and all the rest of it. But Bleeding Heart, you've allowed yourself to be used again, and this is why you're ever in problems. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because you're allowing someone to come give you links to just basically dox, and then you're gonna say, oh, if it's in the public domain, it's not doxing and all this type of different stupid type of shit. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, but you know what you're doing. You have to dig deep, because we ourselves ain't coming and doing that. Yeah. These are all just images from a place and time where we were doing certain community works. And even that you was able to mock today. This is what I'm trying to say. You lot ain't even serious. You to get at us, you thought that you had to go and draw for gang videos and things like that, and still you're mocking the death of children. Still you're mocking the same thing that we were going out there for on Bleeding Hearts channel today. They were still mocking it. Bisaw's there mocking it, and this is why I know Bisaw, you ain't got nothing to do with our community. Absolutely nothing. Because if you was really of our community, whether you call yourself a troll or this, that, and the other, you get me? When certain things are being spoken about, you would understand to yourself that it's a serious situation. You see what I'm saying to you, and you will deal with it as such. Yeah, but what you've shown over there on the mad box of frogs and whatever is that you lot don't take nothing seriously. Yeah, you don't take the death of children seriously. Imagine you got pedophile fucking Fat Dave saying, oh, I'm not being funny, but if they were in gangs and this and that, why are they up there like this and what? And you got grown and you got grown grandparents listening to this, yeah, and no kickback. Yeah, and this is why you all are known as insipid in these YouTube streets. And it doesn't matter where you try to go and make yourself try to be brand new. You can go over Dessa Chilumina, you can try to do all that, but you're still a piece of shit, my girl. I'll be real. Yeah, you see, if you just left it at yesterday, yeah, and we keep it moving, it would have been calm. But because you can't even do that, yeah, you have to go today. You see what I'm saying to you, and try to remix it and re-finesse it, and still today, and this is what I'm saying, Gummy, you are a piece of shit, man. Because today still, yeah, you're going on like saying, oh well, and I still don't believe that she's lost her son. You get me? You understand what I'm saying to you, Gummy? Yo, but the thing is, you see where you are over Dessa, yeah? You're in good company, man, because you're amongst doxers and this and that and this and that. And that's what you lot do. Birds of a feather rock together. So you're okay. You're okay. And this is what I'm trying to say. The same thing I accused you of yesterday. You lot come and did the same thing again. Why? Why do you feel the need to show me and Divine to everyone? Why? What's the purpose of that? What is the purpose of showing me and Divine to people? What's the purpose? Yeah. This is about the third time that when me and you are in argument, the first thing that you do is have to go and draw out our images. And this is what you do, because what you expect is that the chat is going to go in on us. And aren't they black on them? This is what you, but it will never happen, man, because we're goddesses up in this bitch in a real life. Even today, your friend Moon said, oh, she looks like an actress I know. I can't remember the name she gave. To be fair, she's quite pretty, to be fair. Gummy, I know them ting there bun your clock. Yeah, they bun your clock, because what you want is for us to be seen out there and to people just to go in on us. This is how insecure you are. This is how jealous you are. You get me? Yeah. They've catfished with their pictures and all this other type of stupid shit, man. Yeah, Gummy, you're the thing is, Gummy, both Moon, bless you, Gummy, and Wendy said, yo, the girl them look Chris, and you don't like it. You don't like it, and you we can hear and smell your envy, Gummy. We can hear and smell your envy, and you're a typical bitch of a woman, man, because you're the type of guy. Look at their feet. Yeah, you're weak, man. And Esau and that, if that's the best you can do is to take our images and post it over YouTube like the little bitch that you are, then do your thing, Bisor. Do your thing, bleeding. You get me? If that's the best that you lot have got, yeah, because you can't deal with truth and rights. You definitely can't deal with truth and rights. So if all you can do is take, because this is all you lot do, isn't it? This is all you lot do. You take people's images and you do what you do. Bisor, you're known to take children's images and do the most with it. You get me? So you're one thing. Bleeding Heart, apparently you're in your 60s, my girl. Yeah? And if this is the best thing you can do with your pastimes, then boy, may I tell you. But do your best, man. Do your best. But I'm just saying, it's very interesting that when you get into trouble or into issues or whatever, the first thing you want to do is draw for people's pictures, draw for their images, just to display. I'm trying to say, you lot are sick people, man. Sick. Yeah, but that's why you're all where you're supposed to be. Bisor, bleeding, Gummy. Yeah. Fucking unknown. You're all in the right. You're all a set of fucking degenerates. I'll be real. And the worst thing about it is that you're grown. Like two of you are grannies. And that's what I'm trying to say. If the grannies allow that, how are you going to expect the little Mongol to do any better? You see what I'm saying to you? How are you going to expect the little Mongol to do any better if that's what you lot are doing as grand? You get me? But it's just jealousy, innit? You get me? But I hope you looked at our images and I hope that you got a good vibe from, you get me? Good vibe from us and that. You know what I mean? Undefeated out here, man. Undefeated. Yeah, we don't not show ourselves because weak, man. That was so weak, man. That's always your first point of view. Oh, let's show who they are. Weak. Weak. You know what I'm saying to you? But the thing is, yeah, yo, you're only as strong as your weakest link, boy. And the problem you lot are riding with someone that is anonymous. But you lot ain't anonymous. Remember that, you know. You lot is not anonymous. You get me? So do what you gotta do, man. Do what you gotta do. But yeah, when I saw that, like, the first thing you lot do is just draw for videos. I'm like, you lot are weak, man. You lot, this is what I'm trying to say. You're all dead food. Like, you're just dead food, man. Just kindergarten dead food, man, with grey hair. It's mad. It's mad. And the thing is, the same person that's made your life a misery, that's who you're rolling with to show you how sad you are. Then you got that fucking midget of a husband thinking that he can say anything. I'll say anything. Like, midget, we'll know you say anything. Like, you said the most disgusting, degenerate things that we know. You're both just disgusting. You get me? You're both just disgusting. You see what I'm saying to you? But as disgusting as you are, your man, your husband still fancies the pants off of me. And you know why, Gummy? You know, you see how fine I am. You get me, Gummy? And it kills you, man. It kills you. And the more he protests, the no, I know I'm talking the truth. He was one of the first in the Church of the Nine. He was one of the first in the Church of the Nine. That midget. But yeah, Gummy, man, all you do is expose your thing, man. You get me? The first thing that you lot do is go to expose us. So it's just a sign of weakness, man. You get me? Sign of weakness. Look, here they are. That's like the third time that you've done it. And Gummy, it's not even like you're there sitting like and say, you know what, now allow this, man. This is foolishness. We don't even need to. No, you're there. You're there, Gummy, saying, no, send me the links. Send me the links. Like, you ain't got the links. Oh, send me the links. So if that's your only form of defense is to dox people and show them out, like I said, you lot are dead food, man. Get me? You lot are dead food. Like, the thing is, you're like bleeding. I don't even know why you're trying to involve yourself, bless you. You get me? But do your best, my girl. Hey, do your best. But yeah. Everyone knows what we look like now. You understand? And it still ain't gonna get you nowhere, man. Ain't gonna get you nowhere. But all right, let's have a look. But yeah, man. I remember, you know, it's just what 21st of January, and there's people like, oh, I'm not gonna get involved in this, and I'm brand new. And remember, this is the same thing that happens every year. Every year, the people that are brand new. I'm not gonna get involved. I'm not talking about and all of this other type of stupid shit, man. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, family. It is what it is. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Look, bit of drama. But yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The block was hot, but the line was not, man. Because the people then tried to lie yesterday. Yeah. And when they come amongst the truth, they have to shut up. But then today, instead they just stay on that, you know, get me on them true settings, they had to go back and remix and re. And this is why you will never get no respect out here, man. Not from real. The thing is as well, Gummy, the people that you want respect from, you will never get respect from them. You get me? You're just a meme, to be honest, man. You're just a meme. You understand? But it is what it is, man. So let me just quickly do something. So if you could hear my washing machine going. But let me just... All right, hold on a second. Stay there, family. Don't go...
Threatened by you, Nine for I'm actually flattered. Man. I don't feel threatened by you, Nine for I'm actually flattered that you want my man. It actually makes me feel good. You want my...
So, Gummy, I don't want your man. Yeah, your man fancies me. Let's get that straight. Because no one ain't got no need for a midget. You understand what I'm saying to you? Who's a coon. Yeah, and has got no backbone. Like, no one don't need a man like that. You get me? But your man definitely fancies me. That's 100% fact.
Man, and you can't have him. So I hope she knows that. Because every time she says it, oh, Hector's thinking of me. I think, oh, look, how sweet. You know, she actually believes this because she's got a crush on him.
No, I ain't got a crush on the midget. The midget's got a crush on me. Get it right, my girl. Get it right. You understand me? And you know it's the truth. You know it is. That's what I'm trying to say. Where it all went pear-shaped for you is when you first saw my picture. When you and that midget first saw my picture from Dessa, it was all over. That's when you ramped it up. Oh, them black women, oh, them black women, oh, you're waving, you're...
You know. Wow. So, yeah, I didn't know she'd been saying such things. I mean, I'm a little bit shocked. She said it again yesterday on Venice.
I'm saying it again right now. Your man's got a... baby, I got a crush on you. Come on, man. Come on, man. Look what a fine specimen I am, man. You get me? Even if his preference is white girls, you get me? Like you've told the world, which is no problem. But when he saw Nunes, come on, Nunes. When he saw the nines, man, you get me? All bets were off, man. Are you mad? Him and many others, to be fair, Gummy. And I don't even need to come out here in my bikini and sucking on ice cream and all them things there. You get me? Man liked me when I was in my puffer jacket, natural hair, lip. Come on, man. You know the thing, go. Goddess up in this bitch.
She's actually gone on live streams and said that she knows he dreams about her at night.
Facts.
Are you serious? I mean, even if that was like a jokey comment trying to rile you, I think that is really fucking pathetic.
No one don't dream about you bleeding her. I can tell you that. Maybe by soul, but no one don't dream about you, my girl. Hey.
She expressed any interest in Hector because they wanted him to be married to a black woman.
See, and this is another lie that my girl goes around the internet trying to think that we want her to be with, like we want the midget to be with a black woman. Like we've never ever said that. And if anyone ever said that, that would have been Betty. Yeah, we've never said that. If anything, we said big up for taking, you get me? But we've never said that. Like, and the thing is, Gummy, there's many, as you know. This is why I say, if you think that you're the only mixed race couple in the fucking village, you get me? You know, remember from Little Britain, the only gay in the village. Sometimes they go on like they're the only mixed race couple in the village, whereby like many of the guys, they're in mixed race relationships. We know this. You get me? Like, so why you like to go on like your thing is supreme and like it's ridiculous, my girl. Yeah. Where you are a little bit different is that you obviously you broke up your home to pick up the midget. But you know, that's on you still.
That's where free Hector comes from. Yeah, it is, nicotine. Just to let...
See, that's a lot. And then now we'll play the truth because that's what she's saying. That's where free Hector comes from. She won't say it comes from Esau, but let's just go, yeah. And this is what I'm trying to say, my girl, man. You don't stand on no type of truth, man. None whatsoever. Hold on there.
It was a racist. That's why people didn't understand that was actually a racist thing that the blacks were going around doing. The extreme blacks, yeah.
Right, the extreme blacks, yeah. So according to this lying heifer, it was the extreme blacks that were going around saying free the midget.
Because you know, obviously you remember that we used to have him in the birdcage.
Right. Here, near bleeding says, but obviously you remember we used to have him in the birdcage, yeah. Okay, that's her and Bisor. And things like that.
Like myself and Esau. Well,
there you go, myself and Esau. But even though you know that, Gummy, you still want to blame us. Yeah, this is what I'm trying to say. You got no validity out here, man. Like your thing is dead, man.
Esau.
Yeah, the same Esau that doxed your family, the same Esau that let us know that you is writing under dead children, like the same Esau the very same one. But yeah, you wanna it's you're inventing some black supremacist thing and try to blame it on them. Yeah. Now remember, the only reason why you do this is because that we know that you're scared of Esau in it, because Esau's got some kind of information on you whereby instead of beating them, you have to join them. And also remember that she told Bigger to do the same thing. Biggage, if you don't want Esau to do this, that, and the other, if I was you, I would. Yeah. But at the same time, I'll fight on my ones. I fight on my what? No, you don't fight on your ones. All you do is that you join the enemy.
This is anything like that. That was like we were joking, but it was, yeah, I remember.
We were joking. Yeah, that we were joking. Yeah, we were joking. We had your husband in a cage for 3 years, but we were joking. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna blame those black women over there. Yeah.
Was bleeding. Let's not lie about it. It was meant like that, and it was an insult at the time. But I'm over it now. Because the apology has been accepted, but
you see, so we got me. You can do her the most, yeah. But once you apologize, you get me, then she's gonna blame someone else.
The fact of the matter is that that's where it came from, because he was married to a white woman.
Now you see that. Now this is what I'm trying to say about the retardedness and the just the like no integrity, no varsity whatsoever. Irish just told her it was us that's doing it. You get me? But she's not trying to hear that. No, she still wants to blame the black folks.
Used to call him a coon. They used to say I was a slave master.
Who called him? Who called you a slave master? Esau. All these things that you're accusing is actually Esau, the person that you're sitting with now. This is what I'm trying to say. You look that's why you're a meme at this point, man. You're an absolute meme.
I treated him like my slave. None of these things are true, by the way, but they only said it because they're ruthless cunts. That's where free hit.
Yeah, you see? And when we played this last night, you couldn't get out of it. It was all sticky for you. All you could do is create more lies and more slander, this, that, and the other. But that's the thing, Gummy, yeah? The things that you're accusing people of doing is your mate Esau that done it. Your mate Esau and your mate Brian. But seemingly now, because they've apologized, now you're going to try to blame other people for it. Oh, hell no. That can't even work, man. But yeah, family boy, I'm going to tell you, sir, the only way they can try to make sure that they can get us is to show images, man. How immature and weak. So bleeding but do your best in it. Because that's all you can do. But like you already been told, bleeding, your details are out there, my girl. Yeah, Gummy, your details are out there, man. So mind what you lot are doing, mind what you lot are doing. You stay there, make Esau fucking have you like some performing seals and performing clowns whilst he remains anonymous. Yeah, you go and put up my things, bleeding. Yeah, because remember, you can be bleeding. You're doing a lot. It is what it is. But yeah, man, you lot are making this faceless, raceless, nameless, fucking sexless you put you in all type of situations, man. All type of situations. But it is what it is, man. Yeah, and this is what happens when you're old and you're a granny and you got no life. Get me? No life, man. No life. No life except the internet. No life. No job. No prospects. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And they think that people care that they're going to the village. Woo! They're gonna be I'll show them. I'll show them. All right. Yeah, man. I remember in the family, it's only January, you know. So these people, they can't leave it out, man. They literally can't leave. And they're being orchestrated by a fucking, we know it could be a unit to blood clot. Which is hilarious when you got two grannies being being fucking led, yeah, by you lot are stupid women, man. Like, you lot are actually stupid women, man. And that's why he's got to hang around you lot. That's why he can't come amongst us. He can't come amongst us, star. Otherwise, he knows what go on. He's got to stay with the dumb and retarded that he can manipulate and chat shit with. Imagine, you don't know where this youth's from, whatever, but he's out there using the most racialized language. It's hilarious. But it's all right. You stay with the grannies, Bysore, because you know you can't come amongst the real ones, fam. Yeah, imagine you're in your 30s or whatever, and you're just hanging around with fucking pensioners. And then you want to give it the big one, like you're some bad man, road man, like you're, oh my god, like bare Jackanories, man. But if you're gonna do Jackanories, it's better you do it around the old people then, because you know you can't come amongst us and spin them stories like you're some gallus and all of that. Woo! Best. The thing is, Jupiter herself don't believe you, but because she's got to keep you on side, she's just got to sit there and suck it up. It's mad. That's what I'm trying to say. No. And the thing is, Gummy, people have lost, I mean, the little bit of respect or whatever that you may have had, it's gone, my girl.
That's definitely racist. But if you're talking about numbers, I can agree with you. There's too many numbers coming in.
You see?
Hang on, what's this about the Hindus? Why are they coming over in their droves then?
Because Rishi Sunak, mate, he's the thing, innit?
Oh, but he won't be prime minister after the next election, for Christ's sake.
All right. Wheels have been set in motion, Wendy. Wheels have been set in motion.
Don't be stupid. Look, he wants to be more British than anyone, right? There's no wheels being set in motion.
All right. We wait and see.
I think Wendy didn't mean to say Red Indians. She's just using a very old, outdated term. She meant to say Native Americans, the people in the chat that complaining. It was just
what did I hurt that feeling?
You can't get it right or wrong.
Yeah, I know Wendy. Wendy's of the older generation. In her generation, that's what they were called. She didn't mean to offend anybody. She just
black people
Red Indians, yeah.
Yeah, you meant to.
You know what? I have to say, once or twice I've used the term half caste, because I'm a bit old school as well. And people have said, like young people have said to me, like, what? That's a bit mad. What do you mean by that? Yeah. And and the first time it happened, I thought to myself, like, what do they mean by that? And then I realized, obviously, I've learned now, innit, that the definitions have been updated. Yeah, it's mixed race now. It's obviously. Yeah. But so this is about 5-10 years ago. 10 years ago, probably this happened. But you know what it is if you grow up with a phrase for something and then just simply the name changes,
it's true.
Like if you don't use that phrase much, or that you don't really use that concept much, you kind of get stuck. You are stuck in your ways, and that's not necessarily being racist.
I remember I was in assembly in primary school when they called us all in and made us sit down, and they said that we have to refer to black people as black. And like, obviously, I've never really formulated that kind of thought process in my brain.
What was it before that?
Like, I was really shocked.
They used to call it coloured when I was at school. Yeah, people were called coloured in primary school. I remember when I was about 12 and
it was just shocked to me,
man. What? You lot must be older than me then.
Yeah, obviously. I told you.
I'm in my 40s. I don't know
I'm about 5 years older than you.
But my early 40s, it was definitely coloured. It wasn't black. It was when Jesse, Jesse Jackson in the 1988. He did that speech, didn't he, or something about black power or something like that. We're black and proud, and then that's that. I actually remember when they switched it from coloured to black.
Just imagine my teacher was a little Irish lesbian with white hair telling us this.
Oh, my skin's not black; it's brown. But yeah, we didn't get a choice.
I didn't call them anything. I just called them by their names. I was like, "All right, mate." I didn't think that. It was mad.
Would black power be a supremacist slogan, do you think?
No.
Oh. Well, I don't know. That's a good question, actually.
Has there been any black supremacist organizations in America?
I did support the Black Power sign. Well, it's not a sign. It's that Olympics where those two black Olympians put their fists
when they put the Black Power sign up. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, because they were getting mistreated, so they were representing America. They put the Black Power sign up with the black glove to say that we're Americans, but you don't treat us like Americans.
That's right.
You're racist towards us. You know what I mean? So, but you know what? In terms of the question of whether you should worry about your children and who they are with, like me personally, I don't give a fuck because I'm gonna be dead and buried by the time my children have children. I don't give two fucks. I'm gonna be in my coffin. Dude, you can marry a dog for all I care. Do you know what I mean? I'm not too sure why people worry about what the children are gonna be with when you're gonna be dead and buried. Do you know what I mean?
It's called nation building.
Yeah, but you're
I
gonna be
agree,
dead.
Betty, but
You're not gonna
even
be able
if
to
you're
even
alive,
stay.
I don't
You know.
understand it.
Yeah, but you
No,
know,
most supremacists.
Now, Betty's definitely changed her tune, innit? From, I don't know if it's to her DNA results show, whatever, but she's definitely changed her tune because she was definitely the one that was speaking about. In fact, her thing was so tight, she only wanted hers to be with Nigerian. You get me? However, she changed her position, and there's nothing wrong with that still, you get me? But that's why we call her flip-flop still, is it? But yeah.
You had like in teenagehood, but the
Betty,
people that are not waited until later, and you're not actually going to be alive when your children have children. Why are you complaining? You're going to be dead. You're not even going to get a choice.
No,
You're
Betty.
Decomposing in the graveyard.
Statistics say that most supremacists believe in reincarnation.
Oh,
lying.
No, but to tell you the truth, I
Where
think
did you get that
But
statistic
but
from?
it's true.
Oh, I made
and
that up.
not only is it not true what he's saying, it actually makes scientific sense because your DNA reproduces, right? So therefore, you are reincarnating yourself within you. When you give birth to a child, you pass on your DNA. That's logical thinking. So when you continue
So
to
does someone who gives birth to a
have
mixed
children,
child.
your DNA does continue to reproduce. That whether it's you physically is a whole different ball game. But your DNA does
That's reproduction. That's not reincarnation.
That's it. Right. So therefore, you are technically
No. What Lady D is saying, the Lion King, when Mufasa dies, and then he cries, he's like, Dad, and then he look in the water, and he see a picture of his dad, and then they go, the spirit lives on. That's what she said.
So if you have 10 kids, yeah. So if you have 10 kids, hang on. If you're one human being, if you're one human being with one spirit, and then you have 10 children, where did you suddenly have 10 spirits now, isn't it? How does that make sense? How does that make sense?
I got tingles down my spine, Betty, when you said that. That must be true.
Wow. No, but seriously, if you are one spirit and you make 10 children and they now have 10 spirits, how does that work? You reincarnated yourself. What? You diluted yourself into 10 spirits? What's going on?
Yeah, but it don't make sense anyway. Everybody who has a child only passes. The child will only have 50% of your genes. The other 50 will come from the father.
So that's even more reason why you would want to fucking select your partner better. That's even more reason.
I've got a brilliant partner.
Yeah, big old Uncle Hector.
Thank you, Betty.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I ride hard for the Nigerians. You know what I mean? Big up Niger. Thank you to my Nigerian brother. Sorry, I can't say Nigerian, but my Biafra brother that gave up the spot for me to come on the panel. Big up the Biafra.
Man, fuck that guy.
What do you mean fuck the Biafra guy?
Yeah, we're putting all this
He's
behind
too fucking disrespectful. He's got too much fucking chatting on Caribbean business. And you lot love to tell us, stay out of Nigerian business. Well, I'm here to tell him, stay the fuck out of Caribbean business. It's nothing to do with
Hello.
the fuck that. Yeah, him. Fucking insane.
She's firing shots.
Yeah, he needs to fuck off. Don't worry about the Biafra. Fuck off.
You don't say out Nigerian business.
Alan was here as well, but his mic weren't working properly.
So, is Danny Roscoe Nigerian or Caribbean, Jupiter?
I think it's half Nigerian, half Irish.
I believe he's Caribbean.
Right.
Okay.
Caribbean. Where's this Irish come from? My God.
I just made it up.
I was going to say, right.
So what is he? What is he? Half Caribbean, half Irish, or half?
No, half Caribbean, half something. Don't know what else.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So what's he said that's got everyone triggered?
Well, he talks.
He's asked the question. Oh, did you miss the question, Betty?
Yeah.
If we're against white supremacy, and we're not against black supremacists, are we being hypocrites?
No, he's saying, is black supremacy permitted at a time when white supremacy is not? Basically.
Yeah, they don't. But to me, my answer to that question would be: if we are living in white supremacy, the whole point of white supremacy is to not allow any other supremacists to exist. So you can't have two sets of supremacists in one country.
Yeah.
It don't make sense,
I know what
because
you mean.
if you're supreme, you're ruling over everyone, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to allow, and it's like in America they stamped out black supremacists, right? They did that. They stamped out.
So I would disagree, Khan, because
Black
I think
Panther
supremacy is the mindset. It's a mindset.
No, but they banned
so you can have
organizations,
both.
right?
Yeah, but those organisations had a right to be there. Because did you ever take a big look into how?
No, what I'm saying is, if the Black Panthers,
America,
if the Black Panthers were set up in another country, they might have survived. But because they were under the white supremacists' oppression, they were stamped out.
Yeah, they were. They brought FBI agents
entity
to infiltrate the Black Panthers.
Yeah,
that's
but
what they did.
Black
And
Panthers did use guns.
then they got them on drugs. They got some of the leaders on drugs. That's how they managed
No,
to.
but I'm saying is,
bring that
by
organisation
definition,
down.
a supremacist cannot allow you to exist. Because
I'm
that's the
not
whole
being
point.
funny.
That's the whole point of them being supremacists.
Well, in that case, there's no white supremacists then, are there? Because they've never worried
Not in
about
England. Not in England, there isn't.
No. Well,
What do you mean there's no white supremacists when the amount of mixed race kids that are being killed?
No, I'm
Did
saying
you not hear about that
organisations.
little Kenyan English boy? What was his name? Logan, that got killed about a year or two ago by a white supremacist that was part of the National Front. Do you not hear? He was only about 5.
Was that the one in Ireland? Was that the one in Ireland?
No, it was in the UK.
No, it was, wasn't it? Where him and his son got sent to prison, even though his son was just under 15. Yeah, it's disgusting.
And he was part of it was either the BNP or the National Front. And what happened was the white mum went with a mixed race Kenyan guy, and then they split up. Then she went with this BNP National Front white guy.
I know
then
the
had
one
the
you're
baby
talking
with
about.
him.
Yeah.
You had a baby with him, and then they were being racist to the little boy, and then they ended up killing him and the
Yeah,
son.
that's sad.
So
That's
to
so
say that there's no white racists, no white supremacists in Britain, you must be joking.
I never meant that. It came out wrong. I never meant that.
Okay, then.
Right.
But,
So
anyway, one moment. Rest in peace to Logan as well. Can we say rest in peace to Logan?
Rest in peace, little Logan.
Khan, are you talking about like governments now? Because the government's pretty multiracial now, isn't it?
Who said there's no white supremacy? Sorry.
No, I'm mistakenly. When I said not in England, I meant I'm talking about America. Is what I should have said.
Oh, okay. So, yo, Gummy or Jupiter, for the sake of Saturday night, who do you believe are white black supremacists then? Because you're always banging out about black supremacy. So who do you?
So
believe?
I think it's a mindset where people think that for some reason that being melanated makes them superior.
No, I'm saying who do you believe to be? Like name names, innit? Because you're always banging on about.
Why do I need to name names?
So we know who you're talking about.
I'm talking about anyone who's got a mindset where they believe they're above white people.
So you're not willing to name names then, no?
Why do I need to name names?
Because it's something that you often speak about elsewhere. Yeah.
Is it?
And you
Where?
and you often name names. Yeah. So now I'm asking you, directly, are you willing to name names or not?
Just say it. She thinks that you are, and she thinks Lady Divine is.
Oh, that's Jake
Big
and
up the
Jupiter.
Bomber Clock black supremacist them. If that's what the fuck we are, we
Why
wear it
is
with
Wendy
pride.
speaking for
we
me?
wear it with fucking pride. Black motherfucking power. What?
Right,
Yeah.
there you go. So Lady Divine then, because she's just admitted she is.
Yeah.
Well, because they've obviously heard you say it, Jupiter. So it's pointless saying you're not going
Well,
to
they've
name
heard you say Kizzy, but they don't have a problem with you.
The difference is we've already challenged fucking Wendy a billion fucking times, and she's answered it. But you're a fucking snake. You will run to your fucking channel, bar play fucking victim, come back over here and want to sit over here like it's cushy. Bitch, it's never cushy over here with you, yeah? You're a fucking fraud. You're a fake. And if anyone's got any fucking supremacy about themselves, it's fucking you. You're the one who can't stand fucking black women. You're the one that's always banging on about fucking race this, race that. You're the one that wants to call your fucking kids niggers and shit. So if anyone's a fucking supremacist around here, it's fucking you, bitch. You got a fucking nerve.
So number one, I don't call my children niggers.
And number 2, well, I do think I'm better than you because the way you carry yourself. And number 3, I think you've got insecurity problems.
Wait. Pause.
No one's better than anyone.
One second. What do you mean the way we carry ourselves?
I didn't say you. I said her.
Okay, then. What do you mean the way she carries herself?
What, is she waiting for a response for that? Is she waiting for a response for that? Hello, is there anyone on the panel? Is she waiting for a response for that?
Why is she screeching?
She'll never get out of me. She wants to hear fucking racism. She wants to scream racism, but she's the most fucking racist recorded bitch on the fucking on the face of YouTube. So
I don't know where you're getting this
amazing.
from.
Don't even give her a fucking credit. Don't even give her no credit right now. Allow it.
Where are you getting that from?
I'm not asking anyone for credit.
Like, seriously, I told you before, I'm going to tell you again. Like, just pipe down. Like, you're just new to the game. Like, you know shit about shit. Yeah? Just go on mute, man.
No, I disagree.
No, I think you do know some stuff.
I don't care if you disagree. Go on mute, boo. You've had too much to say right about now. You just come on the
would you say, Nanita, would you say you're a black supremacist? Would you own up to
I've never described myself as a black supremacist. And anytime I was called such and I asked for evidence, and you can go back to this conversation, Wendy.
She can never provide it. She just come with her theories.
All your terabytes of YouTube thingy will be, you can't catch me saying anything like that. Neither you or my girl. So I've never described myself as a black. All you've heard me say is I'm pro-black.
Yeah.
That's what you've heard me say. So this is why I'm asking my girl, who does she, because she always speaks about, the black supremacist ladies. This. So I'm asking her, who is she speaking about?
The black women.
Anybody who's got a mindset that believes that they are better than white people.
And where have you ever heard us say we're better than white people? Give us
who
talked about you? A soundbite, something.
Who talked about you? You're the one who self-proclaimed that you're a supremacist.
You literally said, you lady divine. And then when I asked you, give us a soundbite, a clip, anything of us saying that we are better than fucking white people, you can't provide it. You just come with these fucking stupid narratives and then want to bar to your channel.
I didn't come with any narrative.
Victim. The black women. This is fucking
You're up
retarded.
in your feelings.
It's retarded. It's literally retarded. And when we ask you for the fucking evidence,
we're talking about a subject. You want to go to personal.
But when we ask you for an evidence of who are you talking to, when
but I never spoke about anyone on this panel. Wendy named you a Nynefa. I don't know why she chose you to.
That's who you're always saying is black supremacists. You always say, oh, those black supremacists over there, Lady Divine and Nynefa.
What's that got to do with anything we're talking about today?
Okay, fair, fine. There you go, ladies. What's that got to do with anything?
I think if you're going to come on the panel and speak about serious subjects, how can you sit there and not name names when you've been chatting for years?
Why should I name names?
Is Jedi a black supremacist?
Oh, look, how sweet. You know, she actually believes this because she's got a crush on him, and Hector wouldn't touch her with a barge pole. You know? Wow. So, yeah, I didn't know she'd been saying such things. I mean, I'm a little bit shocked.
What you need to do, if you want a discussion about personals, you can always come on to my show.
Yeah, fuck out of here. Like we would ever go over there.
Right, well then don't ask me questions.
Are you serious? I mean...
So first off, Gummy, we see the finesse in it. You try to come with this really calm exterior, you know what I mean? Whereby the influence will be that we are the mad, you get me, aggressive ones, this, that, and the other. But you know, so that shit don't work. Yeah. And the thing is, Gummy, this is why I don't rate you, yeah. When we were asking you these direct questions yesterday, you didn't really have much to say. But what you done is you went right back over to Mad Fogs and done the same thing, calling us black supremacists, this, that, wherever, this, wherever, that. But yesterday, when we were holding you to task and asking you to provide evidence, you had nothing. And this is why we all know that you're dangerous, man, because you just go around these YouTube streets just spouting off bullshit. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. But when you're held to task, you got nothing. Yeah. And that's why I keep trying. That's why I'm saying that, yo, Gummy, where you are right now is where you're supposed to be, man. For real, man. Like, you've got no credibility. Like, Big Age always says it, man. Your stock value is negative. It's negative, man. It doesn't matter what you try to do. And the thing is, if you think that you're gonna like being with fucking Bisaw and this little mad frog girl is gonna bring you any sort of credibility. You are crazy. And the thing is as well, Gummy, you know it. Like you know Bisaw is a liability. Like with what you wanna do, you can't hang with oh man, what a fucking fall from grace, man. Ah, dear.
We're talking about a subject here.
With like jokey comments trying to rile you. I think that is really fucking pathetic.
Why are you up in your feelings? It's quite sad.
Interest in Hector.
What's sad is you're actually here after we told you you're fucking banned. Don't come back. Stop begging it. You love to cry that we're chasing you.
What have you got to do with anything?
So Gummy,
are you aware Belly come on my show the other day?
Why are you always where we are? Why are you always
Where did Free Hector come from, Gummy? Who shouts out Free Hector?
I don't know who shouts out.
Who
Free
shouts
Hector.
out?
I don't know who does.
You said 3-0. That's why we say Free Hector. Oh man. Yeah? So firstly, when have you ever heard us say Free Hector?
Oh, I've seen you write it.
Me.
Yeah.
She means the chat, sis, and then she'll put it on us. She means the chat, and then she'll put it on us. She means the chat, sis, and she'll put it on us. Anything that's said in the chat, she'll find a way. Again, I told you this before, I'll tell you again. Any way she can find to insert our names into anything, she does it. And so
Blacklist is saying he thinks it's prospect.
The obsession with us is ridiculous.
Perhaps you could
she would literally try to insert us into her fucking scummy fucking dirty debate. It's disgusting.
I think ladies, we're off cold. That's what Rachel says. I think we're off cold, people.
On us.
I think maybe we could change the subject. We're off cold, ladies.
No, 0161, I beg you. I beg you.
Oh,
yeah, we're not changing this one, Betty, because it's here now. It's here now, so let it get it.
You try.
I ain't getting nothing. I couldn't care less about you two opinions.
What's my girl?
We can't
deluding
tell.
yourself
You
if you think I think your opinion matters.
We can't tell. We can't tell. You talk about us every fucking day. We can't tell.
No, I don't. That's ridiculous.
Yes, the fuck you do. Even Moon told you. She's tired of hearing fucking 90s. Even Moon fucking told you the fuck. Your own people tell you they're sick of you having to listen to you banging on about us constantly.
Just because Moon says it, don't make it true.
We're not the only ones fucking hearing you, bitch. It means everyone can hear you banging on about us. That's what it means. Yeah?
Go and check my last live streams for over a year. No one talks about you. You're not that special.
I heard you the other week.
You might hear me in conversation elsewhere.
I heard you calling,
but you won't hear me doing a live stream dedicated to either of these two women.
Her and fucking Bisaw sat up there for the longest, yeah?
So what if we slag you off? So
hold on a minute, Mad Frogs, yeah? Is that how bossy and bad that you think you are? Yeah? Whereby you think that you can cross-stream my thing, yeah? But then you lot issue out nothing but strike threats when people do it to you. Oh, you lot are crazy, man. Yo. You lot are crazy, man. No content, no nothing. Yo, bleeding. I swear to gosh, man. You're dead food, man. You're literally dead food. Oh, that's what I'm gonna say. This is what I'm trying. Oh, you lot are dead food, man. Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. All you can do is just. You're the new vampires in town, man. All you can do is work off of our energy. It wasn't enough that you had to go and find videos of us to show off to all your little fucking nasty pedophile people, them. But now you got to cost stream us. Like you got no Bisaw. You got Bisaw. You not got no content. All right, you want some content, yeah? All right, I'm gonna give you lot some content, man. Hey, I'm gonna give you lot some content, no problem. Yes, you will, bleeding. Yeah, is that how bad you think you are? Yeah. Dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And this is what I'm trying. This is why you like have absolutely no credibility. Yeah, because when people do that, you want to tell strike. This is you're on the losing side, man. You're just on the losing side, man. Yeah, strike, 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 strike. But yet you want to stream other people's things. Cool. No problem, man. You get me? As long as when we do it, you don't strike, strike, strike. Which you will, man, because you're weak. You're weak, man. You're a weak squad, man. You're a weak, weak squad, man. God damn it, you're a weak squad. What a weak squad, man. Oh, boy. What a weak squad. I will. Now, and this is what I'm trying to say, that you lot you're a good group together, man, because Gummy's always she used to be telling Wendy, strike him, Wendy, strike him. Yeah, you lot are little poodles. You're just a poodle, man. Woof, woof. You're just a poodle. Come on, Liverpool. 3-0 up in this Izza. Hold on there. Hold on a minute, man. Come on, Liverpool. All right, 1 second, family. 1 second. Let me just draw quick. Let me just draw something quickly. No content. You mad. You mad. Yo, Bleeding, show me and Divine again, man. Show your audience how crisp we are again, Bleeding. Go on, show us again, Bleeding. That's all you got, man. All you've got is our energy. You've got nothing, my girl. Show your audience us again, Bleeding. Go on, man. Go on, I'll give you permission, man. Oh, sugar. Oh, sugar. Ooh, la 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 la. Yeah, man, let them show us, man. That's all they got, man. They just got this little yapping dog Bisaw and our fucking images and videos. That's all you got. You're dead food, man. You're just another meme, man. No one don't take you lot. To be honest, Bleeding, it must be awful to be in your 60s and not to be taken seriously, only to be known as a doxer and all that, man. Yeah, that's hard times, man. Hard times. Hard time. I will. Woo! What a sad squad, fam. What a sad squad, Bobs. Woo! Come on, Liverpool. Come on, Liverpool. Yeah, sad squad, family. Sad squad, boy. Granny squad. You get me? Led by a Bisaw. You lot are dead food, man. The thing is, every time I think you can't disappoint me anymore, you just disappoint. Like, you lot are weak. Oh my God. And you're being run by a Bisaw that's got all of your details, that docs your whole. You're dead food, man. Anyway, make the team play, man. Let them get their energy off of us, man. You just confirm who and what we are, man. You get me? Goddesses up in this bitch. So come, man. Can't do nothing, man. All you can do is live off of our energy. You're dead food, fam. You're
what people say
Please,
behind your
I
back
want to
ain't
sleep
none of
with
your
Captain.
business.
Captain, you know. Captain.
Yes, D, well, go on.
Heads up, this in the day and every day. I'll pick up the squad in the chat. Come on, hit the like. We are going with Tinker Batty Fish Esau. Batty Fish Esau. Go on, show me because you could never get me. Remember me tell you this. You could never. Esau, you need to go look the man that you keep looking for. Man don't want you. Gal don't want you. Cocky now. All you're good for is sucking wood. Esau, you're done out here, Bisol. You are a fish. A proper mama man fish. And until you can come toe to toe with me verbally, you're dead fucking food. You're dead and buried. Nothing's not going for you, Bisol. Bisol, you're finished. You're done out here. You are out here. You're literally admitting to taking dog. You're actually out here knowing that you're out here admitting to being a bisexual batty fish. Proper certified batty fish. And all I've got to say to you, Esau, is game over, rude boy. It's game over for you. Game over for you. All you're good for is taking dog. Just remember that, Esau. Anytime I see you, I'm going to keep reminding you, all you're good for is taking dog. Yeah, that's all we need to know. Anyway, sis, let's go.
Yeah, man. Actually, so yo, it's funny anyway. It's funny, but the worst thing is that they're actually killing their own self. And then you got this little
with their own words, they're literally killing themselves. Literal.
100%, man. 100%. And we know that little crap team can't remember they're in anyway, we're not even gonna get into that, man. But yeah, bleeding. Trust me, go and look after your grandchildren, man. Like, seriously.
And I don't know what Bleeding's doing. She's out here letting us know that she's a whole fucking beard. My girl needs to go hold her corner and stay in her fucking lane. You're a beard, bitch. You can never walk a lane. Never. No way. You could not compare. None of them fucking pussios over there could compare. Never. Not on a worse day. One's a beard, one's a bisexual dog sleeping fucking twat, and the other one out here ain't got no credibility. She's done out here. She admit that she take her, she left her good mash up her good arm for this fucking midget. I don't even know what that, like, they just finished. The whole fucking squad's just done out here. And then when your only champion is this fucking who's this guy that's up there? The other guy that was up there. Who's that guy?
Oh, Fat Dan. This is the one that says
only fucking, if that's
the
your
one
only
that says,
cheerleader,
13-year-olds look good and all that. That's what I'm trying to say.
If you've got a pedophile as your fucking only cheerleader, you know it's game over for you and your squad. You're done. It's game over already. It's game over before it even started. You're just a whole set of bumba club batty fish over there. That's all I can say. Be a batty fish over there.
What people say behind your back ain't none of your business.
Why is that? Why is that?
Fucking twisted bitch.
Because what people say behind my back ain't none of my business.
Well,
I ain't bothered.
Surely,
I don't understand why people are crying.
No, I think you do go.
Not even trying, but we're giving you the opportunity to come clean, and you're lying like you usually do.
Come clean to who? Who do you think you are?
Get
Are
me?
you a
Because I
black
just asked you a
supremacist?
question, and you're like, where it's blatantly obvious that you just said to my girl that 3 hectares came from us. Which is a complete lie, because 3 hectares
came from Bisol.
And
It
the
came from Bisol.
They had your husband in a fucking cage for 4 years.
Bisol had your husband in a fucking cage for over a year and was screaming 3 hectares, but you're going to come and tell us that we started it. Yo, fuck out of here. You're a bitch. You're a sick, deluded, obsessed bitch. That's what the fuck you are.
You said these women are jealous.
No, I think there is some evidence for Lady D's claim. There is, because when Braden was going out with that girl, Jupiter hit the roof, that little mixed race thing. What's her name?
What are you on about?
You ended up fighting her.
Oh,
you ended up fighting the woman.
What do you expect someone to do when someone's... And actually, I didn't fight her. I defended myself.
Ran to his flat and fucked him on
Shut up,
Real's
Carl.
live stream.
You only want to join in because you
why
don't
did
like
you get
me.
jealous, though?
Which, by the way...
Yo, bless up, Brother Kel.
Bless up, sons, sisters, black woman and child. Yeah, yeah, yeah. For you, I really have so much love. Boom. Course, we going down there. Course.
Fade away.
You
Yeah,
got the
man.
sons,
Well, you
sisters,
know the
man.
political science settings, Brother Kel, man. You know what I mean?
Course.
And we try to do it the nice way, but nice don't always get the rice. You know it go already. But we'll go on tuning. And in fact, it'll be good to hear your political assessment as well. You know, maybe tell us where we're going, right or wrong. But yeah, man.
I support it. Yesterday, you know, you had to burn the sun rays, man. He was just getting out of order. So big up to you, lot, man. You know what I mean? Big up to you. There was some unsynchronizations, but I get it, man. You know what I mean? We
Sometimes
know
it has to be done, Brother Kel. And this is what I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say this before we go any further. Yesterday I saw a lot of, you know, including Mel. I'm gonna call name Mel, Sosa, you doing the most. And I don't want to hear it from none of you three right now, you know. When we're on this thing, we're on it. You lot just fall the fuck back. This is not a black thing right now. Fall back. Otherwise to start slewing. You got two options. Either you slew or you shut the fuck up. That's what I'm on right now. You know what I mean? But not in a rude way. Just when this is not about no black thing. I don't want to hear no bullshit about no black thing right now. Because what's happening right now is kids are being attacked. Yeah? So that's what I'm defending. I don't want to hear no fucking nothing from you, Mel, or no soul. So no time at all. And I'm talking it straight. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, man. No, I hear that still. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Powers, man. But in truth, lady, it is a black thing because we know when it comes to, you know, the other women, they always envy the black woman. We know this. So in truth, it is that still. But I do hear where you're coming from, man. I get it still. You know what I mean? Well, I saw.
It's just hilarious.
Yeah, man. Well, she's gonna have that towards you, though. Like I don't
know
have
you're
anything.
a well-read guy, Brother Kel. Have you heard of a book called White Skin, Brown Tears, or the other way around? Brown Skin.
Yeah, I got the book. Yeah, I got the book. Yeah, I got the book. Yeah.
Right. So, bearing that in mind, Brother Kel, then and I think you're echoing, but bearing that in mind, I hope that you can attribute some response when you get me. It's serious. It's a serious thing, bro.
You find it?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the box up there, sir. It's just in there. You have to look in the box.
By the way, you're entitled to not like me.
But
don't sit here crying because you just want to turn this into... I'm not Triller, you know. I'm not Triller, Calm. I'm not Triller. I'm not Triller, Calm. Why are you here? Why are you crying over here?
Because I'm asking you for evidence.
Yeah, but you're crying over here because you had the row with Jedi. I thought it was your
I never had a row with no one.
Don't try and divert that shit.
I thought you were
because Jedi's run at your class too.
So what are you sitting
Jedi
over here
keeps
for?
running you out, and he will continue to run you out. So don't get comfortable, love. Don't even try and use Jedi right now.
He will always say how he feels,
because
which
he
is
will bun you
entitled to
again.
do.
He will bun you again. Believe
I
that
don't care
much.
if he does.
Believe that much. He will bun your
I don't care if
again.
he
You
does.
and your husband. He will bun you. So carry
We
on.
don't care. What does bunning mean?
It means like treat you like shit.
Like she don't
And who
know.
cares about that? Do you think any of you on here have been impeccable?
Impeccable.
What's that mean?
I haven't. That's a fact.
What's that mean though? What's that
Well,
mean?
it means near enough everybody on this panel has never had impeccable behaviour. They've all said something to someone that they shouldn't have said. And don't sit here telling me that I'm supposed to feel inferior to the rest of you when you've all been slagged off by a lot of people yourselves.
Stop your fucking finessing.
Well, you are. You're trying to intimidate me into a position of feeling inferior. Because you're trying to level yourself up on my shoulders. Go stand on somebody else. Go stand on somebody else.
We get carried away. You and Esau
Kale, can you see the comment on the screen? I don't even know if it's. Do you know what? I'm not even gonna bother with that still. Fuck that, man. I'll deal with that later. I asked you a question and you couldn't even stand on your toes and give an answer.
I'm not going to apologise for nothing. Why should I? These two don't deserve my apology. I only give apologies when I actually mean it.
Can I explain, Goddess?
No apology, Heifer.
Goddess, I got you mixed up with melanated Goddess. That was it. You both got Goddess in your name.
And you're there saying whoever the cap fits and all this, but wherever else you go, you're naming names like the big heifer you are.
But so when it comes to our face, it can't say fucking shit. That's how you know it's a bitch, yeah, and it ain't got fucking.
Well, if I can't say anything to your face, how come when we're talking to you, you daft bitch?
It can't say it to us.
No, Lady D, she's pulling you up for being black supremacist.
So you've already been told this 100 times. It's not like we haven't had the argument before.
Jeeeeezz, one sec. Lady, she's pulling you up for being black supremacist. That's what the argument was.
Jake, are you a Vancouver?
Yeah, but Jake, I've had this conversation with them 100 times. It's like they're retards. It's like they enjoy having the conversation.
Here comes their fucking
because I've already told them to their face what I think of these two women. We've already had the argument. To me, it's pathetic. They just want a personal argument because that's what they live for. These women need anger management. You need anger management. You need anger management.
Who's this? Timony.
Every woman, every man, join the caravan of love. Big up everyone there. That's the first time I've said a big up, but as I'm in an ethnic studio, that's nice to hear you guys on a Sunday, bloody Sunday.
Yeah, because he was in the chats from early still. I'm not gonna lie, sis. He was in the chats from early still.
Nice.
Tim, your camera, is your camera on?
Well, it should be, but the only thing is I've got some duct tape over the top of it. But without the duct tape, they still wouldn't let me display my visage. I've put my profile picture up there, so that's as good as. Can you see my enlightened biceps, triceps, deltoids?
Behave yourself.
So,
wait, Timmy, what have you come to say today?
Well, it was only that I know, ladies, you've got a lot of hormones rushing about you this way, and I've only joined after 2-3 years just to come back and see you knocking heads again, ladies, and I don't like to see it myself. You know, I'm a gentleman's gentleman, and well, the ladies will catfight over the man, but I'd like to say just I'm free, ladies. You do not need to fight over me. We've got Monday to Sunday. No worries.
Tim, we know you're available. It's all you're safe. You're safe. No, we're not gonna fight. We're not gonna fight, baby.
Well, we'll just keep the language down, you know, that way. But you know, if I talk too much, I'll probably get myself in trouble with. Is it 9 East? The whip hand here in.
I think Tim's trying to do Julius Caesar and Mark Anthony and Cleopatra, man. This is not a Cleopatra moment, Tim. You know what I mean?
Yeah, home seasons, don't spare the horses around the rink. No, I did actually once take on a lion or two, and I took aim a fang. Well, I thought it was a fang, but it just turned out to be the wishbone from the kebab shop. I mean, that's a dirty word for myself, guys. I mean, I used to like the spuds you like, and now they replaced them with the kebab shops. Yeah. But ultimately, something English like the pie and mash, or the dumplings and stew. And
but you see, on the dumpling, we are cooked dumpling, carrot, yam, green banana. It's the Sunday show. We're not doing no mash, all due respect. Sister Naifa, when you're ready to drop the rice and peas and
I love it.
You know what I mean?
I think I know what this is. So, Tim, I saw your comment from earlier. I think you've come to address the whole immigration thing with the Danny Roscoe stuff, innit?
Oh, Danny Roscoe, yeah, well, it was the first time I saw him yesterday on Veli's channel, but he seemed very interesting.
Right. What do you want to say to that? Like, what is your? Because we don't know this guy from nowhere. So, what do you have to bring?
Well, he might be established. I don't know if he's representing any mainstream political party or what they allow now at the moment. But what I think he was saying was how many people of the new immigrants, because I understood what you were saying yesterday, Lady D, about it's not about the Windrush turning away. You know, that was just them and that was all well and dandy. But you can't have an unlimited supply of the world coming across there and expect to, you know, have a forethought of people who are going to dictate what's going to happen. So what would the new immigrants, what I think Danny was saying was, what would the new immigrants like to see? Who was, if the British are to be replaced that way, who would they like them to be replaced by? What other better circumstance could you see by at the moment? I mean, I don't like to say British are ruling at the moment because I think it's a fairly harmonious affair. But if any other new, inverted commas, immigrants were to take over, what would the new immigrants, who would they like to take over? So that was just my question.
That's not really a fair comment.
Hear what I would say to this though, brother Carl. Let me, and I have to be just with it, yeah, because I always got to look at it. How would I feel, yeah, and that's how I always have viewed it, and how I always will view it. Now, if I'm looking at the Caribbean right now, we can see an influx of Chinese just swarming in. And they are slowly taking over. Sorry, I've got beer people in the yard today, yeah. But they're just slowly taking over, you know, the Caribbean and the politics, the beaches, all of these things. And I myself feel some type of way. So now, how am I going to look at white British people here in the UK and tell them not to feel, or even just British? Okay, cool. But the indigenous people of I'm going to specifically target the white British people for the sake of this argument.
Well, they are British.
Okay,
there's
but
no
I'm going
to see white British. It's just British.
Okay, we're just British then. So I'm going to just target those people and say, how am I now to look at them? This is what I was saying to Dave earlier. I can't look at them now and say to them, they can't feel no type of way that their whole culture is changing, their things changing. I get it from that point of view. But also now I've got to look at it from another point of view. I'm also an immigrant. So any immigration policies that are put place in this country, Asa, would also affect me. And it is affecting me today. Because if I know, say, if I can go out there and do crime and I get 3 serious crimes done, I know that's me facing deportation as an immigrant. So any immigrant policies that are put in place here, whether it's not aimed at the Windrush or not, it's directly going to infect me. That's all I'm saying.
Don't worry about it, Rwanda.
Hold on. Here's the problem with that, Lady D. We have to remember that the Polish were also refugees sent by the European Union into Africa, specifically South Africa and Uganda as well. We cannot forget when the British decided to send off their unwanted people into Australia, etc. So when he's speaking this way, he has to remember historical evidence that there was a time where you also were immigrants into Africa, into the Americas. The problem is with this gentleman, with all due respect to him, that he doesn't like how the wasp has stung him twice. And this is the problem with non-African people, is that when they get the feel of what they've done to other people back to them, they start crying, getting angry, etc. However, you have to be truthful with yourself and your soul. This is karma, with all due respect.
No, mate. I said the other night on Veli's, and Lady D might remember, you know, I think that squabbling about the world's affairs is a small time, and I'm looking for the never-ending, you know, what's expanding out of there. So when I'm arguing about what is here happening on Earth, it's all with a pinch of salt.
Should not forget, we got all souls.
That has to be either Ultra or Veli. That has to be.
Aye. So it's not about, I mean, if we must discuss what's happening here on planet Earth, and then I think, well, who's going to best get us to the stars and beyond? Who would have who's got the most nous out of all the nations? And it's me, and it's my clan, the Chimneys. That's who the ladies should be following.
1 second, Tim. You know you've got a lot of crackling in your. Can you sort out your connection or something?
Excuse me. I've put the headphones on this time. Is it better at this distance?
Try now, big up, Ultra. Big up. Try now, Tim. Try now.
I just try and not fluctuate my tone too much and just try and keep a standard distance away from them, about 6 inches away. Is that any good?
We can still hear it, but you're okay.
People,
You're audible. We can hear it, but we can just hear the crackling too. So yeah, you're audible, but it's just got a weird crackling.
No worries, ladies. Well, I wish you all well then, and I might speak to you later on.
Okay, well,
how is everybody?
Big up, Ultra. We're going to get back to that conversation a bit later, Timmy. Yeah, so.
Alright, listen quickly. I was listening to Bysaw. What? I was listening to Bysaw this morning review the Gblock. Now listen to how ADHD, autistic spectrum disorder, Asperger's, this motherfucker is, right? He goes, Sosa came in with the fucking logic and the reasoning, right? And she was saying, Jupiter, when you're in a corner, and Esau's response was, shut up, Sosa. I hate you. I hate your voice. And then Lady D and Sosa clashed for like 3 seconds. Esau's response, I love Sosa. I was like, dude, you're autistic.
I can't deal with people even coming on the panel to defend it. Like, allow it, because you already know what the people are about.
Autistic, brother. Esau, hear what I'm telling you. I'm only going to tell you this. No, that's a lie. I was going to say I'm only going to tell you this one time, but I'm not. I'm going to repeat it, like, because I know it hurts. But I'm also being kind. But it's cool. It's tough love, isn't it? Esau, you need to stop being a feminine hygiene product. You need to man up a little bit. Like, you need to stop the bullshit now, because your autism is making you look so rotten. There's almost no going back for you. So Esau, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take you under my wing, and it's a big wing. You've seen my nudes. It's a big wing. I'm gonna take you under it because you need help, bro. You don't need anyone to cuss you out. You need someone to give you a hug. You need a gentle, warm embrace. Now, I'm not saying I'm going to give you the embrace because I think you're scum. But you still need the warm embrace because you're so angry, so bitter, and so horrible all the time. Somebody told me you have children. I'm genuinely worried. Genuinely. Because your favorite word is not. That can't be right, brother. Anyway, listen, quickly. 94, I got it. Lady D. What is it you sing? All right, copyright. Yeah, so here's what I'm saying. Everyone needs to have a good time. I'll tell you why.
Even if
you don't love yourself. Hey, listen, you gotta have a good fucking time. You know why? Because this YouTube shit will get on top of you. It gets nuts. And I'm not gonna lie, Lady D, I have to tell you something, right? Much to my disgrace, my absolute disgrace, I forgot that you lost a child. I forgot it. Like, it just.
But this is what I keep trying to remind
completely
the
went
man
out of my mind.
And when I'm hearing this argument about you going off for the man, then you're going off for the black men, all this fuck shit, people need to remember why. Because these fucking same black men will be the same ones to entertain this bitch every fucking day. Talk about, oh, she makes a good panelist. But hold on, have you forgotten all the fuck shit she's done? It's true them not having a pitney, make them want to come and talk about, oh, you know, I'm the black man, fuck the black man, because the black men were the ones that keep platforming this bitch and giving her panels to go on about our pitney them with. Yeah? It's when they've got pitney and it's their pitney, then they can come chat to me. Until then, shut the fuck up and fall back. Just don't say nothing, innit?
Yeah, and do you know what, Lady D, like I said, it was much to my disgrace that yesterday I was like, oh my God, I remember you actually lost a child. And that was one of the first things I remember you saying, like early panels. I was like, oh my God, how on earth did I let something like that slip me? But do you know why, Lady? It's not that it's not important. It's just sometimes some things are so depressing. If you take it all on, it will get on top of you. And as soon as YouTube starts to affect your mental health and well-being, you've got to put it down. You've got to put it down. Even if it's just for like 2 days. Because I was like, yeah, I remember now, and it's like,
But you see,
this
that's the
YouTube stuff
problem.
can
It
get
takes
dark,
something
man.
for you guys to remember. And this is what people are not understanding. It takes something
Mm.
for Uno to remember. Me and Anifa don't fucking forget. That's the problem.
Yeah, I do.
So when you lot are trying to spin it like, oh, you lot
Wait,
are
no,
not
don't say you
chasing
lot.
around
Don't say
more.
you lot.
No,
No, don't say you lot.
No, all right,
Don't
I'll
say
just say
you
in
lot.
general. When I hear people
Yeah.
say, oh, you're just chasing, you're obsessed with it. Bitch, have you forgotten what the fuck this bitch has said and done? Do we need to
I'm not
keep
gonna lie, Lady
reminding you
D.
lot constantly?
I've had similar things myself. Now I'm not gonna lie, it's nothing to the same degree as what you guys have suffered. But remember when Mrs. Ultra was pregnant with the 3-year-old, or no, the 6-year-old, I had Muslims telling me, I hope your wife has a miscarriage. And this is when I was going against Respect in them times there. They were like, I hope your wife has a miscarriage. Now I'm not gonna lie, I was like, rah, that's a really nasty thing to say. But then I remembered who I'm talking to, and then it's at that point I was like, yeah, I need to I cannot take this on. I can't take this on. Now, like I said, it's not to the same level because you've lost a child, so it's not the same. But in the sense that people saying and doing really fucked up, nasty, vindictive, disgraceful things, I've been on the receiving end of it. I really have. And I would say to you, look, like every way you look, just look at the characters that surround us in this corner of YouTube. And I'm being honest, the characters seem to be getting worse.
Much worse. Much
And
worse.
I'm telling you, and I spoke to Nanifa about this.
Remember, they're grannies, and it's getting worse.
And for me, since lockdown, the mental health, not just on this corner of YouTube, but I think globally anywhere that was locked down has just gotten so rotten, and it's a damn shame, and it's painful when you take a step back and you look at all the fucking charlatans, the naysayers, the liars, the dishonest ones, the slimy ones, the ones that will turn a blind eye just because that person's on your team. I'm just like, there's no moral compass. And it's like, if this was like idiosyncratic of since society at large, I'd fucking move to Alaska. There's no fucking
Not
point.
Alaska. It's cold.
Yeah, fuck. But it might as well be. It might as well be, because I'm noticing like, it's like you can tell who's who if you just take 3 steps back and then look at this whole thing from above. Now you have to understand, from my vantage point, I'm the most moral person on the internet. So I look down on everybody. And I don't like what I'm seeing. Because I'm like how like this whole thing about, oh fuck this, man, I'm just going straight, man. Fuck off then, cunt. Yeah, this whole everything's nonsense.
Stop fucking commenting towards me, and I mean you ain't in a nothing. Don't fucking comment towards me, 'cause I'm not in the mood for it. And then I'm gonna
what's
try
happening?
to calm you in a line, but I'm making you know, don't comment towards me, 'cause I ain't talking to you right now. Fuck off. Simple as that. Straight like that. I ain't fucking afraid. I'm not none. I'm not afraid to say what the fuck I gotta say. Don't fucking comment towards me. In fact, when you see me, don't fucking see me. How about that?
What the fuck? What is happening? I can't see the thing. I'm driving. What is happening?
No, I'm just sick of it, man. I'm sick of it, because for a long time it's been fucking triggering you now, and I've been holding it, and I've been telling me hold it down for the longest. Fuck all of that. Don't fucking comment towards me. Don't mark towards me. Don't at me. Don't nothing. In fact, when you hear me, don't hear me. Just pretend I don't exist. Do what you do best and chill out with your friend, innit? Do what you do fucking best.
Wait, hold on. Can you tell me what's going on right now? Because
no, it's all good. Sorry, I had to just interrupt to just say what I had to say, but go on, do your thing.
Yeah. No. I was just saying, look, and also as well, that type of thing is that there, Lady D. I know that like sometimes emotions can run high, and I would say to you, Lady D, look, the type of people you're dealing with, you're rarely going to get logic, reason, empathy, because essentially these people are not a part of your interpersonal life, and therefore because they don't have an emotional investment in you, they can say and do anything without a second thought. Case in point.
That's true. That is true.
But I saw, and that's the thing, Lady D. I'm. This isn't just to you. It is to you, but it's to everyone that can hear me. Do any of the people on YouTube matter? Actually, I would argue that if you're not in these people's interpersonal life, nobody on YouTube matters. And I promise you, if you just change the way you look at this YouTube thing as everyone's just an internet character. Literally, we are in our own episode of Brookside. Our little corner of the internet is a fucking ongoing 5-year spanning episode of fucking Brookside. The problem is, if you invest in this shit emotionally, it will get on top of you, you get angry, start switching, and all you want is revenge or shit. I'm telling you, it's long. And if you dial it back down to entertainment, fine. But the problem is, the minute you click that button, essentially you're saying, I'm going onto this section of the internet knowing full well the majority of the people I'm going to deal with are fucked up in one way, shape or form, and therefore whatever happens, happens. Even to my own behest, at my own detriment. I'm like, boy, look, I know what, like, that's how I feel. I feel like, look, now, I think now more than ever, you, like every single one of us need to reevaluate this internet thing, especially when you're going to bed thinking, right, tomorrow's going to be flames and rare. I'm like, boy.
Do you know what?
The only thing you should think of
that wasn't even
is
the
my
first thing
fucking.
on our mind. Hold on, let's be clear though. That was not even the first thing. You know when it became a thing to say go live, when Nines let me know, say, yo, my source over there doing the most, because I never knew.
Yeah,
I was over on Dave's. I was over on Dave's having this conversation with him about this whole Danny Roscoe thing. Yeah, it's not until Nines let me know, say, yo, they're over. I said, fuck this, my God, let's go live.
But I'll tell you the truth, though. I'll tell you the truth. Yeah. I wouldn't even have gone live off anything Biasaw has to say. Now, Lady D, let me just ask you a couple of questions. Yeah, I want preferably yes or no's, right? But whatever. Is Biasaw? No, you know what? I'm going to call him Esau. I'll do him that much. Is Esau on record saying that he wakes up next to strange men, guys, and women? Yes or no?
And sleeps with dogs. Let's not forget the
Wait, hold on. No, Lady D, don't jump. Don't jump. Yes or no? Has he said himself that he wakes up next to men, guys, and strange women that he don't know?
He did.
Yes or no?
He sure did.
Right. Has Esau himself said he frequents gay bars and pubs, sometimes in his pajamas?
He did.
Right. Okay. Has Esau said that he's been in bisexual situationships in the past? Yes or no?
He did.
Right. Is Esau's internalized homophobia so strong that he would rather be known as someone who has sex with animals, specifically dogs, rather than just admit that he's a raging homosexual? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? He's that type of guy. And because he's such a feminine hygiene product, he's like literally the quintessential gay guy who's such a bitch. Like, and I don't mean like he's so bitchy. Like nothing he does is like masculine. And then on top of that, he's got ADHD and probably he suffers from autism. I'm not saying suffering from autism is a bad thing. No, it's not. I'm just saying he has a medical condition, a diagnosable medical condition, meaning that there's nothing that he says that needs to be taken seriously? Nothing. For instance, let me go own ears say, "Shut up, Sosa. I hate your voice. Rah, rah, I hate you, Sosa, man. You get on my nerves." And then with the same fucking breath, before he taken a new breath, "Sosa, I love you. Big up, Sosa." I was like, "Raw, you're really fucked up. You're like really fucked up." Now, with all of that information at your disposal, why would you or anybody take anything that help me, show me? I'm just like, look, people, man, just come back out, look back in, and tell me what you're left with. A lot of the time, when you look back in, it's trash. A lot of the time, it's trash. It's trash. So Esau thrives in drama because it means he doesn't have to introspect. He doesn't have to point the finger inwards and deal with his membership to the TQI plus community. And I'm saying you're doing Esau a disservice. He needs time to reflect. He needs time to accept himself, and you're interfering that we are. And even me, when I'm ripping him about Bison and all the silly shit, it's childish, yeah, of course it is. But he needs time. He needs time. And also as well, another handy tip. All of us characters on this corner of the internet, we're all characters at this point. All I would ask you to do is look at who each character finds the most comfort and solace with. That's also a telltale sign that you're a cunt. If you hang around with vile, lying filth, chances are the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Just let that sink in for like 3 minutes. And while you do that, I'm going to go into my aunt's house and get some food. And
so,
somebody,
Ultra,
yeah, sorry, go
excuse
on.
me.
Yeah,
Are
go on.
you saying all
Yeah,
of
go
that
on.
to say what? To say what? We must feel sorry for him. We must do
Oh
a
goodness,
duty
no,
and
no,
suck
no,
up
no.
for him.
Esau's done too much. Esau's done way too much for anyone to feel sorry for him. However, I would argue, oh, look at this fuckery. I would argue that nothing Esau says online should hold any merit or weight in any way, shape, or form, because he's a fucked up, broken individual. Why on earth would we need to take anything he says
But he's
or
got
does
nothing
seriously?
to say or give. All he can fucking do is run around with
No, he does.
people's
He hates you.
pictures
No, he
say
hates you. He hates you.
meh, meh. So what am
No,
I listening to?
no, he hates you. He hates you. He hates you.
So what else? That's right, Terminal. You got to turn it before it's too late. Before it's too late.
Even if you don't love yourself, come on, play the tune. Wait, is that my internet? Hello?
Mic check, mic check.
Oh, I thought it was me.
Oh, it's probably Esau, not Esau, sorry. Right, big up the Reds still. Didn't even get to watch my match, but as long as we're still top of the league. Top of the league. Right then.
For the moment, Sister Naifa. For the moment.
Who's that? Is that a Villa fan I hear?
Nah, that's a Gunners, beloved.
Oh, you're a Villa. All right, say that, man. Well, you know,
For the moment.
It's on and popping, man. It's on and popping, man.
Yeah, he's out killing it still. I'll give you that.
Well, I'm just happy that we can score 4 without Salah, man. So That's a good look for us still. I know you got a 5 against the Palace yesterday. So
yes, we did. Yeah, it was a hell of a takeout.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what's going on for the up and coming game still. But right now we are top of the league. Yeah, come on. We love it. All right. So, right. Is there anything that you want to say to me, Brother Kel, before I press play?
No, he was saying, I did interrupt him. He was saying something. I said to him, like, this is not even a black thing. And he was saying, to be honest, yes, it is. So, sorry, Kel, I cut you, but carry on.
Oh, yeah, that was before, innit, when that other guy came on.
Jumped.
Yeah, it always is a black thing, you know what I mean? We got to be truthful, you know. The European woman has always had envy and jealousy for the African woman. So any form of, you know, animosity that you go through, or we all go through, it always returns back to race, which is why I'm surprised when people always say, why you always return it to race? It's always about race, you know what I mean? There can't be the same power on the same land, you know what I mean? So, you know, I don't know that lady personally and that, but definitely on ethics comes out, man, around use lot. And we know why,
you
man.
ain't heard nothing yet. We got listen, the amount of accumulated shit we've got is ridiculous. So you ain't heard nothing yet. Remember, you're new to this, you know. You ain't heard nothing yet.
Yeah. But remember, I'm not new to how the European woman views the African woman, and she's never ever forgiven what her man did in enslavement. How he preferred to do indecent practices on the African woman than sleep with her. You see, I'm not new to that because that's something that's ancient.
That is the truth, and that is something that we don't talk about either. And that is the truth, because when you got to remember, you got to look at it from their point of view now as an European woman. Imagine going through all of that, and then you're left with a whole reminder of what they would call back then a mulatto in your face daily, in your yard daily, doing your cleaning, feeding your baby. That's a definite reminder. So when we're talking about the trauma, we don't actually analyze the trauma of white women sometimes. We've got to analyze that and be honest with it. They have trauma. They have a permanent reminder in their face. There's a whole mulatto right there in your face every morning. Imagine that.
You see? And that, in truth, is very dangerous, man. Very, very dangerous. Yeah.
All right, family. I'm gonna just press play a minute once I finish off what I do. But don't worry, we're gonna come back to some other commentary, man. But no lie, a little bit behind.
If ever there was a stereotype, you two fit it.
If any there's a stereotype of a fucking white fucking inferior bitch, you fit it. You keep trying to put it on Wendy, bitch. You fit it. You fit it, yeah? You're the one that has the most fucking hate for fucking black people. You're the one that has to say the most shit. You're the one that goes from panels to panels screaming about fucking black women all the time. You're the one that keeps talking about, they want my husband. They want my husband. You're the one that fucking seems inferior right now, not us. Not us. We've never complained. We want to have your husband. We've never run around screaming, gammy, gammy, gammy in every fucking panel. You do all of this. And when we call you the fuck out and when we respond, now you want to cry, oh, those black women are following me. Those black women keep attacking me. Those black women, those black... Man, fuck out of here. You ain't no fucking victim, bitch. Anything you get, you deserve. You. Because you are the most scandalous,
I know that. That's why I'm married to a lovely man. I've had 8 children. I've got 11 grandchildren. And I'm off to Nigeria next year while you're sitting here balling.
That's all you're fucking good for, yeah? You are the scum of fucking Britain. No one gives a fuck about you. You run around here thinking because you got a black man that makes you less racist. Bitch, you are the most racist bitch I've ever known. The most racist I've ever known. So what you're not going to do is come up here and try and front and try and put it on Wendy constantly, because bitch, you need to be held accountable for your own
haven't put anything on Wendy.
You need to be held. Yes, you do.
Why are you bringing
just
Wendy
tried it
into
just a minute ago, you fucking stupid dunce bitch. You just tried it not that long ago. Allow it, man. Allow it.
Yeah, calm
Divine,
down.
you
Love.
playing an act just to get the
Yo,
numbers up.
Jake, I told you already. No
play
one don't want to hear your voice. You're a man, man. Shut up, man. It's women talking.
No,
Man.
Jake,
Shut up,
speak
man.
when you
Just a little
feel
chat
like
up to
it.
get the numbers up. You just keep arguing.
Speak
to
when
get
you
the
feel
numbers up.
like it.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
an equal panel member, Jake.
You're an equal panel member.
Who's that?
Wendy, let me ask you something.
Khan, you're a shit, Sarah.
Do you?
Your philosophical.
What do you believe the reason as to why me and this gummy girl cannot get along?
Why do we need to get along?
Listen, I'm not talking to you, man.
Yeah, but why do we need to?
I am not talking to you.
Who's the question to? Sorry,
Wendy.
Me.
Wendy, go on, Wendy.
Yeah, it's a bit of a strange question, but you used to get along, years ago, and then you started falling out because you just didn't agree with each other on different things to do with the things that you'd heard Jupiter saying when she has a drink online and things like that. Yeah,
break it down for us.
Thank
Wendy,
you.
So do you believe it's got anything to do with her being in an interracial relationship?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Wendy, do you believe that we want her man?
No, not at all.
Because this is what she's going around the YouTube streets and spreading, yeah, that they don't like me because I've got a
Wait, Nifa, can you pause that for a second?
No, but the panel that we're on and many others, that's their politics. Yeah.
How many times you said that you think Hector's dreaming about you, you daft woman?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Nine, pause that for a second.
What EE fancy, that's a fact, man. I know you don't like it, but that's a fact.
So Nines, you deserve everything you
no
get.
one's talking to you.
Shut up, you little tit.
You're fucking wind up, man.
Jake, you haven't got a clue. Stay out of it. Just stay out.
That's monstrous. That is just instigating, antagonizing.
Said a lot worse than Nine Ether. This has gone on for a long while.
No, I think Juice shouldn't come back with the whole thing that they're jealous that she's got a beautiful black husband and stuff like that.
Well, obviously, if she's so deluded that she thinks my husband's dreaming about her.
Yeah, I hadn't heard that bit before. Yeah.
Why?
I mean, if you have a woman that actually is so deluded she thinks that your husband's dreaming about her, then you know that she's got insecurity.
The day your husband saw me, the game changed.
Oh my God, no wonder you're fucking mad. You're mad.
Yeah, that's doing you right there.
Can I just say?
I pray for you guys. I pray for you, sexy women.
No, let me
clearly you're sexy. You're blessed with sexy body shape. Well, lucky you. You're so sexy, Nine.
Shut up.
Nine,
Jake,
sexiest girl
you spastic. You're gonna get sectioned again, man. Calm down. Anyway, let me just say, is it too hard to believe that when the man met the woman, he sort of started seeing her differently? Like, that's not hard to believe. That's a reasonable. That's a reasonable claim, though.
Well, it's a bit like me. It's a bit like me meeting your girlfriend, Khan, and telling her that you dream about me. It's ridiculous.
No, but Nanif is actually fit. You're not.
Yeah, I want to see Nine.
In your opinion,
you sound so hot.
Have you met the woman though? You have met her, right?
I'm looking forward to it. Like, she might beat me up, but that's cool. That'll turn me on.
Shut up, Jake. You're so irritating. Stop it. Yeah. So, is it reasonable for Hector to start treating people different if they're better looking than the average person? Let's say.
Is it reasonable?
I wouldn't say that Nines is better looking than the average person. But it's subjective.
All right, that's my opinion. That's my opinion. But I'm saying, is it unreasonable for him to do that? To treat pretty girls as if they're
wind up your shit stirring, Carl.
No, but if she can get mad about
beauty contest now,
I've never observed my husband having to explain that kind of behaviour.
Who's going to win the Gblock beauty contest, people?
At all. Men do that.
Thank you. So why would she then carry out a hate campaign?
If we're talking about black women, Betty, it'd have to be you. Pick up the Nigerian sister.
Oh, thank you. Big up.
I said
Nine. I don't want to hate
you. Ladies, I went shopping, I went Shein. Me and my mum, we bought some nice items. And if you ladies that are like plus size, definitely try out Shein. We've got some nice, and my mum got some nice skirts. My mum was complaining about.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna pause it there, and obviously Betty's doing a little normal flip-flopping thing and coming to talk some shit about who she's fucking next week and all this type of bollocks, you get me? But I just wanted to make the point there that because like I know amongst your many problems, Gummy, yeah, you've definitely got a problem with how we look in it, because at any opportunity you want to show the world how we look. Like you went on to Mad Fog today and they done the same, like Bleeding Heart. Yeah, brown tears, bro. Brown tears, man. Hey, yo, Gummy. Anyway, you know what? Sometimes it's best not to even say nothing, man. Let the thing talk for itself.
She goes to Max and Spencer's and she sees trousers all over the place. So if anyone's looking with the
judging everybody
it's
by
only
yourself.
human, right? Like, but why would you feel so threatened by that, though? What?
Who says I feel threatened by anything?
Fella, they're doing personals. They're all off cold. No personals. That's what Feli says.
Come on,
that's not personal. I'll say that's general. I'm talking about myself, innit? I'm saying that just because I'm in a relationship with a woman doesn't mean I can't look at women and think, she's pretty. Does that mean I'm going to cheat, though?
As far as I'm concerned, yeah, it was fake. Everybody else thinks it anyway.
What's that?
What was fake? What was fake?
Read her question. Talking about you, not to you.
What? Read whose question, Jupiter. Why are you talking in riddles?
Yeah, I don't get it, man. If you're allowed to fancy Braden, why isn't Hector allowed to fancy Nanine for? I don't get it.
You're telling me I fancy Braden is just disgusting. To be fair.
But you went mad because he had a girlfriend.
He's the same age as my children.
Yeah, but why would you beat up his girlfriend then? Why would you fight her?
She fucking attacked me. What do you mean? And
Yeah,
anyway, I didn't.
Anyway,
I didn't fight her. I didn't fight her.
His wife and children, Jupiter.
I did not fight her. I defended myself, and I defended my husband.
As fake as your son beating up his wife and children. That's what I want.
I'm glad you paused it right there, you know, Nine, because this is another part of the finessing that I caught. But I didn't fight her. This is her doing her innocent act like she was just attacked. My girl forgot to mention she fucking terrorized this gal on panels for a month solid over on Reels panel. She was heckling this gal. She was doing the most with this gal. They had this gal doing the most on fucking Reels panel for over a month. So when it got to the park, of course, because when you can't be having chattings on fucking line and in comment sections, and then when I buck you, you got nothing to say, you got nothing to do. Now you want to play victim. But I didn't fight her then. And that's what I don't like about certain people. They got the most to fucking say in the fucking comments or in the fucking panels or online or on whatever. But when you buck, make sure the same energy's there. And that's what happened to Jupiter. She fucking ran down this girl for fucking how many months, doing all kind of shit on the panels with this guy, yeah, up on there with the most skirmish of them, yeah? The most skirmish of them was up there, yeah? And then when the girl fucking finally bucked her in the blood clot part, and I said this to you then, Nine, and I say it to you then, even though me and you don't agree on this, you know, I said everything that bitch got that day, she deserved it, because that girl heckled that little girl for a month. Over a month on Reels panel. So anything she forget. I don't feel fucking sorry for it. Drag that fucking bleach out, drag that head out of her hair. Yeah, drag it out. It was flaking anyway. It needed to come out. And all I see that my girl did was help her out and just drag the rest of the bleach out broken ends. That's all.
Because obviously you remember that.
You're the one who's got proof, according to you. Go and get it.
I am. Don't you worry.
Well, go and get it and play it.
No, I got loads of stuff. I won't let Outlet Times ready.
Yeah, liar.
Haha, you wish.
Yeah, the point that I also wanted to add, yeah, because obviously you heard that sort of conversation. Someone must have wrote something in the chats about if it was true about what Wendy was, you know, whatever she done, this, that, and the other. And at the time, even me myself, I definitely questioned it. But the more important point is that at the end of the day, if Gummy didn't come online and tell the people in Wagwan, no one would know about these things. You see what I'm saying to you? So that's another time that I believe that you threw a friend under the bus, because even if Wendy had told you this in the back chat or in private or however the case may be, you didn't need to bring it online. Just like the whole CP gate thing, you get me? You didn't need to bring it online. And this is why we know that you make a lot of trouble for yourself for the sake of, I don't know, internet glory or fame or whatever. But a lot of things that you obviously know in private or you are told in private, you then bring it online. You understand what I'm saying to you? And you've proven that once again today, because once again, you're saying that we're in our feelings, but you're obviously in your feelings, whereby you got another panel. And the first thing that you lot choose to do is to quote unquote show our images in our videos. You get me? So what it does, it just sort of reiterates and underpins that, not even underpins, like underlines the fact that you got very, very dodgy tactics in terms of fighting your wars. Yeah. And the thing is, sooner or later, it's going to what's the word? It's going to flop on you. Yeah.
But there is no sooner or later, though, sis. It constantly does reflop on her. Literally, she's been getting beaten for 5 years solid everywhere she goes. Now, you can't say it's this particular person or this. Everywhere. Listen, the Muslims beat her, the blacks beat her, the whites beat her. There's no one not left to beat her at this point. Everywhere she goes, she'll get a little too comfortable. People will make her feel like it's all good. Oh, she brings good the black, she brings that, she gets the numbers, blah, blah, blah. But then she ends up getting clap up consistently every single. So there's no soon to come. It constantly happens. What are we not seeing here? The same happened with the flipping girl at, what's her name there? She was going over the panels, antagonizing the girl, calling her all kind of names. Remember, this is a girl that could be on a picnic. No, her granddaughter terrorized, yeah? She was doing the most to this little girl, terrorizing this girl. Eventually, this girl said, fuck it. So when I see you now, it is what it is. Hence why I had to back her and say, oh my God, do what you got to do. Because I've been watching this girl terrorizing you for the longest. It is what it is.
Yeah, that's very interesting. So she took it offline and then went and thump her up on that. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it all kick off in Speaker's Corner, basically.
Right.
We can get the video and show it to you.
Yeah, man, because all this taking pictures and rare-to online, it's going to lead to, you know what I mean, some form of, you know what I mean, casualties, and it don't work, Lady D, man. It don't work, man. It doesn't work, man.
So, Kale, from your perspective, yeah, and let me not even say brother Kale, because that seems to trigger some people. So, Kale, from your perspective,
yeah.
Because I'm saying that there's something definitely significant about wanting to expose our images. You see what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
What would you say about that? Because anytime that we come into any problems, the first thing they do is draw for our images. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, they don't deal with what we're saying from our mouth, this, that, and the other. Yeah, they draw for our images to show the world who we are and this, that, and the other. So what would you say is the pathology behind that?
Yeah, it's propaganda, in it. You know, to crumble or destroy your enemies, you've got to let everyone see what they look like. And then you can character assassinate to get everyone on board. Remember, the Honorable Marcus Garvey said, you know, that the white man is a master of the media, and he can subdue you to that. And anyone who takes his idea of how the media is supposed to be displayed becomes his slave. And, you know, Hitler did it. Mussolini did it. Whenever you want to take down your enemies, you have to show some form of a caricature, whether it's macabre or not. And then that's when it's normal for people to go against you and even worse, kill you and that. So definitely, she's using political science, man. But, you know, the Sun Sisters, they age slower, and we know that they're gold beauty. So, and plus historically as well, as I said to Lady D, and that we know the assessment of the Ice woman when it comes to how the black woman looks. She's always envied the black woman before enslavement, during enslavement, and after. So we understand what's going on, man.
But thank you for that summarization, Carol. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because obviously I do believe that it's definitely part of their weaponry. You understand what I'm saying to you? And again, that's why I even asked you if you read that book, you know, Brown Tears, White Skin, whatever, because I learned a lot from that book. Hey, that book was hard still. I mean, if anything, just sort of confirmed certain things that were known before. But you know, obviously, when it's coming from an actual personal testimony, you see what I'm saying to you? It sort of takes on different legs, as it were. You see what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
So yeah, man. So if anything, what we should also do is use these things as exercises. I would presume you would say, Kel,
Most definitely.
in terms of political science and that. And
most definitely.
I think one thing me and Divine are used to is that sort of political science being practiced upon us still.
Yeah.
But, yeah, but you know, like we said, undefeated and pretty up in this bitch. You understand? God damn it. Hey, undefeated and pretty. Clean. You get me? And when they have to suck on ice cream.
Yay!
Go and get it then, love.
And you don't deserve any favours, yeah? No, you'd love me to do that. No,
you're a case study, Wendy. You're a case study. You're going
to be. You're just a liar and a false narrator.
You're going to be in psychology. You're going to be like. You're going to be a study in psychology classes.
Yo, Biggage. Moon's in the back, Biggage. Moon's in the back.
Come on, Moon. That's what we're talking about.
On you, Luna.
Moon. What's Moon coming for? Now she's coming for more beef. Oh bloody hell! It's gonna be fireworks if Moon comes on.
Behave yourself, Betty.
I mean, honestly, it's gonna be fireworks. Just wait. Like, all the ladies put their handbags down. Handbag got 50 days today.
Everyone else.
The thing is, Betty, there would be no handbag if it would stop fucking following us. I don't understand it. But then cry that we're following it. I just don't understand it.
Who's following you? I came on here because you was all talking about a debate that's going to happen on my show. And someone said, why doesn't Jupiter come up and answer the question? So I came up.
Show and your name wasn't mentioned at all. Not from me anyway. So why are you here?
I never heard your name.
Why the fuck are you here again?
Because that's where the debate's being had, lady.
9, pause a minute. 9. Nino, 9.
How did you feel when Moon announced she was in touch with HOtt, not hate? I bet you felt like.
Thank you, sis. So, sis, do you remember not that long ago? It was maybe about, a month ago, just before Christmas?
Hi, I'm Dr. David Colbert, and I am an internist, a board-certified dermatologist.
9. Yeah, so do you remember about a month ago, maybe just before Christmas? Suffering Abeli said, I will never, who remembers this, go on a panel with these bitches. I don't like those black women. You will never find me on a panel with those women. I don't want to be in their company. All they do is attack me and attack my husband. No. And they keep attacking me. And there's all these. Why are you here? Why can't my question be answered? Why the fuck are you here? Did you not make this whole declaration? You don't want to be around us. You don't want to be on no panels associated with us. You don't want to be anywhere. Why are you here? Why is that a hard question? Anybody? Somebody. Now it goes to my theory.
What was that? Yeah.
It goes to my theory. When I tell you, said they cannot do without we, it ain't no fucking joke. Because they will swear blind up and down. They ain't going on no panels anywhere with it. And we keep following them and we keep making their life. They keep making their life hell. They keep doing this. They keep doing that. That's all I hear. That's all I hear. But yet everywhere my blood clot there, you fucking seem to be behind me. How the fuck does this work? But we're following you. Make it make sense. Somebody help me out here.
Yeah. It's spying, man. It's like yesterday I was listening to what Jake was saying, And I don't understand, why is he listening to Black Betterment and accusing Sister Naive, even though there's nothing wrong with being a black supremacist. It's not the same as a white supremacist. Let's keep that 100. And then getting angry and frustrated of the things that are displayed on Black Betterment, which is about self-determination for black people globally to have control of their resources and how they dictate their life. Now that's normal, because if you was to speak to the ant, why is the ant building the ant farm? He's going to say this: I want to help out my people and their survival, or their ants, you see. But when it's us, it's an issue, you know, and that's why they're on that panels, to study us, whether it's the males or the females. They're studying us, Lady D. They studied our ancestors when our ancestors came up with guerrilla warfare, Shaka Zulu, etc.
Said the same thing though, brother Kel, yeah? Oh, sorry, Kel.
Yeah.
You know, you've got to study. You get me? So that's what I want to say to the family, that we've always been often they know us, we know ourselves, because they must study and we not study them. You get me? And when we put a little study on them, a lot of people are like, oh, why you get me? We want life and peace. But this is why sometimes we're in the back of the class, man, because everybody's studying us, and when last you get me, we're not studying nobody. And then everyone's using political science on us, and we're left with just righteousness, bro.
Yeah.
You get me? So yeah, man, I swear to God.
You have to, man, because each African freedom fighter in their time, how they dealt with the non-Africans and that has to be applied. I'm not going to give up too much, but the African has to understand the political science of the Europeans, the Asian, the Middle Eastern, as well as African political science, because you're in different arenas and they use different strategies. So if you're not doing that as an African, you're not going to survive. That's why the YouTube is very, very powerful as it pertains to marketing how you want your agenda to be. You see, this is why we use the word sun people, you see, because we are the people of the sun. Our rays emanates the sun. Our intelligence, our vitamins to benefit the sun people is very powerful. So if you don't know how to use the media, then you're not making it. But all non-African people know how to use the media. They know how to use propaganda. They know how to divide. They know all them things. Yesterday's show, every time, with all due respect, you heard things like, she's more beautiful than she is, and this and that. It's just divide and try to cause unsynchronized, and that's all it is. Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah, that's all it is.
I did see
that's all it is.
But Ken, I must be fair, I can't speak for anybody, but for myself, me personally, learned that a long time ago. Hence why me would take my big black ass and I will go and sit on every bomber clock body panel, and nobody now make me feel no blood cleat type of way for it. Hence why I encourage you to go over there and sit on everybody panel, because I've learned from a long fucking time ago, it's study we, when me I study on the tour. Me I come and I sit amongst you. I'm coming to learn your fucking thing. I'm coming to use it to my advantage, because what you're not going to do is keep doing your thing and we're the only ones not fucking doing it. No, I'm gonna mix some blood clot mingle. Me not sit down in one fucking corner and play like me not know nothing. No, I'm gonna go and seek it and use it. That's what I'm gonna do, and I will continue to do it. And who don't like it can go nyam out, because that's what I'm gonna continue to do. Every fucking panel there is, me, Lady D, I got dead. Remember me tell you that. Me, I got dead.
Jaja. Yeah, man. You have to, man. You have to.
But do you think that's a fair point, Kel, in that, because like we've established here, we can say factually that we are ones studied, we can agree about that we are ones studied, and that there's a power in that, right? You get me? I'm
right,
sure
of course.
Agree with that. You see what I'm saying to you? But I think we need to now switch it our own selves. You get me? Because it seems like when we, and I've given these examples before, that when we, and I'm sure I myself have been guilty of it my own self. Hell, you get me? Because of you know what I mean, certain political vibrations, as you would call it. But I'm saying going forward, maybe we need to take a leaf out of that book still, because you can't fight righteousness with gunshot, brethren. It don't work. What do you say to that, Kay?
I would say this, beloved, is that I would say that we're a bit late because when I go into Pan-Africanism, which was formulated in the 18th century, all the Pan-Africanists studied non-African people. You see, the problem is, son, sister, is that when you are around non-African people, it lowers your guard. You see what I'm saying in that? Because you have to work with them or be friends with them, etc. And don't get me wrong, Garvey also always promoted be very respectful to them, you see. However, this has been done a long time ago, to be honest with you. I just believe that because some of us are integrated too much, is that we say to ourselves, well, racism's change. I don't have to kind of use any form of tactics to maneuver in that, because we're all one. And it's when we get burnt, with all due respect, because we've all been burnt, that's when we start saying we have to study them. But our ancestors always studied on Africa. Remember, Queen Nzinga thoroughly studied the Europeans. Haile Selassie, where people like to put down and say, oh, is this and that, he thoroughly studied the Europeans. Idi Amin weren't a Pan-Africanist, but his strategy understood. He thoroughly studied the Asian. We always studied non-African people, even before the 20th century. And we've always done it. That's how we've always warded them off. The problem is what we do is we believe that we're all the same, which is why our ancestors got manipulated, which is why they got take over. If we stop viewing this same thing, then we can get out of this situation. Until then, you know, we're always going to be in this situation, unfortunately.
So
political science, man, come on, you have to understand how it runs. I'm every fucking today. I was over on Dave's thing. Man, I could have been the one fucking black person in the chat, even though I wasn't. But I could have been that me, Lady D. I got dead there, and then now tell me nothing.
Yeah, and just for those listening, yeah, currently we're streaming on 2 platforms, right? So if you're on 99 Live, we're also on 90 for 99 as well, yeah. But I think you make some really relevant points, Kel, and I think going forward we'll definitely sort of discuss that, what we speak about there, but you know what I mean, without the added drama of, you get me, what we're speaking about at the moment, because I think you make some really valid points. Yeah, especially that's why we say familiarity breeds contempt, right? And I'm sure even me myself again has been guilty of that. You know them ones. And yeah, and another discussion we can even discuss that, because I think it's a very, very valid discussion still, because you've heard us speak about, you know what I mean, when people get one house and one car and one microwave, they forget about the struggle. You get what I'm saying to you?
Yeah,
and again, I'm sure even, you know, we can all be said that we're guilty of that. And also I believe that with age, I don't know, and what do you think to this? Sometimes I think with age comes not complacency, but maybe like a softening, maybe, or something.
That's right, yeah.
You know? And again, these are things that are used against us. You see what I'm saying to you? But yeah, man, it's mad out here still. It's mad. But
especially when you get in your 40s, when you come in, you know, when you pass middle 40s, or you know what I mean, or going to your 50s, you're losing the juice. That's why we always advise the elders, with all due respect to them, you know, let the youngsters take over the throne with your wisdom, because you do get this complacement, as you said, it happens. I don't want to fight no more. I just want an easier life, etc. and that, right? But with the moment you lower your guard down, that's when they're infiltrate. You know what I mean? And we're all guilty of that. You know what I mean? I'm very integrated with our people and that. However, there's times where I've overlooked, you see what I'm saying, in that, right? And it's like, and then you understand, like, I shouldn't have overlooked certain things. So yeah, definitely, we're definitely guilty of that, man. Definitely.
Sorry, Kel. So what do you think of this statement by Bunga, where it says people realize with age the system probably cannot be defeated? What do you think of that statement?
Well, the thing is that there are those who like the system the way it is because it benefits them. You know what I mean? Me personally, and that as a Pan-Africanist, I will never like the system how it is, because it subjugates African people. I've been to the Caribbean, I've been on the continent, I've been in the Middle East. Everywhere I went, right, even in Europe, just to go and talk to the Africans, everywhere we are, we're at the bottom, and it's okay for us to be at the bottom. Do you understand? Now, any person with logic will understand, why do I have to be at the bottom if we can all be equal? You see, and some of us have lost hope because of not looking at it that in order to get out of this, you're gonna have to sacrifice. You see, so that's how I would answer that. People are happy with how it is because it benefits them. I know as an African descendant, it doesn't benefit us not one bit. It doesn't benefit us, so I will never be happy with it. Will I be productive how to maneuver? Of course I will be, you know what I mean, and that. But at the same time, we have to have ways to teach the youth, which we are doing, how to be more political, to understand military science, to maneuver in that. You know what I mean? When COVID came, were we growing our own food in the house, in our, you know, in our garden, etc.? You know, do we know how to understand the areas that we're in? If there's any harm gonna come, do we know how to evacuate correctly or not? Do we know how to use the soil as weaponry, etc.? These things are very important, but we don't take that, you know, on board because it's like, you know, we're all comfortable in that, but it's a very serious thing, man. And for me and many other Africans, right, who has grown up on the continent or the Caribbean, etc., they know.
I understand, Brother Kel. Listen, I understand what you're saying, you know, about the whole system thing, but to me, the system thing gone too far because I don't personally, for me, I can't speak for nobody else, but for me, Lady D, I don't believe in no overthrowing the system or taking on the system. Me personally, I believe is that there's a time and for everything, innit? There's a time when everybody kind of reigns. There was one time when African was reigning supremes. There was one time when the Arabs were reigning supreme. There's a time right now we're in the time of the Europeans. I just think everything happens with time naturally. At some point in time, every flipping nation will rule. It's just what it is. So I don't personally subscribe to the whole taking down, because I've done this back and forth thing with the taking down the system with Born Rich a long time ago, and to me, it's just nonsense. I just think it is what it is at their point. I don't know. Maybe others will disagree. Like everyone's entitled to their own opinion. That's cool. But for me personally, I just don't believe in the overthrowing the system. I just believe there's a time and a dynasty and a place and an era when one nation just happens to rule. And right now we're in the European race, the European realm, and that time is coming up soon. We can see right now the Chinese are coming up. So what's going to happen when the Chinese come up? Do you understand?
Okay, with that being said, right, that doesn't mean we shouldn't have a code of conduct, how we use our economics, how we secure each other and that, right? I do get where you're coming from. Each dynasty will control. Okay, the Europeans are in control, right? Now, how do we secure things? Okay, national investment. I know, for example, as Afro-Caribbeans, the pardoner, right? Because this is a refutation against those who like to say Afro-Caribbeans didn't own anything. I know already that we're putting our money together, living in one house, you see, working, and then saying to each other, okay, this week you can go and buy a house, next week you can, etc. and that. So we definitely know how to practice national investment, you see. And then when it comes to security, because where there's economics, you have to protect your resources. So although we're under a system, the unethical code of conduct system, that doesn't mean we don't sort things out, Lady D. Our kids need to be sorted out.
Don't get me wrong.
You know what I mean?
And that misconstrued as though I'm not saying that us people mustn't do better for ourselves and get from the bottom and at least try and rise up. I'm just saying, in perspective, I believe that there's a time when every nation rules at some point in time, and right back now we've been in the European time, and it's coming to an end. We can all see it happening. Like America's not doing as well, UK is not doing. You understand? We can see what's going on. If we all putting on our glasses, whether we're black, white, and anything in fucking between, we can all see what's going on. We can see they're slowly climbing up the power, and you know, the whole British Empire and all that shit's dying out. So this is what I think a lot of the conversations on panels are about. So when I embrace these conversations having with Luke and then people that think completely different from the way I do,
It's not because I like these people or I love these people, or it's because I embrace them conversations. I want to hear their mindsets. I want to hear how they're thinking and how I'm thinking and analyzing things. You understand? Give me another perspective on how things are seen. And no, I don't agree with everything that comes out of their mouth, especially when it's against my flipping best interest. It doesn't make sense, but it's worthwhile hearing. Even today, I was going back and forth with Dave in his chat, not in a bad way or anything, but we're talking about the whole Enoch Powell and the British immigration, all that, and how I see things and how he sees things is completely different. But I can still understand and see where his mindset's coming from. Do you understand? And I embrace them conversations, man.
I'll be honest with you, Kwame Nkrumah in his book, The Last Stage, Neo-Colonization, has definitely taught us how they all think. And with all due respect to the non-Africans, I understand that, you know, they're supposed to love their people and marry with each other. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? It should not be based upon our subjugation. No, this is the issue. And from my understanding growing up and researching what the Pan-Africans forefathers have laid out, is that we're the only ones who can practice nationalism without subjugating other people. We're the only ones. They can't do that. That's their disadvantage as human beings. That it has to be based on subjugation, like this capitalism. You know, capitalism, from what Karl Marx made it perfectly clear, that capitalism cannot survive without exploitation. You see, we didn't need to do all that. So whenever we are sorting ourselves out, there's always going to be a phobia of, what about us? Now, as far as I'm concerned, if I've got a friend and the friend will do everything in their power to make sure I'm okay in that without using their feelings and that, right? I class that as a friend. But we don't have any friends with them. You know what I mean? They will smile with us, pop a Christmas cracker, all these types of things, man, or Eid, or whatever you want to call it and that, right? But at the same time, they're thinking about their survival, and they'll do anything by any means to keep their survival of their race in power and that. To me, that's not fair and that. And I've seen that with all the civil rights movements in Birmingham, London, etc., and in Americas and that, right? How they've had to fight to get rights. And then when we are fighting, they look at us as though like we're mad, you know? So we don't really need to study them, beloved. We've got the books and we've got the information. We just need to organize and that. That's why I don't really like debating with them, to be fair, because every time you debate with them, it's an issue of how dare you come out of our control. This is wrong of you and that. You're supposed to be in your place, you know, and it gets emotional, violence, etc. And that. I expect these things, but nevertheless, they understand that without the more we organize, the more they panic, and it's definitely displayed.
I can respect that. I hear you, and that's what I'm saying. Even these talking points that me and you are having right now, both coming from a black perspective, it's different, but it gives me a new way of seeing things, or gives me an understanding of how other people are seeing things compared to how I'm seeing things. You get me? So when I'm seeing it now, and I'm just saying, okay, I know my people are at the bottom. I know my people are at the bottom of everything, whether it's the religion, whether it's the economics, whether it's just everyday existence. We know we're at the bottom, but that by seeing other people at the top, that in itself should make us want to do better for ourselves, by ourselves. Like, I really want to debate. I wish Dave was here, like Dave, because I really want to talk to you about the Black Pound Day, because you mentioned something about that earlier, and what he basically mentioned, right, is how it can be seen as racist to practice Black Pound Day. So he's given me the perspective from, I guess, the white side of looking at it. Like, no, he's basically saying this, and if I'm wrong, Dave, you'll feel free to correct me later on, or if you can jump on. But basically, from what I gathered from his conversation, he's saying as he gets why there is Black Pound Day, but he doesn't feel the reason why we need to declare a Black Pound Day. So I'm going back and forth with him, and I'm saying to him, the reason why we have to declare it is because everyone else can practice it without having to declare it, whereas we're the only ones that are not allowed to practice it. So the only way we can get this ball rolling in practicing it is by declaring a such day as a Black Pound Day. But I guess to other people looking in, when they hear a Black Pound Day, they're going to automatically think racism. Oh, they're racist. They just want to spend money with black people and forget. No, it's not about any other person. It's about us trying to circulate money within our own before it leaves out. It's going to leave out regardless, but how about we circulate it before it does? How about we practice what the Jews do? How about we practice what the Asians do? How about we practice what the European does? Now, when I said it to him like that, he understood my point. I think his only argument was the fact that it's been announced as a Black Pound Day. He didn't agree with that because it just seems like, I think his perspective was they've been told for a long time not to do the prejudice stuff, not to do the, the segregation stuff. And then when we go and announce a Black Pound Day to him, how he's hearing it as though we're segregating ourselves. We don't want to spend money with other people, which is a bit ridiculous, but I would love to speak to him about that still, because that was a good little back and forth I was having with him in the chat still. But yeah, that's another good one. Hey Dave, come true about we do the Black Pound Day thing with me and your chat, yeah, because it was a bit.
But the thing is with that comment, lady, is that, remember, their whole system is based upon nationalism. You understand? The enslavement and the industrial company which they benefited off when with trading with different types of Africans, which some of us allowed, etc. and that. So they've reached a level, Lady D, that they've perfected their nationalism to the extent that they can go into different identities and labels, right, and still remain on code. You see what I'm saying in that? So the fact that they forget that is unethical code of conduct. When we say Black Pound Day or black dollars, etc., we have to say that because it's nationalism. We have to do that because it's very clean cut and understood that we are practicing nationalism. You see, the only problem is that they don't like it because it's going to interfere with how they subjugate and rely on our oppression. And that's all it is. I got nothing against non-African people, but I do understand, like the other Pan-Africanist male and females, that whenever you are around us, you need to figure out what we're thinking so you can disrupt and capitalize on our genius. And this is part of their political science. You see, beloved? So we know what's going down, unfortunately, in that. They don't want us to practice nationalism, but their whole organization and corporate is based on nationalism. There's no denying that at all. It's just that they don't have to call it White Pound Day or White Dollars Day. They've perfected it. We've forgotten our nationalism.
To him today, I said to him, well, Dave, you've got to look at it from our perspective. The reason why there doesn't have to be an announcement of a European Pound Day or an Asian Pound Day or a Jewish Pound Day, whatever Pound Day you want to use, an Arab Pound Day, is because it's already in place. So he kind of got what I was saying, but I think his actual crux of the argument was the fact that we have to announce it. But I had to let him know we have to announce it. But I didn't get to finish it off because his show kind of ended abruptly. I don't know what happened. But I didn't get to finish it with him. So that's why I would like to continue that conversation I was having with him, because his show kind of went left. And yeah.
It's like, for example, Lady D, right? And I mean this with the most respect as much as possible. I know I'm on Sister Naifa's show. When the non-African women believe that they're more attractive than the black woman. So how I answer that is, if you are more attractive than the black woman, why have you not collectively altogether dismantled the character assassination on the image of black women, which has made your image uplift? I haven't seen it with the Asian woman. I haven't seen it with the Middle Eastern woman. I haven't seen it with the European woman. I haven't seen it at all. Not in history and that. So the fact that you can't do that and will never do that, you are not more attractive than the black woman. I understand, because Sister Naifa brought up the book Black Skin, White Mask, in regards to Francis Fenham, who is from the Caribbean, and he made it perfectly clear why black men, they're out of their race, and it's because of, from his perspective, and we believe this as Pan-African, is that when the black man looks in the mirror, he sees the deficiency, inadequacy, how he looks, and he associates that with the black woman. And for him to be with the non-African woman is to get higher in the unethical code of conduct system to be able to maneuver that. So we all understand already, because when you look at it carefully, and I'm not being disrespectful, there's nothing that the non-African women have on the African woman. We know history. We know that they've all tried to emulate the black woman. We know that the superheroes.
Hear this, brother Cal, because we had a statement say yesterday. Now, Nine just played it a minute ago, and hopefully she might be able to find it back. She might say it again, what you're supposed to play again. But the statement was saying that when you believe you are superior over another due to the color of your skin, I don't remember ever declaring this. Not one time ever in my life on YouTube, off YouTube, have I ever declared I'm more superior than anybody else because of the color of my skin. So I want to know where the fuck this even came from. Where this remember, she said it's a mentality, and it's a mentality of people who think that they are more superior. I never said I was superior. Now, if you want to go argue with the science man that says that the dominant gene is fucking black, then go argue with him.
Right.
But that's not something your white people have said this. Don't ever come and try to put that on us. We've never declared this. White scientists have declared this. The gene of the black man is stronger and dominates. It's superior, whereas the white gene is inferior. It's not as healthy. Yeah? And so if it mates or has a child with an Asian person, it's more than likely going to be brown. If it has a child with a black person, it's more than likely going to be. Now, don't get me wrong. You do have other mixed race children where they come out very fair, it's very hard to distinguish. They can pass in white, as we say today. Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, that's true.
Right, but majority of the time, the dominant gene is. That doesn't mean that I think I'm more superior or I think I'm better than anybody else. That's just foolishness. Who's ever heard me say any fucking bullshit like that?
Yeah, and we don't think that way anyway. Yeah, we don't think that way because we understand out of the black woman, the first different shades came out of her, and that. So we don't think that if anything, the color thing, we've never really argued or warred over color. It was tribe. We're very when it comes to African people, it's tribalism. That's what we suffer with. You know what I mean? And that of not being able to unite together. But the color thing, you'll get like one African tribe who is dark skin, light skin against another African tribe who's dark skin, light skin. The color reason came from them because, you know, when they went around the world and eloped with the African woman, whether it was grape or whatever, and that the child came out genetically dominant. So they definitely have a problem with that. But they make us superior when they have to control our genetic dominance. It's not us, this is them. They make us superior when they have to deny or control our historical achievement. It's not us, it's them. And they make us superior when they have to kind of rub out our inventions on the patent office by telling us it's not us. Look at Harlow Maine from the Caribbean, right? Jamaican and that, right? He came up with an invention to when it came to the car. Instead of it being water through the steam that I did in the 70s, he actually did it with the oil and the petrol. So in other words, you can use the water for oil and for you know, for petrol, so to say, right? And they're trying to take him out. This is a black ingenious, right? Afro-Caribbean Jamaican, Harlow Maine, if those can research, right? This is just how we think, you see? So we're not saying that we're superior. You make us superior by trying to deny or control our African human rights in these things, you see? But as what you said, they think that they're superior to us. This is why when you talk to them, they'll say things like this: you're not educated. I'm coming from a very proud background. You see what I'm saying? My father's side, my mother's side, educated. You see what I'm saying? Afro-Caribbeans, back in them days, are going to university, etc., etc., etc. But the moment you start talking about helping your people, you're not intelligent, you can't speak, and all these things there, because they understand that we birthed their whole civilization. So anytime you hear that to do with we think we're superior, because I've never heard you say that your complexion is superior. Never heard that before.
This playback we're hearing now, you literally hear it said about 50 million times throughout this whole thing, and I never really clocked onto it. You know, when you're in the midst of things, a lot of the time you don't hear a lot of things, because I even heard Wendy say something like the Black Panthers. I was like, I want the blood clean, but I didn't hear it until now when Anif was playing it back. But at the time last night, I didn't hear Wendy saying any of that shit, because I would have clearly pulled her up. But you know, when everyone's talking and the man that is guaning, because Nine, did you hear her say that last night?
Yeah.
It's only when I'm hearing the playback now, I'm like, hold on a minute. What did Wendy say about the fucking Black Panthers? What? Yeah, I understand, but I didn't hear that to pull her up on it last night. So now I'm hearing it now. I'm like, hold on. When has this bitch ever heard us fucking talk about we're superior because we're black?
She's never heard this ever. Nobody's ever fucking heard this.
Yeah.
The most you can probably say is that people have said, and I myself including, have said, yes, we are the first humans on the planet Earth. That's the most you can say we've said. But you've never can say we said that we're superior or we're more I don't know, we're more this or we're more that. I've never said no bullshit like that. Now maybe a shiffer might have said something like that, but me personally, Lady D, nope, never said nothing like that.
No, I agree.
Bomber Clark, why is the wind going on like that outside? What is going on outside?
Yeah.
I'm afraid.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You know, it's like they get angry with myself, which I don't care. Why am I promoting the Sun Sisters? I'm supposed to support the Sun Sisters. Check this out, non-African people, with all due respect. The black woman is the only woman on the planet that has had the black woman's back before slavery, during slavery, and after, and that. She's been loyal. You want me to disregard that? Now, I'm not saying that they can't be unsynchronized. We know this. However, when it comes to loyalty and that, the white woman hasn't been loyal to the black man historically. The brown woman, the yellow, and the red, neither one of you's done that. It's only the black woman. So yes, I will promote the Sun Sisters. You see what I'm saying? And I will promote the Sun Brothers, because it's only us that has got ourselves out of this situation. And that all you non-African people, you've always used some form of trickery which benefits you lot, which perhaps you've stopped, you know, when it comes to enslavement, etc. But that's because of economics. But for me, I'm always going to promote my people, and that I'm supposed to, because it's nationalism, right? Just like you like do it in the media, just like you do it when you're amongst yourselves. You like your Asian woman, there's nothing wrong with that. You like your European woman, nothing wrong with that. You like your Middle Eastern woman, whether it's a Persian, Turk, Arab, whatever it may be, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm going to promote my women and that because I'm supposed to, with all due respect.
Hi, brother Kel. And what's this guy's name in the chat? Who's this? Nathan? No, not Nathan. Who did I see? Tez, you jump on the panel because I think you've got something to say. And as for Khan, I did not know nothing about no storm, but I can hear the wind blowing. My window feel like it's shaking. I don't know what the hell's going out there, but I'm scared. Tez, jump on. If you want to say something, just jump on. Because I can't really take what you're saying by you just typing. Yeah, just jump on and say what you got to say.
Yeah, brother Kel. I mean, yeah, man. I think we just got to get used to pushing water uphill still. For real, man. Yeah, man. It's yeah. And you know what it is as well, Kel, yeah? Because obviously we're big people, innit? So we can sort of follow a chronological journey as to where we are today, right? And yeah, it's a little bit, I don't even want to use the word disheartening, you get me? But you know when you kind of get to the mountaintop where you're like, you know?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying to you, bro, where we've...
stuff.
Yeah, where we got into such a way whereby, you know, it's all good stuff, public enemy settings, you get me? And we can add more to that. And then, but I tell you what, you see George Floyd, yeah? George Floyd thing. That's a very significant thing in our history in terms of contemporary times, yeah? Because I tell you, you know, from this, you know, them ton of screws in the bedroom.
That's right.
Remember from that, you've got ADOS, FBA, blah, 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 blah. And then if you just follow that, you get me, to where we are today. And that's only within like 2 or 3 years, you know.
Yeah.
And then obviously when we then bring in the whole sort of the change musically, Kel, like we've spoken about before, you get me, where you've gone to from, you know what I mean, fight the power to a bitch is a bitch. And then we go through again. You get what I'm saying to you? So all I'm saying is that, yo, as my man's, where me him there? What's my man called, Divine?
Which one's this?
The struggle is real. The one that says the struggle is real.
Who's this guy again?
Oh my god. Rapper Carper. Yeah.
When him said,
When he says the struggle is real.
No, he said the crocodile tear, the struggle is real.
Yeah.
It's a real talk, you know. It's a real talk, and I'm telling you, bro, we are at such a interesting crossroads. You get me? Such an interesting crossroads, bro, because obviously, even if we were to put in the Pan-African vibrations into the mix here, because right now, at the end of the day, it's a fight, it's a struggle, isn't it? Because at the end of the day, there's that, yeah, and then you're fighting against the more contemporary thinking of, you know what I mean? We're all in it together. You know what I'm saying to you? And to add to that, going back to what we spoke about before, about your whole Roman Greco thing, this, that, and the other, seemingly in 2024, it's easier for the strong back, yeah, we just call it the strong back, because we the strong back, yeah, we're the takers, as it were, yeah. But it seems like it's easier for the strong back to, you get me, get on board rather than fight for their right to party, yeah. And yeah, okay, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? But damn, man, but boy, I'm if I tell you so. But history is a serious thing, man.
Very serious.
Very serious, Kel. Very, very serious, man. And I can actually even appreciate how you must feel even as a pan. You get me? Because the struggle is real, man. Because the struggle is real. Because I may not be as audible as yourself, this, that, and the other, K. You get me? But we know what I want still, yeah?
Of course.
We may not be as audible as yourself, but we definitely got assets and investments.
Right. Yeah, of course, yeah.
In the other lands, you see what I'm saying to you, regardless
of
or not here. Yeah. So even from that perspective, when I'm looking at certain things, I'm like rotted, because the effect of the West is quite remarkable on some of the ends in the Afriques. You see what I'm saying to you?
That's right. Yeah.
Even in these last sort of 5 years, there's been quite significant changes in places where I'm like, yeah, that's so, you get me? That's so, yeah. But in these last years, they're like showing me, you know what I mean, Kel? Obviously, you know I'm talking about, you get me? I know you know what I'm saying.
Of course, because it's the politics of the village and the city. And this is another thing that when you go on the continent, or even second Africa is the Caribbean, you got to deal with that as well. You know what I mean? If we have to deal with that, and that there, you have to understand the political sides of how the village, how it's running there, because that's problematic. You know what I mean? You know, but I mean, Sister Knife, when you're dealing with the strategy of the invisible power, which the non-African people use, how they can make you believe that you're well off, when in actuality they've just created some form of a barrier where they're still in charge. This is definitely happening all the time, and that's why, you know, Garvey always says that you have to pan-Africanize your mind, meaning that you have a nationalistic mindset. It's not about disrespecting people, but whatever institution or area you are.
Stick a pin right there while you're speaking, yeah? I just want to ask, while Kel's speaking, yeah? I want all the non-African people, including you, Khan. I've got to make sure I make that clear. I want you lot to give me your answer to this question, yeah? All the non-African. I don't want an African answering this. I want all non-Africans to answer this. When you guys hear Black Power, what does that mean to you guys? Can you not give me answers? Or if any of you can jump on the panel, that'd be even better. But I want non-African, including you, Victoria, don't try it. When you lot hear Black Power, tell me what you lot hear. That's what I want to hear from, genuinely. And I want your honest, raw answers. I don't want no fake answers. Give me your real answers. What do you hear when you hear Black Power?
Y'all got there, and them ends like Spragger, one bag of weed and bomb clock grabber. Jeeeeezz. Oh, God.
Ah, too cool.
Big up, bro. Big up, big up.
Ah, too cool.
I think
man.
Divine, when they hear that, sorry, Big Age, they have the same conception as basically slavery. You get me? When they hear Black Power, that's what they think. That we want to be in that position that their forefathers once held. That's what I think.
If that's what you think, sis, and if you're right, then that will be a total wrong analysis. That's all I can say for now. I'll say that for now, but I want to hear their answers. But if that's what they're hearing, that will be a total wrong analysis.
Look, even Tezza said, look, it means fuck all to me, the same as white power. It's bollocks. You see? So already we're on a losing, and the thing is, yeah, that's the next thing as well. You get me? And I think that's probably where we also fail or we come a cropper, because we want people to understand this, that, and the other. You get me? And maybe it's got, because you know that thing, like, you never in my position, you never understand. Now, some people can practice someone's echoing. Some people can practice empathy. You get me? And I think there are those that definitely practice empathy. But there are others that are like, fuck it, like, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, you get me? It's just not in there. It's just not in their thing, man. Worse.
But it says, can the same question? Can the same be said for Black people when they hear the words Black Power? Would you think the same thing as them? Like, some of them will hear empathy and be like, yeah, it's all for to do better for ourselves at this point in time. Or do you think some Black people will think, fuck it, I don't hear nothing as well? Just like how...
No, 100%. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Because we've all been groomed to throw that away, innit? That's old. It's done. That was hundreds of years ago. Dash that away. And unfortunately, that will be of the view of a lot of the young, you know what I mean, a lot of our young people of today, because for many of them, they're removed from that. This is something in the history books. They're wearing Nike. They got PlayStation. They got Sky TV. You get me? They got debit cards. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So it's going to be even further away from them.
I understand it, but when we think about how the words Black Power actually came into place, Brother Kel, do you want to give a little summary on how the civil rights and all of that, and how their words even came into place before we go any further? Would that help?
One sexist, I'll be back in a minute. All right, I just got to sort out my family. One sec.
Big up Felly, bro. Big up yourself. I hear Bice's over there bawling like a bitch.
What's Bice crying about now? I see Marlin about now, God damn, this nigga's always Marlin, man. Actually, he's not even black still, man. This Asian Don's always Marlin, man. Why am I bald for? Marlin in his biryani. Yo, you still there? The car.
Nah, you're there, Big man. You're there, man.
Yeah, well, go on, man. Come on, we say 4-0, yeah? Oh, shit. Undefeated and still undefeated, son.
So, come on, undefeated and pretty. Are you mad?
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Yeah, it's good. It's good when you're on the winning team, alive. Just have to sit back, watch the goals flying, pick up these medals. No.
Sing tune. I was
Okay, here's another. Someone said they can empathize with the cause because. So what you saying about the empathy? Who wrote that? Hold on. Sleeping Buddha said, I can empathize with the cause, but I don't know where it's going to get you. Right. So they have a basic understanding, but they don't actually know. So I guess when they hear these words, they're thinking Black supremacy, Black ruling, or Black takeover. And it doesn't mean none of those things. This is ridiculous. And this is
but
where
you know
they
what?
go with the narratives.
Maybe even the next thing is anyone that really is on that needs to start forgetting about narrative and just start putting shit into place. Because again, like a lot of the other groups or whatever that just work with each other. Man, just work with each other, innit? Right? Man, don't advertise that man's doing that. Man, just do it, innit? So
facts. That might help. But then, if you don't advertise it or let another brother and sister know you're doing that, then how would they
advertise it to the other dudes or whatever? But man, don't have man ain't out here saying, "Oh, we must do this and that and the other," innit? Man, are just doing it. Like,
so what are you saying, bro? Is because you reckon that the reason why it's coming across that is because obviously, you know, Brother Kel's very vocal in it, and he will talk about the little black doing up and black doing whatever. Oh no, take that down because we're not even on that right now. That gone a long time, and we're not trying to derail this shit. Allow it. If you don't see me responding to it, that means it don't mean shit to me. So what I'm saying is, if when they hear Brother Kel right now,
very interesting though.
No, it's not interesting. It's not. We're on something else right now. We're not giving that no time. So we're gonna keep on track, yeah. When they hear Brother Kel talking and he's doing his thing and whatever, you're saying that they went, because remember I'm looking at the chat and I'm watching this Tez I'm really eyeing. Are you thinking that when he's hearing Kel speaking, he's hearing of? I would just rather Tez come on the fucking panel because it makes more sense.
A bit too worried about how these other people were thinking about what man's doing, rather than just like, fuck what man thinks, do what man's doing, and let the results speak for itself, innit?
But when I challenge Brother Kel then, and I say to Brother Kel, but hold on, Brother Kel, I understand the meaning of it, where it came from, how it's supposed to be, and it's bettering of ourselves. But right now I'm looking in 2024, and I personally, Lady D, I look at my window and I'm just not seeing this black power thing working out to our advantage. I'm seeing a lot of other things going on. Now, don't get me wrong, there are pockets of our community. Let's not just be silly now. There are pockets of our community that are definitely coming up through this black power thing. But then when we look at the wider scale, it's just not what it is. It's like, can that be applied to these times we're living in 2024?
Yeah, I'm just saying that.
Don't get me wrong, it worked for that time period. It definitely worked and it definitely prospered. Black communities were right for businesses popping up. You saw, a lot of community life going and all of this stuff. But we're in 2024 now, where the dynamic society, everything, where we're even placed right now is completely changed. Do you understand? Can that still be applied? That's my main crux of the argument I was kind of having with Brother Kel. And I had to also point out to Jake, don't be using our talking points and be trying to use it as your nabada with it. Because Jake, I catch you now a few times. I'm not onto that. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying that no matter what you plan to do, you're going to have opposition to what you plan to do, right? So you can't really worry about what the people that are opposing what you're trying to do are worried about. You just have to just do what you're doing, innit?
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're in a limbo position right now, because I'm understanding, what Brother Kel is saying and how he's trying to do it, but I'm just looking at the reality of it and thinking, when I'm hearing conversations taking place on that, and I'm hearing them saying, there ain't no black power, Pan-Africanism is dead, damn it. Yeah. I have to start looking now and saying, Brother Kel, you sure this is the right direction? Because these are the talking points. We've got a whole flipping, what's his name running around here calling himself a flipping white? Oh, mate, I'm done.
Yeah, but it's like, so why does he have to be like anyone that you have to have as an example to anything? Like, why didn't you have him as an example of how not to be or whatever? Like, or just fuck him off in general, innit? Like, concentrate on the people that's got like-minded or heading in the same sort of direction. In that times, that's probably when maybe having a place that is more of an echo chamber that might be good for, like, literally just that, innit? If he's trying to head all in the same sort of direction, people that like putting ideas together to get to either to start new businesses, start new production company, employment agencies, whatever it is, isn't it? Yeah, but it's just like talking's nice, isn't it, man? But it's all about the action, isn't it?
That's true. That is definitely true, because without it being in place, it ain't gonna happen. I get it. Without putting in the work, nothing is ever gonna come of it. I get all of that. But then also there has to also be some form of blueprint, and that's where Kel will come in, because he will tell us now straight that there is a blueprint. And I agree, there is a blueprint, but how many of us are following the blueprint? How much of us are yeah, this is where it gets sticky for me. So I'm kind of limbo with it. I see it and I don't know where I'm at. I'm figuring it out. Hey.
So I'm just saying that obviously if that's what you're on, then you know what I mean, that actions need to dictate that direction or whatever, innit? If not, then don't.
No, but the real reason though, big and serious though, the real reason why I asked that question to the people in the chats, because remember the reason why I asked that is because remember we're listening to this playback in it, and the whole thing is screaming black power, you're racist. I'm thinking, what the fuck? I will scream black power every fucking day. What the fuck does that mean? Like, what does it mean? Hence why I asked the non-African people, what does it mean when you hear black power? I want to know what they hear. When I say black motherfucking power, what is it that you lot hear? Because I'm trying to understand where this woman's fucking headspace is at.
So anytime anyone's saying something that's like especially highly likely to be bullshit or whatever, that's why most times I actually don't care, man. So what if fucking who was you speaking to yesterday, Jake or Jupiter, don't believe that you or think you're racist. So what? You think Jupiter's racist? You know what I mean? That so
yeah, I don't give a fuck about that. I just want to hear what I don't give a fuck about none of that, because I'll tell her straight, bitch. If you want to call me racist or fucking they call me that, it means absolutely fuck all to me. But I can directly place you with far right groups. You can't do that with me. So it means nothing to me. Nothing. It's breeze going in one ear and out the other. What I'm saying is when they hear, I'm not talking about her in specific, but I'm hearing about white people in general, or even anybody that's non-African, when they hear it, black power, what does that signify to? That's what I'm trying to get to the bottom of. Like, what do they hear when they hear that? Are they thinking we're trying to take them over, enslave them? What is it they're hearing? I want to know.
Yeah, I don't. Why are you bothered about what they think of when someone says black power?
Because obviously we've got a brother Kel that speaks openly every day on panels, and I see him getting slewed. So I want to know what is it they're hearing.
Yeah, of course, because obviously if you like, again, if you don't care about black power or black issues or any of the stuff that Cal's talking about, of course you're gonna be speaking against it all day, every day, isn't it? So. But that's what they're supposed to be doing. Don't you think it'd be weird if
look, Victoria said it there. See, that's a more clear answer. So she said, to be fair, Lady D, it depends who it comes from and the rest of the rhetoric that comes with it. Interesting. Rhetoric. Interesting words, Victoria.
Yeah, I don't know why you bothered. Why you care about that side, like what if that's like, do you know what I mean? Like, if you're on the pro black thing or black power thing, why do you care how other people that's not part of the movement or hasn't got any sort of effect that can't affect what you're doing in it? Why do you care what they think?
I can tell you why, bro. I can tell you, speak for me. I care why they or how they think because I'm interested in this thing called propaganda. I'm highly invested in propaganda right now. So if the propaganda is to scream black power means you're racist, I'm trying to think of how did they get to this conclusion. Me personally, I'm invested. I can't speak for anybody else, but I'm definitely invested, and I'm going to figure out this propaganda thing. Me definitely, I can figure it out.
Yeah. Well, anyway, though, cuz man, I need to jump off though. Still, man, I just have to go and check someone. The true story is I'm like sitting outside the yard in the whip and all that still. So.
No, big up yourself, Big man. No problems, no problems.
Right up in man's house.
I swear, history is a serious thing, boy. I'm meant to tell you, boy. Hey, yo,
Yeah. It's bad manners though. Still, if I run up in my brethren's yard having a debate about something they don't even know what they're talking about.
All right, well, you've got the place popping. Tomorrow they're waiting.
And before you go, Fanny, where's Dave, man? Because we want to chat. He said some interesting things earlier, but he didn't drop a link, so I couldn't jump on. And the show kind of ended abruptly. And I saw you in the chat still, rare. But yeah, man, that was interesting this morning. That was interesting. Yeah, Dave is a good one still. Dave is a definite good one.
That's why I like speaking on people with the opposite views or whatever, because like I don't know, like the way I'm not obviously going to see things from the way they see it, so the points that they're going to be making might be points that I might have looked past or whatever. So it's good.
Yeah, but he did concede. I don't know if you noticed, he did concede earlier to say he don't even. He himself, Dave himself, said he didn't even understand why he was using the whole HOtt thing to apply to today's immigration, and that was the point we made from early yesterday, innit? Because we're saying, okay, even if this guy's going to be about the immigration of today, what does HOtt? Because remember what HOtt was on and what HOtt was doing back then as Prime Minister had applied to specifically one group, which is the Windrush.
Oh.
How does that apply today if the immigration is not about Windrush today?
Hey, Lady D, his predictions of rivers of blood is obviously not true, because there's no rivers of blood. And then also the black man's gonna have the overhand over the white man is still obviously not true, because how can there be the Casey report in 2023 talking about institutional racism still in 2023 if the black man's got the hand over the white man, unless they're talking about the institutional racism, because there's so much now entities run by black people that are oppressing white people. And obviously he's going to find it very hard to point out to any of those entities that exist in the UK. No? So, yeah, my man's having a bit of a stake at store. Like I said, bruv, man just gone, you see, it's like a convert to a religion, innit? The converts to their religion, like a new Christian will be a better Christian or will try to be a better Christian than someone that might have been born into it, innit? Like a revert, convert Muslim will try to be a better Muslim or will try to follow the thing more to what they see or believe that it's more true or whatever, because they never grow up with it or whatever, innit, man? So that's what it seems like. My man, Truey's that obvious face that seems like he couldn't be far right. He's gonna go even harder in his far right rhetoric to seem like to make the other far righters seem like, oh yeah, obviously my man's on job, innit?
Yeah, I agree with that still. Sorry about that, fam. I had to sort things out with my family and
Big
that.
up, brother
But,
Carl.
yeah, I definitely agree with that
Big up the
still.
Crow family.
Definitely agree with that.
Yeah. So obviously my man's just going. That's why my man's got the White Lives Matter t-shirt and the Enoch Powell thing and the black and white Union Jack, and even that, yeah, even what his talking points, of all this Enoch Powell and all that so and so, them styles of things there, yeah, is like and trying to say black and white unite in the same sort of sentence, yeah, is mad, because I don't know how you can be chanting for white power and black and white unite, because they don't really mix together, right?
That's right, yeah. That's right.
Obviously, really and truly, yeah, if you're really trying to talk for any of these unite stances or whatever, you really got to be coming from some secular humanist point of views where it's more about your merits and personality or achievements or whatever at the different sort of levels of society or business or whatever you can reach. But my man's things like, obviously the most important thing is being English, not being clever, not being athletic, whatever it is, isn't it? Not being fucking muscly, or do you know what I mean? Like the manic. So
yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna watch that still. But like I said, it will be an easy bag for you and that, because it's just contradiction. You know what I mean? You can't. There can only be one ideology when you're dealing with the unethical code of conduct system, man. So the fact that if you attack that, you know, it's not gonna be good for him, to be fair with that. So you know what I mean? Don't work, man.
Yeah, it's only true. My man said in the chat, yeah, when I was on the panel, he was like, "Bro, why is it okay to be like a black supremacist when it's not okay to be a white supremacist?" Yeah. So obviously that's an easy back. Yeah, like I could beat the shit out of that all day or whatever, really. Yeah. And then so obviously now he's gonna have to really explain to me like what is white supremacy or white power, and then what is black supremacy and black power, and then what's a working model of white supremacy and white power, what's a working model of black supremacy and black power, and then can we display one of those working models today? Like, can you show me that, like, this company here is displaying black supremacy, black power, and blah blah blah, or this company here is demonstrating white supremacy, white power, or blah blah blah. I think he's gonna find it hard to do.
Yeah.
On either, because of the effect, especially with the employment laws of the UK nowadays, that people have fought for all the different types of people to be able to get equal rights and so and so in employments, even though things still ain't perfect, and there's still things that we may complain about or whatever. Like my man's trying to make campaign for situations to get worse. Like, for basically, if you're an air quotes foreigner, or you're not of English stock, Irish stock, Scottish stock, Welsh, or whatever, then you should be treated less than. I'm like, bro, that's a. Like, are you seriously sure that that's what you want to campaign for? That don't really make sense.
It could be argued that if it wasn't for certain laws and acts, that would be the exact situation, but
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say, though.
And that's what I
Like,
pointed out. Hold on,
and
I
that's
pointed out to Dave earlier. I said to him in 1968, when the Race Relations Act was put in place, there was a reason for it, and that gave him something to think about. So he's going to go and look into that. He did say, yeah, he needs to know more about that. He doesn't know much about that still, but yeah, I did put that in the chat today to make him know. Say, what was the whole purpose of the Race Relations Act? Because we didn't have rights before that, Yasser. There was no rights. It was just a case of the rights that was already in place for the, I guess, the people of this land here.
It's not that there wasn't any rights defined because Dave was being not even slippery, but it's not even that there were no rights, but they were not being dished out
extended to
they weren't being there were legalities available. Exactly, but they were not. That's why that's a little bit retarded for man to even say that, because that's why the quotes of no blacks, no Irish, dogs allowed, all these various things came into place in the first place. That's why they had the whole riots in Notting Hill, this, that, and the other. You see what I'm saying to you? Because the rights were not being extended equally.
I told him that. That's what I typed it, but I don't think I typed it well in the chat for him to understand, because I was saying to him, listen, the reason why there was a whole load of uprising in the 70s, because I was trying to get him to understand it from our side, was because of the inequality that was going on. Black people could not get found housing. People were getting refused to. That's why you had to have all 15 people in one flipping room and all them something there. These things weren't being enforced. People had all signs on their windows saying that they're renting, but not to black, not to niggers. Literally said not to niggers. You understand? Like, these are the words.
Even before that race rights campaign coming,
people were getting jobs in the NHS when it first got founded, and they didn't want black people caring for them. Like, these are the things that had to be put in place in order for black people and brown people to get to where they are today in the UK. Like, let's not play silly. So yeah, I think he understands that. He said he's going to look more into it still. So yeah,
I swear one of them voting campaigns was, if you don't want to live next door to a nigger, vote. I can't let them man ring me now still.
100% Biggage. Like, the thing is, what we also have to understand or appreciate, whichever the word is correct here, is that a lot of people that we deal with, they have no idea of their country's you get me, history. You see what I'm saying to you? Apart from what they've been maybe taught at school, this, that, and the other, what they've heard from the BBC, this, that, and the other. You get me? And to be fair, as it could be argued, quote unquote, indigenous white people, they wouldn't need to know. You see what I'm saying to you? It could be argued. Yeah. But at the end of the day, we know, innit? Yeah. Our parents know, innit? Like, I'm sure we all can, in fact, we don't even need to go into that, but we know, innit? You get me? We know. And this is what I'm trying to say, is that within 1, 2, 3 generations, where it may be applicable, that, the comfortability is a real thing, man. You get me? And I'll even hold my hands up to that my own self. It could be argued. You get me? And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's a bit mad still, man. It's a bit mad, man. It's a bit mad. But yeah, we are a special case, man. Of that, there is no doubt, man.
Yeah. I mean, obviously we all got different opinions on the term mixed race, and what I mean, but you can definitely tell that he definitely has loyalty to the race that's in charge. And Garvey spoke about this and many other, why this kind of interracial relationship, it don't work for us. In his philosophy, Garvey says that in the pace came a decision that the non-Africans want to marry within themselves, and if we, the Africans, were to elope with them, it will cause more harm for their mind, etc. So the natural thing is to separate. And with this unsynchronized son brother, unfortunately, he's definitely proving why Garvey and the rest made it perfectly clear. And it's a shame, because, as you know, the Windrush, we've had the Windrush inhabitants, our people. There's no NHS. Remember, we came with skills. People forget this. You see, you call people to build up your country who's got skills. And we definitely had the skills, carpentry, engineers, etc. You know, the civil rights and what we did. So without us, right, there is no Britain like that. So if he's gonna go on the panel and say things like kick all the immigrants out and, you know, put down whose parents and grandparents helped out the Europeans and that, then Brother Veli's definitely won this debate, man. It's, you know what I mean? It's an easy slide, man.
To be fair, yeah, it's going to be an interesting debate. At first, when I heard it, I was like, what? But it's going to be very interesting in it because it's going to be very interesting for varying reasons. You see what I'm saying to you? And it could be argued that it's sort of like maybe even an acid test or a benchmark. You get me? As where we are in England in 2024. You see what I'm saying to you? So it's definitely going to be interesting. And some of us may leave crying.
Yay! I know. It's true, man.
You see what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, brother, don't make me, Louis Veli better not make me leave crying in Veli.
With tears in our
eyes.
eyes.
Shot signs out there. Don't make me have to leave crying in a Veli. Don't play with me like that.
The first cut is the deepest. But for real, the Brother Kill, because me, I tell you, like real talk, Brother Kill, yeah. You know we're in a, we're in a sellotape situation. You see what I'm saying to you?
Of course.
So yeah, listen. I'm just gonna watch and see where I go on, man, because I would suggest that as the years rolling back the years, as the years go by, yeah, you see that type of vibration, Brother Kel.
Yeah.
It's gonna be political within itself. You get me?
Of course.
And to be honest, that is very disheartening for even me myself. And I'll even admit that I could even potentially see that around my ends. You get me?
Yeah.
But that's why Muta Baruka said, what? It no good for live in a too long.
How you mean?
Yeah.
It's a mad thing. Listen, I don't know what's going on outside, but listen, I hear breeze blowing, all kind of thing are gone. And me, I look out the window and say, what? Now I hear a siren. Lord Jesus, me know what gone.
Big up the double glazing still.
One thing for sure, though, when this debate has finished, it's definitely going to make us reflect on why we have to practice nationalism, why we have to, secure the youth correctly and stop this division with black woman and black man, because, it's definitely going to highlight that. You know what I mean? Because as I said, I was listening to Danny Roscoe and some of the things he was saying, etc. And it's like what Lady D was saying yesterday, that Enoch Powell would get rid of you too. You know what I mean? And that.
Oh, that's a fact.
So,
that's a whole fact. There's no way you could be English. That's a whole fact. I don't know who's in denial out here, but you need to get with the reality. You'll be going too. And this is what I said today as well. I've got to also think from the mindset of, yeah, I get why the people of this land, Yassa, are actually frustrated and feel how they feel, but I'm also looking at it as an immigrant myself. Any immigration laws put in place to affect any other immigrant group out of my own will directly have an impact on me, and nobody can tell me no different. We've seen it happen time and time and time again. And every time the immigration laws have been adjusted in this country, who gets affected the worst? Windrush. So don't tell me nothing. No one can't chat to me, tell me nothing. No one can't type nothing, tell me no one can't. You just can't do it. It's just, history has shown me this time and time again, and it's still here to this present day. To the point that I can be born Yassa and still be deported. You can't chat to me. So I don't know who this guy thinks he is.
Yeah. Because you know, with the unsynchronized, brother, you can see the buffer class routine, what Garvey spoke about, how like they will use from our own to keep the barrier, to keep us in check. And that's what I see symbolically, you know, the enslavement of, and even before that, because those who read up on the destruction of the black civilization, remember the African continent was conquered, beloved, by it was the help of the biracial Africans fighting against the non-biracial Africans, because the European, Middle East, Asia didn't conquer it on their own. They used us to help out with the cause. So yeah, that's what I see with you know, this brother here, is that you are definitely the buffer class to keep us in check, you know, and some of us are gonna have to be the sun people of the field instead of the sun people who is in the house, you know, if it's going to be synchronized or unsynchronized, man. But definitely, I see that with him, definitely.
Yeah, so madness. But no, do you have any of his talking points? I don't even know this guy from nowhere. The first I ever hear him was yesterday, and we didn't even quite get to finish.
Who's that?
This Danny guy, whoever the frig he is. Have you got anything of his?
Who's
What's
Danny?
his name? What's his name? What's his name? I don't even know his flipping name.
Who, Jake?
Danny Roscoe.
Oh, Danny Roscoe. Nah. Obviously, I've definitely heard his name before, you know, on the right side, as it were. But nah, man, I think hearing him yesterday, that was the first time I sort of heard of his talking points. But obviously, I know he's from that sort of Black and White Unite. Obviously, he's affiliated with Tommy in some way or the other. Yeah. I mean, in terms of him, I just find it very interesting that he has his sort of talking points coming from where he's coming from. Do you know what I mean? Now, he's not alone, so let's not even think that he's like an anomaly out there. There are definitely those that are out there. It'll be interesting to sort of understand where he's coming from with his politics. Obviously, I believe he's mixed race.
I'm gonna look and see if I can find anything here while you're speaking.
Yeah.
He may have been adopted. This is what I'm hearing. I don't know if that's 100% fact, but apparently he may have been adopted. You get me? Which again would make sense to some of his kind of vibrations or whatever. And that's why, like I said to you now, Brother Kel, yeah. It's for characters like this why I think it'll say certain times you have to hurt. And I know you're gonna disagree, but we'll say it sometimes. But when I call out the coon, you get me? Like, because these people are dangerous, man.
Yeah.
And sometimes we need to identify who is dangerous in the camp, bro. Because these are the sort of people that can slip in and out and go into different, you get me? So yeah, man. So he's a coon, isn't it? It is what it is.
The only issue is,
no, you got to be
beloved
careful.
sister,
Dave
is
did mention that earlier. Sorry to cut you, Kel. Dave said,
So, yes,
okay,
beloved.
when he did his review, yeah, I heard when he must have been playing back this show that you're playing back now, innit? And I think you must say something about Coon or whatever. He's like, okay, well, Nanifa's already made her drawn the line. Nanifa's already declared where she's at. I was like, Gblock, Nanifa draw a line in on the sand. Should I play again?
No, but you see, and again, I think that history is a serious thing in it, because even if you check back when we was on the plantation, whatever, there's gonna be certain weak ones, isn't it? It is what it is, man. That these things are documented. Yeah. You get me? So as far as I'm concerned, there was a problem then, and there's a problem now.
Yeah, of course. But remember, beloved, when we're dealing with rebranding a product, right, we have to rebrand it and distribute it very carefully. Remember, Garvey says we have to sell the product back to Black people so they can buy it and they can distribute it with loyalty and happiness, right? And I'm saying, right, the COON word it's not really defined for the youngsters to have a bit of pride in how we need to move. Why we say unsynchronized, right? As you know already, because you're both intelligent, you know what the word means. But I'm just going to say it for those who don't know, is that the fact that you cannot operate like how the clock, the long hand and the short hand operates every single day, the way how the sun is in formation, etc. and that, right? The fact that you can't do that as an African descendant, when everybody else does it, every living organism does the same thing, right? That is more humiliating to the mind, you see? Whereas the word COON, what it does is, unfortunately, it tells the non-African that although we use this word on you, but you are marketing it, that we don't really have to use it on you anymore because you're using it on yourselves. Whereas unsynchronized limits their power, uplifts the black community more, and puts the identification on, yes, you made us unsynchronized, but we understand it, and we're going to use it on our people to rebrand that African people, remember, you are the most synchronized when it came to civilizers, etc. So either you're going to get back to how we need to be, or you're going to remain inadequate of not being able to operate at the same time, which every living human being or every organism does that. That's why we say unsynchronized, with all due respect, beloved.
Yeah, look, I'm not going to argue with you, Kel, yeah? I mean, I hear what you're saying in theory, innit? You get me? But I do believe that practice is something different. Because in practice, unsynchronized almost sounds sexy, bro. You understand what I'm saying to you? But when you call it hits them different, bro. They know exactly what we're talking about. Like, unsynchronized almost sounds sexy. However, I hear what you're saying. And again, on this one, we may be at an impasse, innit? I understand what you're saying in terms of, you know, using the terminology and the energy behind it, etc., etc., etc. But unsynchronized don't touch them, Kel. It doesn't, bro. It don't.
But remember, COON.
What you're saying about coon in it, I'm not dumb. I understand what you're saying in it. You get me?
Of course.
But like, unsynchronized doesn't touch them, bro. Yeah, they tango to that word. Ooh, I'm unsynchronized. It don't touch them, but when you say coon, it touches them. You get me? Because they know what comes with that, man. However, again, I'm not dismissing what you're saying. I'm just really putting my argument. It may be clumsy and inaccurate, but I definitely deal with Reggie.
Yeah, of course, but remember, beloved, we're not dealing with intelligence. Yeah.
Just to just to add a stop. Are we caring more because of what the other people think about us calling them coon, or about how our own people feel about it? You get me? Because if the significance is how the external people are feeling about us, then I don't give a F, man. I mean, I don't give an F because they're not there when we're under it.
Yeah, but it's and marketing.
Also, they use it against us. Like any little weaponry. Get me? Yeah, that's what you see. History, like I say, history is a real thing, man. And some of us are here for it, and some of us ain't, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, defining words gives power, right? The great HOtt mentioned about this as well, that you can use your words and it can kind of cause an effect. And taking the power away from non-African people so we don't be under the illusion of being a puppy is very powerful. Garvey spoke about this. Remember, Garvey didn't want to call us Negroes, you know. You see what I'm saying in that? Because he understood that these words wasn't really effective for how we need to move. However, he coined the word African more, right? but because he's in America and that's how it was coined, that he used the word Negro. Nevertheless, though, beloved sister, is that this word COON comes from the animal raccoon. Because when you're dealing with the non-African people, their political science is we want to character assassinate the African to reduce them to animals. So if you look at the raccoon, beloved, right, the raccoon, is that it's beautiful as it is for its, you know, so to say, its inhabitants, but not for us. You see, because that's why they called us raccoon. Now, to remove that and change the narrative, this is why we use unsynchronize, synchronize, you know what I mean? Son, sister, even though people of the sun narrative, it came out way before us Africans now. In each African region, they always refer to themselves as the people of the sun. So marketing how we need to be and how we define ourselves is very, very important. If we're going to use COON, so in front of non-African people and that, right? And then they say that, and then they market that, which they're doing and saying, well, you know, we don't have to call them that no more. We don't have to call them the N-word no more. They're doing it for us, right? That's a setback for the next generation. Whereas if we use unsynchronize, whenever a non-African person uses the N-word or COON, we can pull them up and say, you know what, this is not right. You see what I'm saying? And that is far more effective.
So
you know what I mean?
You're trying, 1 second. So are you trying to equip, are you trying to equivocate? I can't remember the right word, but are you trying to put the N word with the coon word?
Of course, most definitely.
That's very interesting. So let me show you why that's interesting, and to show you why our righteousness will always be our always be our downfall. Yeah.
Okay.
So you're in England trying to equivocate the N word with the coon word. Yeah. In America, they're trying to quote unquote take back the power of the N word and call everyone the N word.
Yeah.
So I'm saying to
Okay.
you can see how that doesn't match.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't match. So then what that does is leaves us in a vacuum, whereby our adjectives and descriptions are just innocuous.
Yeah.
I'm saying to you because we're trying to please who? You get me? Now, the next thing is that we mustn't do what we must do as well is separate ourselves from America, because what is very apparent in 2024 is that our struggle and their struggle are two different struggles. And it could be argued that by taking on their particular struggle as compared to ours, it's weakened us. It could be argued in 2024. You see what I'm saying to you? They're allowing everyone to use the N word. Yeah, we're saying, and we're over yes, we're saying no, not everyone can use that. That's a fewer word. That a weird gatekeep that word there. Blah blah blah. Again, you could argue it's a weak argument, but I'm just trying to make a point in it.
Yeah. Here's the problem with that, though, beloved. Both African Americans and Afro Caribbeans have had examples of their leaders being very politically strategic, very eloquent, knowing how to market their words without using that word. That is not from them, because remember, we're dealing with ancestors, right? Beloved, you got to let me finish, beloved. All due respect, with all due respect to you, right? So, what's very interesting about us, beloved, is that we have great examples from the African male and female. So, any African descendant that's falling short with these words, those who are synchronized can say to them, but you do understand that Charlotte Bass, who was the co-president of the UNIA, alongside Garvey, eloquent son sister, knew how to talk in political affairs. You see, you do understand Garvey also understood how to talk in political affairs. Medgar Evers, Martin Luther King, we've got Malcolm X, you know, Althea Jones from the Black Panther Party in the UK. We've got our examples. Here's the thing though, beloved, the strategy of the non-Africans, Pan-Africanism strategy, operation, unity of African global scale, spells ruin for non-African people's global domination. We must use division, disrupt their operation, whether it be in the Americas, whether it be on the continent, or whether it be in the UK. We must create mistrust and culture conflicts between them, which will prevent a global movement. What we're dealing with each other is no different how we became enslaved and how the African continent got conquered. It's tribalism, beloved. You see, we're fighting over, can we use the N-word and COON? But we both all can agree, none of the freedom fighters promoted these words. You see, this is why we've got things like black is powerful, black love, and all these things. This is what they promoted, you know. You see, they didn't promote N-word and COON. They promoted black power, black love. You see, so with all due respect to you, right, we can definitely say, beloved, that this is something where we're just on the bandwagon of rebranding on synchronization and that, right? And I know it's fun to say these things, you know, hearing COON, oh, you COON, you know, it's funny sometimes, you know, I mean, or the N-word, etc. But this is why Pan-Africanism is. And remember, you are from a background of revolution where our women knew how to conduct themselves, with all due respect to you.
I hear you, brother Cal. I still think, though, personally, for me, that softly approach you lot got going on, nah, gone nowhere. That's all I can say to that. That softly approach ain't getting us nowhere. It ain't worked. That's what I can say. We can see it displayed every day on the panels. It don't work.
But we've definitely seen synchronization of the Sun people. I'm very grateful that the Sun people, when the time comes, that they use their political science, because although we're on the panel, we have to implement this off the panel as well, as what Sun Sister Naifas was saying, that we're in a sticky situation, etc., because we're not nationalizing our mind every single day. You see, the arts of nationalism, which the Asians, Europeans, and Middle Easterns have perfected, they're always on code. You see, when they wake up, they are always on code. When they go to bed, they're on code. Yeah. Yes, beloved. Yeah.
I'm glad you even mentioned that, because obviously you live in Birmingham, so
yeah,
you've got a good example of how others do it. So let me ask you a question now.
Yeah.
So you get not upset. I can't think of a better word, but whatever. You get upset about us using the word coons or whatever, yeah. And we know what that stands for, right? So even if we don't want to use that word, we know what that stands for. Okay.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, yeah.
So now, where you live, yeah, where you're surrounded by a lot of Asians, Indians, Pakistanis, blah 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 blah.
Right.
One, do you think they have a word for coons in their community?
What they use amongst themselves, you mean?
Yeah.
Because I don't know their language, I don't know. What I can tell you, though, that they definitely have words for us.
Of course, we know that. That's a given.
Yeah. Yeah.
With all entities, that's a given. Yeah. So that's a given. That's not even my question. Yeah. But obviously, I'm trying to not even rebut in it, but because your thing is not to use certain words, this, that, and the other. Cool. And you're giving your reasons as to why. But I'm also saying, all right, then, cool. Because the thing is, and that's why I said where you are, but I think you're trying to say that maybe you don't know because maybe you don't mix amongst them, this, that, and the other, yeah?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, cool. Well, I know I definitely know people from different communities, different races, however you want to call it, choose to, you get me? And they're very candid in what they say. You know what I'm saying to you, yeah? And they don't have the sort of excuses that we have. Yeah, they're very straight. Yeah, their thing is, this is how it is, A, B, C, D, and E, and I saw it go. We don't give two fucks. Yeah? And they will tell you that clearly, like that, nines. This is how, I'm like, I hear that, but no problem. That's Turkish, that's Indian, that Pakistan, that's all of them. Yeah, they're very clear in their thing. Yeah, but it just seems that when it comes to we, and we want to be clear in our thing, it becomes problematic from all different sides, including our own sides. You get me? And that's why I say sometimes I think that many of us are caught in a righteous trap.
Nine, you know what? I agree with every single word you just said there. I actually agree. You're literally saying what I was thinking, but pick up yourself.
Here's the thing, though, Sister Knife. I'll tell you something, right? See, at the legacy we do of organization. Let
me finish it off with this. I think it's actually a position that we've now been groomed into. You get me? Yeah. And I'll be real, Kel. You see, if we could speak a different language where we ain't got dickheads listening, I'd be very clear and straight with what I'm saying to you. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. And I'll be doing it again, I learned a lot living in the Midlands where you are there. I learned a lot.
Right.
A lot. Yeah. Because when you can have people that don't speak no bomber clock English, you know.
Right.
Hey, yeah. And I take steps upon you because you ain't patterned a certain way. That's problematic.
Anyway, I was going to say, you know, in the legacy in Birmingham and that we do our organization in there, no different in North, South London, etc. We want to ban the COON and the N-word permanently. We want to make that a movement of, if any non-African says that, you're in trouble. You know, in the Jewish people and that, if you say anything anti-Semitic, hold on, beloved.
No,
beloved,
I know.
can you allow me to finish, or do you respect?
Just forgive me.
Yeah.
No. Please, I beg you this
one. I will try. I will.
I beg you this one chance. I beg you. Why do we want to put those words together? Because by putting them together, it's like you're sort of propagating that they insinuate the same thing when they don't. Because how else are you going to separate the wheat from the chaff? Is my question to yourself.
Yeah. You see, beloved, we can separate the weak by our own definition, how the ancestors dealt with it. You see, when we're dealing with Garvey, beloved, the Honorable Marcus Garvey, right, the way how he was blessed to market words and to bring the best out in movement of economic is very powerful, you see. And because of that there, now we have an example that we must be masters when it comes to the media and what we say. The COON and the N-word, beloved, is so derogative that the fact that we're comfortable to use it in tunes amongst ourselves, etc., and allow the non-African people to have their hands behind their head, foot up on the table, look up to the sky and say, "We did it." You see, we want to stop that type of comfort that they have.
I disagree with that, Kel, because I believe that we give them, if that's what you're describing, and I'm saying that they can only do that because we're giving them that comfortability. You get me? That what that's saying to me is that we are allowing them to dictate our thing. That's what that's telling me.
Well, beloved, because of
that tells me that we're still by that analysis that you just gave, that just makes me know you're still dictating to how they think and feel. Yeah, because when you say they just sit back with their hand behind their back, this, that, and the other, you see what I'm saying to you? No, and that's what I'm saying. Why? And that's why, in many ways, we're not really taking charge of our destiny, this, that, and the other, because we're still relying upon how they think. And you know what? I don't want to go into this right now, Star. And this is why us not having our own language is very problematic. Yeah, because we can't express ourselves. Because again, you'd have dickheads listening, re-up. But I'm definitely saying to you that, if that's where we are in our thinking about what they're thinking, that's very problematic. Because
it's very important for how we need to move, though, beloved. Because I said to you, right, you know, words have power. You see, so if you are marketing derogative words on each other, right, there seems to be a substantial problem with the mindset and our faculties. It doesn't make any sense.
Makes it a problem?
I'm confused now.
Who makes it a problem, Kel? Because in-house is not a problem. In-house, we know what it is. It's only problematic because out-house, they're saying, oh, well, why are you using that word? Why are you using it? That's why it's problematic. Yeah, because when we explained it to people yesterday, they really know what we're saying because they may use a different language, but they've got the same code. Like
well,
in
I spoke
England,
today. Well, I spoke today.
you could be
I
hung
spoke
for
today
treason
about it.
and what the fuck we doing, man?
Nine. I spoke to well, Dave mentioned it today because he caught onto it. Basically, Dave was out there calling out Wendy in it, calling her fake and shit, yeah, and her racism or whatever, and saying that she's doing some form of whatever. That's his thing. That's what I'm saying. When they're doing their tinker, if you watch back that live that Dave did today. If you notice when they're calling out their tinging now, and anyone with common sense that was watching that live could see what was going on. Hence why I encourage people to go to don't fucking just stick in one corner of YouTube. Explore and watch and observe how it all goes down. Because when Dave was calling out Wendy today on her fuck shit, he made it be known. Yes, we do have a word. It's called traitor. Wendy, don't go like you don't know. Like, he was sticking it on her kind of thing. You get me? So I'm trying to understand when I see other people, when Odd is going on his spazzing on other Asians, Odd don't play to call them all kind of funder and all kind of thing. You understand? He goes into his language. When we hear Asketi go into his thing, he will use his Somalian. So let's not do this like say, oh, wait, it's only problematic when the black community in the UK do it, because we could sit there and I can literally pull out examples live on air when they're doing it literally in your face. And I'm not hearing no one complaining. Not one person complains.
But beloved, we didn't invent the N-word or COON. This is the issue. And the problem is, beloved, is that when we do use these words and non-African people say it or use it on us, we have an issue with it. Did you just say the N-word? Hold on. Did you just say COON? You see? So we know subconsciously these words which permeate in our mind causes disseverment in our whole frequency as African people. You see, when I hear it and that, right, I understand, just like you, etc., that we are deep down, you know this, we are rebranding non-African people's derogative terms on ourselves. So we're trying to get to a level below, and this is a serious thing in that just like when the Jewish people hear anti-Semitic things and they can shut down things and they can shut down Son Brother Wiley, you see what I'm saying in that, or try and go against Son Brother Skepta when his new album and he just made a little mistake and blah, you understand? We want to make that known that if you say COON or the N-word, right, you're gonna lose your livelihood too, and that. You see what I'm saying? And that's where you're not understanding.
That's not realistic though. And that's what I'm trying to say. I feel like you're trying to attach coon to the N-word unrealistically, bro.
It doesn't make sense.
Because the N-word's already gone. It's gone. It's gone. In America, they're trying to use it as an empowering word. It's like never in America, everyone can call each other that. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So I think it's a little bit of a weak fence to now try to lump in that word with that, because with this one, we're calling, we know what coons are.
Right.
Yeah. And this is another problem that I think we have, like I even mentioned before, like trying to attach ourselves to the American struggle, this, that, and the other. It's problematic for us because it is actually two different things in many different ways. Yeah.
But one thing,
even in terms of terminology. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So I'm just saying we need to be careful that we don't take on certain things where we just weaken our offense.
Well, beloved, I was listening to what you were saying, you know. Remember what you were saying, you know, and in regards to words have power. Remember that, right?
I agree. But
right, hold on, beloved, all due respect to you, right?
Right. Yeah. You don't have no power, bro.
No, but the thing is, beloved, the thing is, we are coming from a background where our ancestors was very, very political. You see, when I debate with our family in America and that, right? Beloved, all due respect to you and that, right? You see, they look up to Booker T. Washington and all that, but they weren't using these languages like that. You see, that's how I can always defeat our people when I'm going to come with certain rhetoric that it's okay for us to use this. No, but we had examples of African freedom fighters who were rivaling in political arenas with non-Africans, how eloquent they were.
There wasn't even probably facing the type of black people that we're facing, with all due respect, bro. Like, seriously. Like, I'm not dismissing what you're saying, but at the same time, we've got to move with the times. We are now in 2024. When we speak about Marcus and that, there was in a time where it was still illegal to in many places to be black.
Okay.
Yeah.
And right.
So we have to acknowledge that we've moved on a certain way. Yeah. And as such, so with the language.
And isn't it deemed?
For example, Marcus said, wherever you go, this is something I used to definitely try to work with, but I can see it backfires. Wherever you go, you don't talk about the people them in a bad way. Innit? When it comes to the people them, you always try to speak about them in a positive way, this, that, and the other. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah? Now, doing that today, you get me, is, I don't want to use the word problematic, but sometimes it could also be defeatist because you may be out there just on this positive one, whereas behind you, you're getting, come on, man. You know what I'm saying anyway.
But beloved, you didn't understand the exegesis of the text, beloved. Yes, beloved.
Can I add this in? And I'm listening to you and Nani for going back and forth in, and I'm hearing you saying they never used the word coon and reiterative. We do today in 2024, straight up and down, and I'm not going to stop using it. I made that very clear a long time ago. Yeah. I'm just straight to the point. I ain't got time to be doing the debating thing. You know, me, Lady D, now stop using it. So who want to get offended? That's your business. Go be offended somewhere else. I don't give a shit. But my thing is this, yeah. Back then, they might not have used the word coon, but they did have jigaboo. They did have flipping shuffler. They did have they had jigaboo, shuffler, and the other one was what was the other word they used a lot as well? It was jigaboo. Oh, and oh, it's going to come to me. There was another word that they actually did use. And they used to even have caricatures of these people depicted in cartoons, in pictures that were just blatant sellouts, yeah? They had house Negro. They had all these other terminologies, which at that time would equivalent to the exact same offense and wordage used today as coon. What we're going to say now. Because there's always a word for a time and a place. It's just different people in a different time we're talking about. But there was definitely words used.
Yeah, but remember, beloved, we have been worked on to be unsynchronized, you see? So when Sister Naif is talking about it was illegal to be black back then, it's illegal, right, to have black power. It's illegal to represent black love. It's illegal to have Black Pound Day and all these things there, you see, no different than back then, because the non-Africans understand we have to get African people to rebrand our marketing skills, our product, to keep them in their place. I'm saying that we have examples as Afro-Caribbeans, the Africans on the continent, and the Africans in America, of eloquent, political, scientific freedom fighters, males and females, how they doubt and how they spoke. So anytime you're hearing the Caribbeans or the Afro-Americans, etc., talk about we're going to use COON, the N word, with all due respect, we can always say, well, how did our ancestors deal with it? What did Medgar Evers, how did he conduct himself? Huh? How did Afeni Shakur, how did Althea Jones, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Kwame Nkrumah, Chris Hani, how did they deal with the political arena in that time? You see, and we know already, because I know that the black woman, when it comes to political science of the black woman and that, when she's in any form of arena, I know the eloquentness, Afeni Shakur, etc., and that. Like with the black man, so I know anytime I'm hearing some of us using certain words, etc., I just know that okay, it's just supposed to be a bit unsynchronized. It's not from African political science, because we know how we dealt with non-African people. So if you want to use the word, right, but just remember that we've got our examples, beloved. You see, there's no excuses for us. We've got our examples, and unsynchronized and synchronized must be branded to us, especially the youth, that when they're around each other, it's a way of highlighting that you're being error prone, but at the same time not being too transgressive in annihilating the character of our people, because we seem to have a self-destructive mindset of when you do something wrong, we can be very oppressive and transgressive in that. We don't want to do that. You see, sometimes I've been unsynchronized, so I would like people to kind of pull me aside correctly. You know, this, you got to get synchronized back. You see, because remember, we've all been worked on. Even if you came out of a household of Pan-Africanism, the fact that that's happened to us, it's an everyday progress of synchronizing. So I'm going to make mistakes on synchronized one. You are going to make mistakes, but if you're going to use these words, which has impacted us in the past, that creates anger and hatred, etc. That's what it does, and mockery. You know what I mean? Then we're not moving correctly. We're not synchronizing, beloved.
But
You
to
know
be
what I mean?
fair, Brother Carl, let me give you an example. You see, when you use, you
Yeah.
see, you come with this synchronized thing, and there's no attack on
Yeah.
you whatsoever. But I'm going to point out what you're missing out here. And I think Nanifa tried to
Yeah.
say earlier. Yeah, you see,
Yeah.
when you're using this unsynchronized, you don't see the people that are laughing at you in the chats, and to the point that they're mocking your word. So how is
Okay.
your word any better than our word? With our word, they know it hits different, and they know exactly what we mean and how we mean it, and exactly who we're talking to, right?
Yeah.
Whereas with
Yeah.
your word, they laugh at
Mm-hmm.
you, they mock
Uh-huh.
you, they rewrite it, they add all, they give all your look. We see S&M because we see S&M literally take the piss out of your word daily. And it's not just him, but I'm giving you an example of how literally your word has no effect. This is what I mean. I said all of that to say your word has no effect and it's a joke. Literally, it's a
Right.
mock. Yeah. So how will we deal with your word?
What if I was to tell you that the non-Africans are supposed to do that? What would you say then?
Nothing. I've got nothing to say.
Because remember this, you know, beloved, remember this. Everything that the Pan-Africanist, because I'm not alone, everything that the Pan-Africanist male and female propagates and pushes forward is for the liberation and best interest of African people. If you are in political war with the opposition, you're not going to embrace things that can take you out, you see, because remember, we are reconditioning our minds. When I say unsynchronizing that, it's not just for other people, it's for myself as well. It's reminders and that, right? You're undoing the nuts which they have on us. So that is always going to be conflict. You see, that's why I get attacked so much. That's why it's like, you know, we'll speak about certain things, especially when it comes to African culture and that, you know what I mean, and that, right? Because we understand that our culture birth or their culture and that. So because they're not part of that timeline, they have to control it. I understand that. Garvey was mocked. Garvey was called a madman. Malcolm X was mocked. It is part of the revolution, according to the non-Africans, to use strategies to demonize you. For example, in that, right? I was in a very unsynchronized situation with our beloved son, sister Melanie Goddess, right? And look what happened, right? Due to certain mistakes, right? They used that, you know, and made it look like that I threatened the beloved son sister who's had my back. Now, bearing in mind the clip, I've took it to the Sun people online and the Sun people offline because I'm very politically strategic, and it doesn't reference me threatening any son sister. You see what I'm saying in that? However, the fact that we were debating, right, because it was a very sensitive issue and I can understand why it was, they used that to make it look like he doesn't advocate for black women, he threatens them. They're supposed to do that because I and many others go against the best interest how they want us to be. Remember, the thing that they love the most, you know, their economics, right, and their security and that. If black people unite together, promoting Black Pound Day every day, black dollars every day, black shillings every day, black real, whatever currency you're under, and that every single day, and that, right? And invest in the resources. Non-African people, Europeans, Asian, Middle Eastern, they will not be able to collectively survive. You see what I'm saying? In that, if black people,
hold
right.
on, I've got to stop this. So I've tried to
Yes,
ignore it as long
beloved.
as I can, but I'm not going to do it no
Yeah.
longer. Fuck it. I ain't got time for this shit. Now, I
Yeah.
notice whenever I unmute my mic and say something, people have got something to say. Yeah. But I want it to be had. Like you just said, because it seems like the only attack is, oh, it's only you two that go attacking the black brothers and whatever. But now you're pointing out clear cases, nothing to do with us. Where's the chattings?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
why do we care about what S&M says? I clearly said why I made that fucking point. What's your problem now? I already made it very clear why I made a point of S&M to show Kel that his fucking word doesn't work. Now, what is your issue? The fuck's
Now,
wrong with
but
these people?
but the person in the comment, she's right. Because remember, beloved, you are a son, sister. You're backed up with history, revolution, right? That is powerful, right? You should not supposed to be deeming or thinking the approval of non-African. This is why when I go on the panel, and I live this every single day of my life, like the other Pan-Africanists, I always tell the non-African people this: you are a non-African. Your opinions and views means nothing. We can have a debate, but at the end of the day, when it comes to dismantling the unethical code of conduct, right? What was that? Sorry,
because I went in and come back. But do you think that we're looking for approval, or does anyone else in the chat think that we're looking for approval?
Well, if you're going by the validation of what non-African people view how we need to move, given the fact that our freedom fighters were mocked,
wait.
Then that's very problematic. That's problematic.
Go slowly. Yeah. So now let's get to it. What do you mean the validation of? What do you mean?
So, for example, in that, right, beloved son, sister lady was saying that.
Be candid, because people in the chat.
I'm being very candid, though. I'm being very candid, right? So, for example, the beloved son, sister made a comment in regards to whenever we use certain words, they rebrand it and market it, which they've always done, by the way, before. And my thing is like, it's not to be rebranded for them, it's to be rebranded for us. So if you're looking at how they view it and that, then by necessity you're seeking their validation of how things needs to be. You see, now that's not from the teachings, with all due respect, from any of the Pan-Africanists, because they were branding certain things for us. You see, this is why when you hear a lot of the Pan-Africanist elders, you hear the term beloved. You see, you'll hear brother, sister, Baba, Nana. You'll hear all these terms of endearment.
To be fair, hold on, man. To be fair, yeah, you're talking as when you're talking about Pan-Africans talking amongst Pan-Africans. You're not talking amongst other Pan-Africans. You're talking about people that blatantly tell you to your face they don't. But Pan-Africanism is dead. It don't exist. You saw that madness last night with Biafra. You saw clearly what happened. We were going back and forth with Charlotte. Why did he feel the need to insert himself? What does anything we were talking about had to do with him? Why did he feel the need to jump into the conversation and cape for the gal there?
Because
the whole conversation started on the word bumper clock with you and her. Remember that?
Okay.
Remember when you corrected her and you said to her, listen, you're not going to be using this part. Remember, that's how it all started, you know. Then I and I did listen, and I said to her, listen, he's right, you know. Cause I noticed people were automatically homing when we're attacking you, but they don't seem to understand when we're flipping defending you. They don't see that part. They skip all of that and they just go straight to, but you're going out of account. Shut up. Because I don't think none of you lot on no panels when we're going back and forth and batting for you. None of them are there. That's a fact, yeah? So when I saw this girl doing the most, I went into the chat and I said to my girl, look at when you pay the 18 mil that is owed for just the sugar alone, for just Jamaica alone, then you can use the word, go and do your thing. Until then, don't just disrespect the brother's thing and don't use the word. This Biafra, this and he can't jump up and insert Jamaican pat one and slave and all. That was it. So you know me already. I will take my time and I'll watch and I will watch you keep typing and typing and typing and typing. Now when I say you can't chill and you can't fall the fuck back, and I say you're guaning and you're guaning, don't fucking bar when I respond now.
But remember, Lady D, but remember
enough time to fall the fuck back at this point. So when I respond and I come dirty, I don't want to hear none of it.
Yeah, but remember, there are synchronized Africans and unsynchronized Africans. I expect our unsynchronized son brother to do that, because remember, he has given up hope and he has immersed himself into the illusion of multiculturalism, that we're all one people, you see. And you can tell the way how we think and operate by how the things that we type, as well as how we say certain things. This is where gotta be understood. You see, how you think is very important to be able to strategize. Because if you're thinking that way, with all due respect, and you've allowed your dopamines to validate your survival by connecting in that way, then you will sabotage the movement. You see, everything's all political, beloved. It's calculated. You see what I'm saying? So I expect him to be that way. You know, see how him talk to me in the channel when him say things like, you are mixed race, you are this, And then he says things like this. But I know that you are from the Igbo because right.
Attack the black man,
You
though. Let it be
see
clear.
what I'm saying?
That's how we have the fucking
Right.
the propaganda on these streets, and that's why I'm not having it today. I'm not having it anymore because we can see clearly what the fuck are going. We can see who's there when they need to be there, but make it be mix up and passa. They hear two voice raising, all of a sudden them dead it. But where you did there when we was going back and forth and having the debates? Where Uno was dead there when it comes to defending the man then? Where Uno when them times there? You weren't there. But make it be a fucking Jupiter and a fucking Wendy argument. Every blood clot one or Uno dead there all of a sudden. But where's you in the other discussions? We don't see none of you lot. Allow it, man. I don't want to hear from none of them. For real, for real.
But remember, beloved, we're not seeking the approval of non-African people how we need to move. And by the way, this is what our ancestors taught us, you see. So, you know, any non-African person, remember when Garvey came up with the blueprint of his nationalism, Hitler modeled it to help Germany. Mussolini modeled it to help the Italians. Mao Zedong from the Vietnam, who used to sit in the classes of the Honorable Marcus Garvey before he got the institution of for to be black people. You see what I'm saying? They all modeled their campaigning off the Honorable Marcus Garvey. So I'm not surprised that the non-Africans will be modeling or using certain things to help their agenda to water things down. They're supposed to do that because they are the opposition. You see, beloved, this is political science. You see, this is why they hate it when I start speaking about the Sun sisters. You know, hear what them say about the Sun sisters? Yeah, talk about Sun sister, warm to the eyes. No, because I came from the black woman. Right.
He told me from in the chat, you know, remember what him saying, you will never be a what's it, original African. Nobody ever said nothing, not a blood clot one of them come and say no, you will never be this. Let me, Lady D, come on the fucking channel and start slew them blood clot now. All of a sudden, are you screaming like a hyena? Are you screaming? What the fuck where Una did that when he was going in with the most? Where Una did that when they must typing up the most? Me never seen not one on a black, not one on a mute, not one on put them on fucking nothing. But you got the most to fucking say when the response come, and that mean I like the fucking hypocrisy. Don't fuck with me with that, because I can see a mile away. I can see a mile a fucking way. Don't play with me.
But remember, so I mean, you know, when it comes to us Afro-Caribbeans and that, you know what I mean? We know where our ancestry is. Some of us are Akan, Ashanti, Igbo, Yoruba. So we know already in that, right? This is why we're African Caribbean. So if any, you know, brothers and sisters on the continent that are using them kind of thing, it's very foolish. Because remember, we were enslaved, right? From the tribe and brought over there and that. So it doesn't make any sense. I look at it as this, like, you know, they don't like when we compliment black women or black men getting compliment. They don't like the unity in that, and I understand that, you know what I mean. But one thing for sure, in that any son brother who has a problem with black women complimenting, I'll tell you again, non-African women have not formulated an organization to remove the character assassination on the black woman, which helps their beauty to be up. They haven't done that. So I already know already, and a lot of us know, that the black woman is of the beautifulest of all. You see, we know this. You see, I know that. That's why you that wanted to dip yourself in gravy to have a complexion. You use certain products to thicken your hair. We know all this. We know. You see, but I will compliment the Sun women, and that's it. And I'm not the only one that does it. You know what I mean? All Pan-Africanists synchronized. We do it. You see, because we understand the thing, we understand the science, etc. And that, you know, the Sun women from the Caribbean, on the African continent, the Sun women in Americas, in Asia, etc. And that we know. You see, but it hurts you all because you know that your women, unfortunately, they got beauty, but the foundation of their beauty is the black woman. We know this, and the Most High made it that way because we all came from the black woman. Facts.
But this is what I'm saying, Brother Kel. So when you hear Anifa come out straight and she says straight coon, you got to understand that lick him good. Synchronized now lick him nowhere. That not lick him nowhere. Now you're calling coon for what the fuck he is and what the remember he's not fighting to defend anything black, you know. While he's slewing off the whole of the Caribbean in the fucking chat, slewing off the whole of the culture of my people, then he's backing this Apple Charlotte, whoever. The fuck? Like, am I the only one seeing this?
Unsynchronized is far more worse than COON, beloved. Far more worse. In its definition and its usage is far more worse. Far more. Far more. You know what I mean? But
I
as
don't
I
know,
said,
but
you know,
I agree to disagree. I don't know.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I just have to agree to disagree. I don't agree. That's all I can say. I don't agree. But yeah, we're gonna have to just agree to disagree on that.
Yeah, of course. But remember, you know, the next generation, when we see, because, you know, the millennials, because, you know, we've got kids, you know, I know I definitely got millennials, right? And they are paving the way, our son millennial children, when it comes to this economics. So they're going to be in the field of trading, etc. And they're going to have to deal with some of us are unsynchronized. So using these words, if they're around non-African people, is very politically correct. You know what I mean? And we hope that the youngsters are marketing these words, you know what I mean? Because we give homage, we thank the Most High for these Pan-Africanist freedom fighters of the past, the male and the females. That's taught us the way, you know what I mean? Imagine if we didn't have a foundation for our culture, had to nationalize it, we would be in great error. But we've got it, we've seen examples, and we can never fall off unless we choose to not follow it. But I hear you, beloved, we have to agree to disagree. I'm always going to go against COON and the N word, though. You know what I mean? And, you know, that's how it's going to have to be, with all due respect.
Yeah, we hear you, man, Cal. We hear you.
Yeah, and again, yeah, big up yourself, my lady goddess. Yeah, Cal, to be honest, I hear you, boo. And again, like I've sort of probably said before, I think that's where we may come in a fork in the road. And to be fair, I'm not even saying that I'm right, yeah. And I understand the sensibilities of the argument that you're giving in it. Like, I'm not dumb in it. However, in this current climate, though, for real, yeah, and that's why I keep trying to sort of draw a sort of what's the word? Not comparison, but like a little line between the time of Marcus, you get me, and the time of now. Even the time of Malcolm and Martin and the time of now, they're two different things. You get me? And all I'm saying is that I'm not trying to say that we need to move with the times, but sometimes we need to tweak and twerk, man. You get me? Because other people are tweaking and twerking. Yeah. You mentioned the great J's and that. You see what I'm saying to you? Now, once upon a time, the word YID was commonplace. Yeah. Now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now they made it that it is no longer acceptable. You see what I'm saying to you? Mm-hmm. Now, you see, if we was moving like that, then I might have a better argument to what you're saying. You see what I'm saying to you? Because they made a blanket statement. Yeah. I think where we become a little bit problematic is whereby in one part of the world, we're trying to use one word to quote unquote empower or take back power. You see what I'm saying to you? You get me? But then we want to say, well, but you can't use that word because that word is, you get me? And that's where I believe that there's an unbalance here, because at the end of the day, just like there's good, there's bad in it. You get me? There's daylight, there's sunlight. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So I understand what you're saying, but for me, it seems that it's more problematic about how the outsiders feel about that word than the insiders, because the insiders know exactly what it means. You get me? And what it purports, etc., etc., etc. You see what I'm saying to you? And I also believe that if the outsiders weren't fucking having a problem with it, the insiders wouldn't either. Personally, because when I was growing up, you get me, and I'm sure you could even, well, we'll see if you can attest to this, Kel. When I was growing up, yeah, when we were banning out with people about internal things, no one else couldn't say nothing about nothing. It's got nothing to do with.
When them lie down with the
it's got nothing
with the Indian, yeah.
With you. So when we are born filled with fire and a chant filled with chant, we don't care what no one else is saying. That's how I grew. And I'm saying that like we're going too much to the other side where we want to be accommodating everyone's views. Like, oh, well, back in the day, you use this word for this, that. No, because words evolve. And this, that, and the other. And this is the things, like, until we take proper charge of our narrative, nothing's going to change. And right now, I don't think that we are taking charge of our narrative. It's like we're still playing to the audience.
I don't want to say too much. I know perhaps Melanie Guardian wants to say something. What I will say is that have you noticed when our political, advocates are on the TV, they don't use the N word or COON.
Yeah, but we're on YouTube.
But beloved, I know, but beloved, or due respect, yeah, YouTube is that though. Remember, YouTube, Instagram, and all that. That is the new news now.
The different, Michael, with all due respect, 1 second, Nine. With all due respect, one second, Nine. 1 sec. Yeah, I was going to say something quickly. With all due respect, yeah, you cannot compare a TV presenter or a professional spokesperson for political views to an everyday average black person on the road. What are we doing here? That's nonsense.
Beloved, do you understand that we're in an era of media? You have to be politically trained and educated when you're on the media. Have you not seen how people can use their words, brand it, put it around, and character assassinate? Use like our queens when it comes to understanding how to maneuver with the media. You've got platforms. You see what I'm saying to that, right? So if that is true, which it is, why are we using words that can character assassinate each other and rebrand it for the non-Africans and our children to say to themselves, well, you know what, it's okay to use this because, you know what I mean, it's an everyday show now. You know what I mean? We can change the word, like all due respect to Tupac Shakur, you know what I mean? And the Shakurs, we respect them, but he rebranded it of never getting ignorant, getting goals accomplished, right? However, that word still being used is still rebranding the N-word. You see? So our political freedom fighters, they would use other words instead of those words. And we got examples of that. You know what I mean? With all due respect, man. We've got them examples, man. So, read some of the comments. Yeah, I don't know about that, Victoria. With all due respect, you know what I mean? Because you know this is why it's going to be very problematic because things are laid out for your people. You can maneuver under different labels, as I said before. You know, you can use the term human beings. You can use the term of, you know, multiculturalism because you've learned a skill collectively that regardless of what institution where I'm at, I'm always going to think about my race first. Whereas for us as Sun people and that, we have to have a different approach. And you know, the synchronize, as what you said, you're talking about, because I gave you the definition and then you've gone into if it means behavior and color, etc., then it's hypocritical. But at the same time, I made it perfectly clear that we use it to, you know, as a way of you know, operating on a task or having the same mindset for the best interests of our people, you see, and whatever it takes for African people to deliver that economically, you know, wherever it may be, controlling this and that, then that's what we're going to have to do, you know. Yeah.
Peace, y'all. Did somebody say something to me? Because I was walking my dog.
No,
So
no, it's just saying that
I
if you wanted
lost.
to have it, because if you wanted to have
Oh,
a
I
say
lost.
in it, I think, yeah.
Yeah, I lost service for a few
Oh,
seconds. Yeah, I mean, well, I definitely wanted to come up and address my name being called earlier in the conversation, but I could just chime in on what
right.
you guys are saying right now, and I feel like I'm in agreement. Like, you know, all the
Right.
time, my conduct isn't always.
I think you're breaking up, beloved. Yeah,
Oh, hello.
yeah, you're back on now. Back on now.
Okay, I was saying we could either choose to grow or we could choose to be wrong and strong, because I think that that's basically what you're saying, is that you've had moments where you have been unsynchronized. You have moments where you have said things that doesn't contribute to the optics of how we look as a people, right? This is
Yeah,
social media. We're not, you know, in our private, like a living room or a backyard or a barbecue or something like that, just, you know, having conversation. Yes, we're amongst family, but it's a public conversation amongst family.
yeah,
And
that's right.
and you know, we should be mindful of the language that we're using when the eyes of non-black people, you know, are going to be listening, scrutinizing, commenting, clipping, snipping. Like, we have to be mindful that all of that is happening. So if if you are basically pointing out the use of this term, how it's not harmful. Yes, okay, it might, you know, like give somebody a verbal lashing, like, oh yeah, they jabbed me, I'm gonna jab them back. But at the end of the
Yeah,
day, how does it look when you listen to the replay? When you know, if I was to tell my family member, yo, listen, I'll be on this show right here, listen to this, and
mm,
all they hear is like pure madness.
hmm,
It's like, what really is it that you're trying to invite me to? Like, can is this now a shareable video? Can I share this? Who you sharing it with? You know what I'm
hmm,
saying? Somebody that's low vibration. You sharing low vibration, no change, no movement, no solutions, just fire, fire, bun, bun, bun. And now, what did you? That's what I'm saying. Like, when like, you know, directly to Lady D, that comment about when it's slewing, you know, either you're gonna join. Like, what am I gonna get reparations from this person? Does this person have some sort of tangible something that is important to me to change them? They might be important to you, which is why you will take hours out of your life to yell and scream, to get you know, to talk to Gummy about whatever. Like, that's important. Like, now I put her in her place. Is the world gonna be good for black people after that? No. What the hell, you putting so much energy? So if I am saying, sis, just fall back, just chill, because you looking like crazy, she looking calm as hell, you looking triggered, she not looking triggered, you're fighting this battle for what? What? At the end of the day, it's a new day today, and she still could talk about your child. She still could talk about not eat this child. She still could clip and snip and do whatever. So the position or the thing, the oomph that you're fighting for,
Yeah, I'm back. I
like,
heard my name. I heard my
is
name.
for
I'm back. I'm back. I heard my name. What
yeah,
was that?
absolutely. I heard my name.
yeah,
That's why I'm up here.
So okay, so 1 second,
No,
yeah.
no,
All
no,
right, then
no,
cool.
no,
So
sis. Don't do
no, wait,
that. Don't do
divine.
that.
One
I heard my
second,
name,
G.
and I'm back.
No, that's fine. 1 second, ladies. Yeah, like 1 second. Yeah, yeah, no problem. I understand what's being said. Yeah, but before you reply, divine.
I'm
So
not gonna reply. I'm gonna ask a question.
Okay,
I'm going to ask my question, then you can go and do your thing. Right, I got nothing to respond to because this is bullshit, and I can pull out bullshit when I hear bullshit. I'm going to call out bullshit. But before I do that, I've got a question. Melanated, did you sit down there and listen to the whole of that conversation last night? The whole of that madness that you said was happening, the whole of the screaming and all that. Did you listen to it all in its entirety?
You mean the whole 12-hour show?
No, the whole time it was going on because I wasn't on the whole.
How many hours are you talking about?
The time when we were on the panel, did you listen to it all?
How many hours were you on the panel?
I don't know.
So then I don't know. I don't know. That's my answer.
All right, Mel, what did you hear?
The fact of the matter is they sat there and they listened to it all. That's what I'm pointing at you. They listened to it all, but only to come and tell you the next day. Yes, I ain't crazy, but you were there entertained by it.
I was not listening to it all.
You were very much there entertained by it, love. Stop it.
I was not listening to it all, and I go in and out. But I don't have to stop. Listen. I didn't come out of your pom pom. So like, I didn't come up here with that kind of energy. Don't come to me with that. Well, tell her to.
Like seriously, because I'm just getting pissed off now, yeah. And Brother Kel, on a different day, we'll have a different conversation. You see what I'm saying to you? Because what I'm trying to show you is this. Yesterday, we were defending ourselves. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah? We were defending ourselves and our fucking children, yeah? You got a woman trying to disbelieve that you got another woman's got a dead bomber clock picnic. Zine?
Yeah.
And we're defending them kind of bomber clock. Now, how can we defend them kind of things and still remain conscious, as it were? Because I'm actually pissed off now.
Don't be pissed off. Just like
just
laugh.
I think Melanated Goddess didn't catch all of it. I think she didn't catch all of it, but most definitely,
Let me finish again, bro. Yeah, because the thing is this, Sin.
Yeah.
What happened yesterday, Sin. Bam. Now today, the same people have gone to their own people and set a whole different narrative again. You get me? So my question is like, what do you want us to do? Like when someone is saying that no, your child ain't dead, what do you want us to do? Or what do you want said person to do? Like what do you want? What do you want?
Yeah, that's disrespectful. That is. Yeah.
Can I say something? So can I
sit down there and cross my legs like a good little girl and not say nothing? Oh, Lady D, don't get emotional. Oh, Lady D, don't respond. Oh, Lady D, you sound crazy. But just let them keep slewing your child. Let them keep doing whatever they do. Let them keep dragging your name here, there, and everywhere. And just sit back there and just worry about how you look to the public. Fuck out of here. I don't want to hear this bullshit.
Are y'all done? Can I respond?
Please do, Melanated.
So when I don't recall Sister Betty showing her baby this, showing her baby that, going through anything to prove to anyone. I will tell you if you let me finish. You will understand. I don't recall her going through extended anything to prove the existence of or non-existence of a boyfriend, a husband, a baby, or whatever. She allowed people to believe whatever they want to, because you know what? None of us is paying her bills. None of us is taking care of her. So if this lady chooses to be insensitive, inhumane, cruel, whatever, what she's doing there is she is exposing herself, because everybody in the chat was like, wow, like, when Sosa was like, she said she had a baby, her son passed, and you don't believe it, that's where it should end. Jupiter was looking very messed up. You don't have to, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't exert energy in a nothing. If she really is nothing, then why you care what nothing has to say? Because nothing got a channel, because nothing can get some likes and some subscriptions. I don't give a fuck about nothing. I don't care. Nothing is nothing. See, that's how I could live. They can say melanated, you broke, you this, you ugly, you fat, you whatever. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Sure. Yeah, because you really know me. Who cares? Like, that's what I said. You clearly care. Don't say you don't care, because you clearly care. I get passionate. Hold on. Hit dog.
Yes, I do care. Don't tell me I don't.
So you care about what? You care about what Gummy has to say.
I'm gonna tell you.
You care about what Gummy has to say.
I do
you care what Gummy has to say.
Not fucking
you care what Gummy has to say.
I don't give a
I'm not
fuck
talking
about
about your
her. When it
child.
comes to my
Okay, your
child, I
outrage
give a
means
fuck.
what
So
to
yes,
me?
I fucking
Your you see how what you have to say don't mean your outrage. I'm not talking about caring about your child. You could try to pull some emotional string by getting upset. I didn't say nothing about not caring about your child. I didn't say that. Don't put no words in my mouth. I'm saying caring about what Gummy has to say.
I literally just said to you, I don't give a fuck about her. But when it comes to my
You
child,
clearly
I'm very
do.
much invested. So when I hear my child's name or my child's being addressed in any other fucking panel, oh yes, you're gonna get me emotional. And oh yes, I'm gonna get this energy. So don't come and tell me how to conduct
So
my
what was the
business
outcome of
when
it
it's
now?
my
She
child and
believes
not
you?
yours,
You
melanated.
feel better?
It's
You
not
feel better? She
fucking
believes
yours.
you?
So go
You
and handle
feel
yours and
better?
let me handle mine. That's
Okay,
what I'm
all
telling
right.
you.
Woo. Yeah, cuss me some more, Lady D. See how I
never
don't
cussed you,
care.
I never cussed you. I just said go and handle yours and let me handle mine. That's what I said.
Yeah, so what was the outcome? She believes you now?
So
you feel
Mel,
better?
okay, Mel. All right.
You
So
feel better?
Mel,
She
Mel,
believes you?
Mel,
No, I'm
okay,
talking to
Mel.
Lady D.
No,
Listen, don't listen. I'm talking to Lady. She believes you now. You feel better?
No, Mel.
She
So
believes
hold
you?
on a minute, Mel. So obviously you believe that there's been an overreaction, correct? You believe there's been an overreaction, right? That's what you're saying, isn't it?
She talked about your child when? Yesterday?
Mel, you believe that we've overreacted. Would that be a correct assumption, Mel? Yeah?
I believe that it's too much catering and caring about the Karens. That's what I believe.
All right, then. Fair enough, Mel. And you know what?
That's what I believe. Too much caring about the Karens. That's exactly like what Wendy's opinion, Jupiter's opinion, any like that. Just the same thing that Kel was saying. Non-blacks having an issue with the fact if we want to call each other sons, sisters, if we want to call each other brother and sisters, they be like, "Oh, y'all related." It's none of your business what we say.
Mel, so okay, Mel. So as you want to bring up that, no problem. Is that what you hear us arguing about, Mel? What do you hear us arguing about?
This is actually crazy that you got to explain it.
Divine,
it's actually crazy.
Don't Divine, just cool. What do you actually hear us arguing about, Mel? What points do you actually hear us giving to these persons, Mel? Is it about the fact that we call each other son, brothers, and sisters? Is that what you hear us arguing about, Bab?
Nines. Yesterday. You brought up when she showed the picture, showed the video of your son. Right? That was one. Right? Which that happened years ago. Right? Then it was about her saying that she 1 minute Lady D said her son was killed, and the next minute, and I believe, and I'm trying to be very sensitive around this, something about whether or not if he was stabbed or not, or like if she had a son. Basically,
that her son was dead. Basically,
she didn't believe if her son passed.
Yeah.
Now, but Jupiter got detailed into if it was the way that he passed and all of that kind of stuff too, right?
No.
Oh my!
This is actually sad. This is actually fucking sad.
Well, I couldn't hear through all the screaming, to be honest with you. There was lots of screaming.
Perhaps we should play some of the scene songs.
You really don't need to hear that again.
I do understand where Lady D's coming from, though, man. Like,
don't need to hear
you know
that
what I mean?
again.
She can't come on panel and try and disrespect like that, man, because you know what I mean. That's very sensitive. In fact,
but I'm saying the reality is, if this was like just a one-off thing, but it's not. Like this whole like Jupiter stuff. It's not just yesterday. Like there have been weeks of like every weekend. It's like a thing. So finally, I said something. And it's like, oh, we supposed to just be like, I guess you're untouchable. You know, nobody, you're above reproach. You could tell everybody about them bumper clock. You could tell everybody if they on code, if they off code, if you're cool, if you're not, if you're this. You could do that, but nobody could check you. Nobody can say, yo, chill,
You know the
fall
funny
back.
thing is,
You
the
just
amount of times
come
I've
on,
got to open
that's
up my mouth
ridiculous.
and check you
That's
over the way you chat
ridiculous.
to Kel,
And why
and
you
I've
keep
not done it.
talking
The
over me
amount of
every
times
time
I've
I'm
got to check
talking?
you, my girl,
Yo,
over the way you
but
chat
you
to Kel, and I've
okay?
yet
I
to
don't
do it.
care.
But you want to come and check me over my child, and you
If I
want to
said
argue with
chill,
Kay over
if I
fucking
said
nothing,
chill,
but
what did I
fucking
say?
theories.
What
When
did
I'm
I
having an
say?
actual argument about a real life
What did I
situation, look at
say?
the fucking comparisons. But yet you want to be able to talk to people however you want. Look how much times you
No,
come
I'm
here and
not.
disrespected
When I'm
Cal.
telling you,
Look how much
like
times
chill, I'm
you,
not
my
talking
girl, have
about.
disrespected Cal, and I've kept quiet. I let you do your fucking thing. But let it be known, it's only
Yo,
Lady
lower
D
your
that goes on
voice,
bump with the
son.
black
Yo,
men,
I'm
though,
right
innit?
here.
It's
Lower
only
your
Lady
voice.
D and
Lower
Anifa,
your
though, innit?
voice. Yo,
Okay,
Nines, you're
girl.
not gonna
Okay,
say
we see
nothing.
you. We see
You're not gonna
you.
say nothing. Nines. She. I'm not her child. I didn't come out of her pom
Yo,
pom. Like
Mel.
she need to know how
All
to
right.
talk
Listen,
normally. She need
Mel.
to know how to talk. The
Listen. Because
fuck.
like I said before, yeah, I think this is slightly a bit. What is the issue? What is the issue, Mel? What is the issue, Bab?
Yo, I just said what the issue was.
Remind me.
I'm saying that this is not a one-off type of situation. What happened?
So are you fed up with hearing about Gummy? Is that what it is? Are you fed up about hearing our issues with
fucking
Gummy?
listen. Why is he listening?
One second, Divine, yeah. Is that what it is, Mel? Are you fed up with hearing our issues about Gummy and that? Is that what it is, Bab?
I'm saying y'all looking. I said exactly what I said in the chat. Said
So
y'all
what, you think
looking
we're looking mad,
crazy.
yeah? What we look mad at,
Yes,
yeah?
I feel so. Am I not? Everybody else is entitled to comment, right? You don't like. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like it's just like selective energy for whom you want to have the energy for. Everybody else is in the comments. Why melanated comments is such a thing? You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy because I wasn't the only person who felt this is madness. Because you the same way you can say don't listen. If you don't like somebody talking about your child, don't fucking be there. You could that's awesome. So everybody got options. Everybody got options. Not only me. No, listen. I'm saying everybody got options. It ain't only me.
Else that's saying that. I get it. I hear you. And you know what?
Because the lady is not gonna stop. It's not like your words are gonna stop Jupiter from being who she is. I'm saying that I understood the first time, the second time. She proves to you she don't give a fuck. The more that she could see that she was hurting you, I was like, yo, this lady is not well. The more that she could see that her words was triggering, she kept saying the shit.
Fucking hell. You know what, Mel? No problem.
You know I'm done, sis. Yeah. What's the point of this? What's the point of this?
Well, I just came up to say because maybe if there was some confusion as to what my position was or what I was saying, because then it was all of it. It was.
Nobody asked for your position.
Nobody asked for you to say my name in this motherfucking stream either, but you did, right? So guess what? Deal with it. Deal with it. Deal with it. Deal with that shit. The same way. Listen. I'm a grown ass woman. I gotta ask you for shit. I gotta ask you
son,
for
sister,
shit.
Sister Nine, let's sort this out now, yeah?
Okay, you wanna scream?
If that's what you fucked up, then that's what you fucked up. Go and cry me a fucking river. I don't give a fuck. I will make you name whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, we're gonna get exploited. We're getting exploited, sisters. We're getting exploited. We're getting exploited.
I'm not joining you. I'm not joining you on your craziness. I'm not joining you on your fucking craziness.
Let's do this on the WhatsApp instead. Let's do it on the WhatsApp.
One second now, though. With all due respect, though, yeah, because I heard someone else sort of intimate the same thing. When have you been asked to join in our madness, my girl?
Never.
What that got to do with anything? What that got to do with anything? Okay, let me ask you the question. When did I? Let me know. When did I say you did? No, let me ask you a question. When did I say you invited me? Because this is a red herring.
Sisters, let's do this on the WhatsApp. Let's do it on the WhatsApp instead because it's recorded, right? It's recorded. Let's do it on the WhatsApp. Let's do it on the WhatsApp instead. It's recorded.
When did somebody ask you? Not either. That is not a fair question. That's not a fair question. I never said nobody asked me. So why are you asking me something that I never said? Why are you doing that? To make a point? I said I never said nobody asked me to join your foolishness. So why are you're making a point for what? You're making that point for what? I never said you asked me. So why are you saying that? You're asking me a question I didn't make.
I'm gonna tell you, Mel, because that seems to be the the influence. You see what I'm saying to you? That's why I asked you. That's why I asked you the question in the first place, isn't it? Like that's why I asked you, what do you think that we're being over, whatever, innit? That's why I asked you your opinion, innit? You see what I'm saying to you?
Now, let me ask you a question, Nice. When you were doing rice and peas, right, and you were playing music, or we're talking about, you know, how young people court their courtship or whatever. Were you inviting us, your audience, into to a dialogue? Even if nobody, sometimes we'll do a stream and nobody get on the panel. People in the chat is typing and you're responding to what's in the chat the entire stream, right?
Yeah.
Is that not an invitation into that topic? Come on, you're a YouTuber. Like let's come on. Like we're being like, sometimes I want to be in this realm and in this world, wear this hat, and the other time like then just say, you know what?
You know what it is, yeah. I'll be real. Yeah, this is really interesting because obviously, you know, yeah, this is very interesting because yeah, rock on a hard place. Because what do you expect me to do, Mel? So all right, then, you're a big woman, Mel, and you know I've got enough love and respect for you, yeah. So would you prefer that we just hear what we're hearing and just avoid it and ignore it? Is that what you think that we should do, Mel? And I'm asking you, big and serious, isn't it? Is that what you think that we should do? And I just do with my rice and peas.
The fact is, lady's going to say whatever the fuck you say, but the difference is, I'm responding to the chat. The difference is, I don't do the whole what. Anything I've got to say, I say it. Unlike people that want to do fucking subliminal fucking comments.
That's all you fucking do is subliminal bullshit.
Yes, I'm fucking speaking.
That's all you do is subliminals. Stop it with your indirect. Cut it out. You don't say shit with your chest all the time. Cut it out.
Sisters, do this on the WhatsApp. Do this on. It's better to do this on the WhatsApp. It's better to do it on the WhatsApp instead. It's better to do it on the WhatsApp. Yeah. We are not here to be exploited. We are not here to be exploited. We're 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 not here to be exploited, man. We're not here to be exploited. We're not here to be exploited.
Everybody.
Listen, man. Listen. Yeah, listen. I've heard what you said, Melinette. You got this. Big up yourself, innit? Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm gonna drop off because you know, I don't want to. I said what I had to say.
Yeah, man. You know what? Respect you, innit?
Yeah.
Listen, nothing but respect. Nothing but respect all the time. Big up yourself. Peace, y'all.
Big up, Melanated.
Big up.
Yeah, Kale, I'll come for you.
You come for me.
Yeah.
Talk your thing, man.
Yeah.
Warm to you. Go through, my brethren. Go through.
I'll tell you the truth. I feel like, and I don't know how to say this without it sounding.
Allow me and the blood clot breathe, you know. Allow me and come chat to you.
Divine, listen,
go and breathe and come fucking chat to
I'm
you.
ending this, man. Fuck this. This is for me.
Yeah.
Listen, 9. If you end it, just keep the stream rounds running.
This is bollocks.
Wait, 9. End the stream, but keep the stream yards on. I want to talk to Kel, and it's actually better if we talk offline.
Right.
Yeah, because it's amazing how. Listen. Anyway, it's amazing. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a fucking amazing, man. Yeah, and this is why. Yeah, I saw the thing set still, boy. I saw the bomber clock thing set. Ultra, talk your talk still. You get me? Talk your talk, man.
Is it offline? Is it?
No, if you want, we can take it offline. No problem. It's still running.
Yeah, I would prefer that still. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me wrap to Kel offline if that's okay, man.
Here's my thing. Sometimes I'm muting is when I'm